that shoulder, puff out your chest, and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and move. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead, so when the nights get colder, you're needing that shoulder. The Ape's got your back, we got each other. All we do is buy and move.
We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now and
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
run you through. So when you're waiting for the next attack, you better stand, there's no turning back. The bugle sounds, the charge begins. But on this battlefield, no one wins. The smell of ice cream smoke and a horse's breath is a virgin into sudden death.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is Trouble in the Clearinghouses. Let's talk about a couple different things. I saw AMC Bigham's post this last night, and I was like, let's look into that a little bit. Started reading into it a little. I'm going to take you back a little bit further than just the report that came out last night. We're going to go back to April 10th, so we're going back to about 16 days here, 2 weeks. Switzerland put forward on April the 10th proposals for UBS and 3 other systematically relevant banks aimed at protecting the country from a repeat of last year's Credit Suisse collapse. Remember Credit Suisse? Remember Melvin Capital? The government's 209-page report outlines 22 measures designed to strengthen current regulations for the banks known as Too Big to Fail, TBTF, after gaps were found in existing rules following UBS's rescue takeover of the banking rival. I'm going to go ahead and post this this article. I'm not going to read the whole thing on this, but the reason I'm pointing this out is because there's been some regulations here that have been kind of cinching of the belt. There's been a cinching on the belt of the banks. The G20's come in and said, like, okay, we need you guys to, tighten things up here because we could have another failure. Twee leaks later, we have this new report coming out here. Let me post this one up as well so you guys can see this one. Hopefully I'm going to pin the second one to the top here. On this one, it says regulators must equip themselves with tools. Actually, the title. Let me read the title first because the title is the best part, right? Regulators told to be ready to handle failed clearinghouses. Regulators must equip themselves with tools such as bail-in bonds to deal quickly with failed clearinghouse for stocks, bonds, or derivatives without having to call on taxpayers for cash, the G20's risk watchdog said on Thursday. So yesterday, the G20 came in and said, guys, look, you're going to have to start doing these bail-in bonds, having them ready to go in case we start having clearinghouses that start failing. Because we're not going to use taxpayers for this. Well, I guess they're not really saying they're not going to use taxpayers for this, but that's, they don't want to. It says, it goes on to say, after the global financial crisis of 2007 to 9, regulators mandated clearing for a wider range of derivatives, meaning they must pass through a clearer backed by a default fund to ensure completion of trades. More recently, the United States has adopted rules to force more trades to the $26 trillion U.S. Treasury market through clearers. As a result of such changes, some clearers have become vital to financial systems in more than one jurisdiction, meaning their failure could damage financial stability unless they can be stabilized or resolved, meaning closed down in an orderly way. The FSB, the Financial Stability Board, said its new standard, which builds on previous guidance, requires that adequate liquidity, loss-absorbing, and recapitalization resources and tools are available to maintain the continuity of clearers' critical functions and mitigate adverse effects on financial stability should a shutdown become necessary. It sets out 7 resources and tools that regulators are required to pick from, such as bail-in bonds issued by clearers that can be written down to plug losses, resolution funds, cash calls during resolution, and equity in a first loss position in resolution. Regulators will have to state publicly which tools they have selected. Laws could need changing or introducing in some countries to give regulators access to such tools. In case you're wondering who the G20 is, there's 19 countries and 2 unions, the European Union and the African Union, that are part of the G20. It's Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, China, France, Germany, India, Indonesia, Italy, Japan, Republic of Korea, Mexico, Russia, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Turkey, United Kingdom, and the United States. There it is. Pretty crazy. I've got my glasses on already because I'm gonna need I'm gonna want my glasses to read today. So let me take them off and squirt them down because it's numbers time, and we can get into these numbers. You guys are probably gonna have I imagine there's gonna be some questions in here. I don't even know if I can answer them. I don't. When I started reading this, I was kind of sitting there thinking to myself this doesn't really reek of something where I feel this is like somebody saying be prepared. It's not saying they know for sure that something's happening or that there's going to be a need for it. It just says they're told to be ready for it. Could it be ready for it because of any time? They need to they're not ready for it now and they just need to be ready for it. It's not very specific, right? So I can't really sit here and tell you guys this is they're saying that's going to happen, right? I can't say that, but that is definitely something interesting going on there. Censored Content says Casey's ramping me up for a whole new level of sarcasm today with his topic. Okay. Well, maybe I should go to the back of the Big Tramp and see what Censored Content has to say about it. Hold on a second. Let's go back here. He's already... He's already back here, ready to go. Go ahead and rip into it, Censored. I mean, I figured it's easier to just say it than say it and spray it than type it.
What? I don't know what to say.
Okay.
No, I'll just say what I said in chat. I mean, it's not about being ready for anything. It's about being able to say, well, we warned you.
Yeah.
You know.
We told you, get ready.
Told you.
And you're not ready.
And
you think it all goes back on the taxpayers, right?
And the CAT program is supposed to be going into effect too, and they can't even hide from that.
Yeah. End of next month, right?
Market makers have to. Yeah, and the market makers have to even report everything they're doing. It's like Citadel can't hide anymore.
I think somebody in the chat, I think I briefly read it before I switched to another screen, but I think somebody in the chat said something about House of Cards. Yeah. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen the TV series, if you're not a Kevin Spacey fan because of all that stuff that happened, I can totally understand. But if you haven't seen House of Cards, that was one of the last TV series my dad recommended to me when he was in D.C. doing the whole D.C. thing. And he was like, this is like legitimately the closest thing you can get to real life Washington, D.C. And I'm telling you, if that's what it's like in Washington, D.C., some of the BS that you saw on that TV series, holy crap. This whole financial stuff is nothing. There's so much more there. But yeah, so craziness. Crazy. By the way, guys, I got some exciting news for you. I'm hardwired into my router right now. This live stream is hardwired in. I have some bad news for you. I have some good and bad news. The good news is that so far everything's going really, really good. The bad news is that I'm actually getting a worse connection rate now that I'm hardwired in than I was getting before when I was just doing Wi-Fi. So, yeah. So what you guys don't know is that I bought a lot of money, or I spent a lot of money into a router that was really good and some Wi-Fi antennas that were really, really, really good. And so I don't even know if this Cat 7 cable can compete with it, but I am noticing. Richard says, did you do an internet test speed? Yes, lots of them with different results. So this is on the page right now. What you got here is this is the benchmark with Wi-Fi right down here. All right, so this is the original. I was getting 22.48 megabits per second, download 1.78 up with a 75 ping. Everything above this is hardwired with their different situations that I was running. So
that sucks.
Yeah, I know, right? So yesterday, these first two were right after I plugged in, and the family were doing like all kind. Everybody was on every kind of device. These two in here, so the whole family was in on using the router at that point in time, and I was actually getting relatively the same amounts of speeds that I was getting on the Wi-Fi with just maybe a little bit better ping. This is all this morning, right here. The first, so this is just before. This is with full load up, and then this is with a fresh reboot on the computer with nothing running in the background whatsoever. So you can see the stability is crap. I don't even know, there's no changes being made here other than I loaded up a bunch of windows and Weeble and all that kind of good stuff on the screen. So why I would be getting better numbers? So the stability is crap, but I'm still getting better ping. So I'm losing less packets. Maybe that's going to help me out. I don't know. I can say this for sure. As I was loading up screens, I was seeing a much better, the snap of a screen loading was much quicker, noticeably quicker than what it normally is. So that's good, because I feel like that would be kind of like an indication of maybe better connectivity than what I used to have. But why these speed test numbers are not outpacing?
Is there a dot between those? Is that 75 or is that 7.5?
No, it's 75.
For your ping.
75.
What the hell?
Yeah. And these
You
are
want to, like, take some, like, flint and some charcoal and start up a fire and start sending up some smoke signals, man.
I know. I'm telling you, this is.
What are you, a cave? You're a caveman.
I can't do anything about it, man. My AT&T just sucks around here. It's a known issue. Like, people in my neighborhood just know that it sucks, and there's not really anything I can do about that. So,
Sorry.
the good
Thank
news
you.
is,
You make me feel so superior to you right now. My ping is 3 milliseconds.
3. Oh my gosh. No.
And my download megabytes per second is 358.
I don't know what to do about it. So, good morning, Tech. Good morning, Rex. Good morning, Censored Content. I don't think I said good morning to you guys, but
Morning.
yeah. Well, I could probably go down to Starbucks and use my laptop and probably get better internet connectivity than I do, and it's probably only a couple miles away. So,
You know what? The way you got it hooked up, your stream's not falling behind on mine. And normally it does. I have to keep hitting live to get it to catch up. So
and it's not doing that right now.
it is better the way it is. No, it's fine.
Yeah, good. Well, I think we're getting an improvement on this, so that's good. It's a start. It's something.
You should go outside and run around with your laptop and see if you get those.
I mean, I just don't have fiber in the neighborhood. The neighborhood's not that old of a neighborhood, so it just happened to be one of the last neighborhoods to get something less than fiber. So, but if it is seeming better, then that's good. We'll just keep it the way it is. But yeah.
You were talking about technical difficulties, and you're talking about clearinghouses, and then I checked Stonko Tracker, and for me, the short exempt volume isn't showing for yesterday.
Not yet. It should be. Hold on a second. I mean, their short exempt volume should be showing, but hold on a second here. Wait. I just found.
Because I checked it before, and it showed up like the night of, you know.
Sometimes I find that I actually see it here right now. I'm looking at it, but where are you pulling from?
Well, Stonko Tracker.
Okay, I see it in Stonko
AMC
Tracker right now. Are you try refreshing again and see if you see it?
Oh, okay. It just popped up.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes Stonko Tracker has problems with reporting, and it's just because I think
usually it shows up at night.
Yeah,
you know.
Right. I think things just maybe change, like links change or something changes, and sometimes they don't report right away, and they have to fix it. So, but I see it. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, with lower volume yesterday, I mean, what did you expect, right? I mean, we only ended up having, it is numbers time anyways, but we only ended up having, oh gosh, hold on a second here. I got to update one of my pages. I just forgot that I didn't put it in the right spot here.
I should have stayed with my same strategy. I should have said 328.
We had 13.1 million shares traded. Actually, I'm kind of surprised how low the short exempt volume was compared to with the fact that we had 13.1 million. It's kind of weird. But I don't. T-Mobile and Verizon are not options where I live. We have 2 internet service providers here. Beside, like, anything that's going to connect, not satellite, we only have 2 options, and it's going to be either. And I've tried both of them. So one of them's way quicker than the other, but drops out multiple times throughout the day. Like, completely just, you lose internet for, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. You never know when it's going to happen. It's just gone, and it's totally unreliable. And then there's AT&T, which is constantly reliable but very, very slow. So, and you have to choose. So at one point in time on this live stream, I actually had both, and I was using the quicker one. And whenever it dropped out, I would switch over to AT&T, but I couldn't afford to keep that up. So,
sounds like you got to send a letter to your legislators.
Like they care. They'll be like, "Oh, your internet's bad. Boo-hoo." They don't care about that. They don't care.
Pitchfork.
Yeah, that's... You gotta pick your battles, I guess. Let's see here. Meryl, before I get into the numbers, because I know I'm late on the numbers here, but Meryl's saying 2 minutes before market opens every day, they set up the ask price to 200,000 and the bid fraction of a penny. I don't know if you ever saw that, but it's just weird. It's because they're trying to keep price from fluctuating too much right at market open. They're trying to control volatility in price. So if you're seeing that, that's more than likely what's happening. All right, let's do this. Let's go over the numbers. We'll see what happens here as we go through and refresh screens and all that kind of good stuff. In fact, actually, I wonder if I can do a speed test without giving away information. No, I won't do this. I was kind of wondering. Yeah, I'm going to do a speed test real quick here. Hold on a second. I'm going to do one speed test just because I want to see what it's like while I'm streaming and see if it causes me to drop out or anything. Here we go. I'd show it to you, but it's got my... It looks like it. I think it might have my IP on here, so I don't want to put it up on the page. But oh yeah, it's definitely strained right now with the streaming. But that's to be expected. All right, well, we'll get that baseline in there, and then we'll take a look at these numbers.
Market dynamics.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Starting on the top left-hand side, nobody got a extra bonus point for price predictions. Nobody missed. So points across the board to everyone for their price predictions. Nobody hit. Let's give everybody a point. And all right, short exempt volume. We're going to start off with the NASI. Short exempt volume was very, very low yesterday. We only had 13.1 million shares. Now, usually I've been telling you guys 13 million shares is enough to see at least 100,000 in short exempt volume, and I don't like seeing anything less than 100,000, but we had less than 100,000. We had 86.1 thousand shares in short exempt volume yesterday. So that is going to take away 3 of 3 status, and it's going to make it a red box. Utilization, what happened to it? Let's see here. It should be up just a smidgen, I think. No, it was actually slightly down. 87.6% is utilization. Yesterday we closed even. There was no change in price whatsoever. Kind of crazy how that worked out. Right at the very end of the day too, it just pushed just enough to get right back into even. And then let's see here. Taking a look at max pain, I'm not expecting to see max pain change off of $3. Yep, there it is, $3. Off exchange movement. By the end of a day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We ended up having 44.93% going through off exchange, and EDGX was at 5.75. The combined total on that was 50.68%, or about 13.32% less volume going through those exchanges. We had 23.06% of our volume going through the NYSE, the lit exchange there, with a normal 30-day average of 14.8. We had a much larger amount of buy volume go through our lit exchanges, which helped keep the price even for the day. So that's quite a bit of volume not hitting those off exchanges. So somebody's trying to help keep the price right where it's at. I'm not sure who, but somebody likes the price where it is. CHX volume for the day yesterday was an exceptionally large number. 161,440 shares. Hold on, let me just check something real quick here. It seems like 2 days now. Was it 2 days in a row of volume really high on that? Let's see here. Nope, just one. Moving on. Institutional ownership this morning. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm going to move over to borrow fees and shares available to borrow. Last night, no, towards the end of the day yesterday, there was 400,000 shares available to borrow. They borrowed another 50,000 shares at the very, very end of the day, putting us at about 700,000 shares borrowed yesterday. Then they returned 50,000 shares late last night, actually 100,000 shares. And then this morning, as of this morning, there's been 250,000 shares borrowed so far. This is just from IBKR. Fees currently at 1.95%. Taking a look at institutional ownership. Yesterday was I had to reboot the computer this morning, so all these numbers are kind of fresh right now. Institutional ownership yesterday was 76.125. Now it's 76.079. A little bit of a drop. Options. These numbers, again, since I rebooted, are up to date. The highest amount of call volume in options yesterday in open interest was at a 3.5 strike with 24,000 contracts. It's now 29.4. So there's definitely been an increase in calls at 3.5. On puts, the highest amount of open interest yesterday was at a $3 strike with 10.7 thousand contracts. There's now 11.1, so that's definitely increased as well, but not nearly as much. The put side as of the order books here, or I mean of the options chain is actually really kind of low on the put side. I'm kind of surprised by how low it is. But the market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $3.50 by the end of the day today. Based on these numbers. The market's expecting that. Let me take you guys over to the other page here, and let's take a look and see what else we got going on here. Let me transfer a few pages over, I think. I may have accidentally closed one of the pages I need. Give me 1 second. This one. All right, starting with Ortex. Holy crap. Okay, I thought that page loaded just as fast as I clicked it, but see, now it's still slow. Yeah, this is still really slow. This seems slower. Let's see here. Let's take a look at our numbers and see what we got going on. Utilization day over day slightly dropping again. We went from 88.13 down to 87.6. The on-loan amount looks like it decreased by 110,000 shares. Write this down. So return of 110,000 shares. Oops. Estimated short share interest of the free float as a result dropped from wait a minute. How's that right? This is saying it dropped from 19.77 to 18.84. We must have gotten the numbers in. It must have reported the exchange reported short interest number. Yep, it did. Okay. Okay, so this is the reason why it dropped. So we got the new exchange reported short interest number coming in. It was way underneath the estimated value. So that's why this number dropped as much as it did. It went from 21.38 2 days ago down to 18.84. due to the fact that number came in much, much lower than the estimates. So let's see what we got going on here. As a result, we're looking at a drop day over day by 0.93. This means that Ortex had to adjust the numbers by about 2.56 million down. Essentially, they're suggesting that about 2.56 million shares were returned, but that's not exactly what happened. They were just overestimating. Obviously, if I were to scroll out on this a little bit here and take away some of these other lines on the page here so it's not confusing, there was not some kind of huge return on short interest. It's just the estimates were off. There's still been an increase in short interest by quite a bit, as you can see on the page. And last but not least, we've got security lending volume. Oh, no, on loan average age per day. On loan average age per day is probably going to be moving up some more because we didn't have very many shares returned. And it did. It moved up from 42.3 days to 43.27. Security lending volume slightly dropping day over day from 4.32 million shares to 2.48. MMRI yesterday when we closed out the day was 3.0. Oh boy, I can't read my own handwriting. It looks like I can't see in the dark. Hold on I can't see in the dark. Hold on a second. It looks like 308.23. But I can't, it's hard for me to read my writing in the dark right now. It could be 305. My 8s and 5s sometimes look the same. But it is currently at 307.68. It was probably 308, so it's probably dropped just a tad bit here. 307.68. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates yesterday started out at 0.277. By the end of the day was 0.296. So the spread was bigger, a larger spread between the two, and then currently it is at 0.307 to start off today. SSR trigger price for the day today showing up at $2.95. There's currently 75.5 thousand contracts that are out of the money in the calls versus 22.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. 25.9 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 11.2 thousand contracts that are in the money. There's currently 101,000 contracts that are out of the money. That's up from 95 yesterday. So 600,000 contracts more out of the money today than there was yesterday. We started out the week at 80,000 contracts out of the money, so we increased by 21,000 contracts by the end of this week. VIX is at 15.63 for the futures with a downwards momentum on this, which means the market should be up. 15.63, we closed at 15.37, so we should be seeing a little bit of a gap up at market open on VIX. So the market might open down from where it's at currently. On the Mag 7 this morning in the pre-market, everything is up. We had Google and Microsoft with their quarterly reports coming in, and both up significantly. Amazon next Tuesday. Financial institutions, let's see what we got going on here. Pre-market, anything plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change will get a shout out. And pre-market this morning, it doesn't look like there's anything that's going to meet that criteria. Let's scroll up to UBS real quick here. Here's UBS. I think I'm going to leave it where it's at on my page. I have the highest risk banks in order. And it hasn't quite gotten to the area. It hasn't quite gotten to as bad as douche yet. Gold is currently up 0.51 but trending down. Silver is up 0.32 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 0.73 and trending down-ish. Consolidating after a trend down. The US dollar is up 0.1 and currently trending up. Oil's traded 100 shares so far, but I'd say it's just consolidating right now. It hasn't really moved any. SPY is up 0.75, but trending slightly down. It does not look like it's breaking this trend yet. Even though since pre-market this morning, I'd say it gapped down a little bit and then has been trading up since probably around like 5:22 this morning. But the overall trend down has not been broken just yet. Tesla's up 0.39, did trend hard down just a little bit ago and is starting to consolidate a little bit after that hard trend down. Amazon is up 2.84 and is slightly trending down. Cinemark is down, is not yet traded. Doge is down 0.42 and consolidating with a slight downtrend. Bitcoin is down 0.28, consolidating with after a downtrend. GME is flat this morning and consolidating. HYMC is up 2.19 and is looks to be breaking the trend down from yesterday into an uptrend. NCMI has not yet traded. Hood is up 1.11 and is trending up. And AMC is up 0.61. We've been trending up in the pre-market this morning, but definitely got some rabbit pellets, which might mean a little bit of a liquidity issue. I know some brokers are reporting hard to borrow right now. So once 7 a.m. rolls in, we probably should start seeing some more barcoding like we saw last night. There was approximately $1 million more inflow than outflow yesterday. 11.9 thousand shares traded so far in the pre-market this morning. We are looking to see. It looks like without the 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume, it's looking like we're seeing a little bit more volume here in the pre-market, so that's nice to see. On a 4-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI 56.3, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI 54.16, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI 56.34, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI 46.28, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, let's check out this Ichimoto. What the heck is going on here? So lagging line is technically above price line. Conversion has crossed base. We did have two candles below the green cloud. It's not very often that you see, I don't feel like very often you see price breaking out of a green cloud going down like this, especially a thicker portion of it, and then rising back up through the cloud before a red cloud even shows up. So this is kind of bullish right now. Looking, it could come back down and perhaps maybe stay just below the cloud before the kind of close to the end of the day, and then a nice big jump back up again by the end of the day once most of the options have closed out their positions. What does it need to do in order to get a buy signal? At the beginning portion of the day today, it needs to break 335. And we're at 330 right now, so 5 cents higher than where we're at. By the later portion of the day today, or by closing, we need to be breaking 330. So I'm going to keep, I think I have 330 written on my board. Do I? No, I have 350. I'm going to write down 330 is the number that we need to be breaking. We're right at it right now. I think if we can break 330 and stay or maintain 330 or better, we should see some buying pressure kicking in. Again, I'm still not excited about, until the dilution's over, I'm not excited about using any kind of indicators on AMC to predict where price is going to be moving to, because AMC could sell shares at any given point. You just don't know what, that could have an impact on price movement. So yeah, I'm not really excited about indicators. But lagging line on the 4-hour chart. And this is not very common. Now, yesterday I told you what we needed to do yesterday was maintain price above the baseline. We came down and tested the baseline, this little baby blue line in here. We tested it and managed to maintain right above that line for the most part for the day, and ended up closing the day above that, right about where the conversion line is. Now, the lagging line hasn't hit price line yet, and the conversion hasn't hit base. The only one of the three negative things here is that price did break through conversion and test base, but we managed to stay above base, which is good. So all we really need to do to maintain some positive buying pressure from this signal here is keep the price above the base and the lagging line above price line. So by the end of the day today, we need to see 330 or higher, which is exactly what the 1 hour is suggesting that we need to see as well. 330 is the magic number for the day, and we're right at it. I'm sure, well, I'm not sure. I feel like more often than not, we tend to trend down at market open. So watch for maybe a retest of the base at around 318. But hopefully we can get some buying pressure that'll kick in and keep us away from that base price level and higher than 330. And volume is higher today. As of right now, I don't know what Pokestick's gonna bring us here in 5 minutes, but so far this pre-market volume is higher than what it was yesterday. So we should be getting some more volume today, which would be really, really nice, because more volume and price moving up is bullish. I think that's all I got for you guys. I went to Civil War last night. I want to be as neutral as I can on my rating for this movie.
Be honest, man. How did you like it?
This is what I told my wife, and she literally just didn't even think about it and just agreed with me right off the bat. I said it was an easy 8 out of 9 or 8 out of 10 rather for the movie for 90% of the movie. It was an 8 out of 10. And then it dropped to a 3 out of 10. 90, that other 10% was like a 3 out of 10. And I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin anything for anybody, but I'm just saying it's a story about a wide range of age of reporters who are reporting on the end of a civil war. And that's what the story is about. And it shows in this wide range of age of reporters who are documenting it unfolding. It shows what it is that they're going through or what they're experiencing, and it's you get very attached to the characters, and you're really attached, and I don't want to ruin it. So. But anyways, yeah. But I did have the artisan pizza. So I actually ate late yesterday because I was doing the whole car break thing, and I went and grabbed some McDonald's. I ate kind of late, but I did grab, when we went there, I grabbed a artisan pizza.
Those look good.
It was all right. So I mean, we're talking about movie theater food here, right? So let's talk about it compared to other movie theater food, not compared to your favorite pizza. It is very good. For movie theater food, it is very, very good pizza. It is not going to be, it'll not match up to whatever your favorite pizza is, but if you're looking for something that's going to satisfy you besides a hamburger, that pizza is damn good. I was not
better
upset.
than what they currently had.
I actually never had the flat stuff. It's so because I won't touch if it's flat bread pizza, I won't touch it. It's a no go for me. I won't even waste my money buying it because I won't eat it. This was very good. I liked it.
Oh, you gotta compare them. Is it only at certain theaters or?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have the flatbread. I'm like, okay, I hope it. I want the other one. I tried the flatbread. I've had it like twice. And I actually am more like a deep dish type of. So I like the artisan.
Yeah, this is not a deep dish though. It's more of a.
No, but I mean,
yeah.
I like thicker.
The actual the crust portion of it that you hold on to is the thickest part. The part that you actually are eating on the topping area is pretty thin. It's not very thick. But it wasn't so thin that I was like upset and I was like pissed off or anything. Oh, and be careful when you go to eat it. You can burn they don't send you a lukewarm pizza. Yep. That's hot lava cheese on the top of that thing. So be careful because I was expecting cold pizza, or not cold, but like not hot enough to burn the roof of my mouth, kind of hot. And as soon as I went to go put it in my mouth, I was like, "Holy crap, this is really hot!" And I like microwaving my coffee like 30 seconds afterwards, so I like hot. So yeah.
I burned my mouth with pizza at home, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right out of the oven.
It's hot pockets hot is what I'm trying to say. We got our Pokestick volume in here, 71,000 shares in our Pokestick, giving us a grand total 83,000 shares. We're not looking at like a massive volume day to day, but I would say it's going to be more than we had in the last 2 days of 13 million. So I'm going to go with I'm going to up my prediction from 5 to 25 to 10 to 30.
Did you see that Weeble updated the short interest?
Say that again?
Weeble updated the short interest reported.
Oh, well, yeah. So did Ortex. What is Weeble reporting? Yeah. I didn't even know Weeble reported it.
Yeah. One sec. The biggest increase, the biggest 15-day increase that we've seen recently. From March 20. No, that's March. Yeah, okay, March 28th, 42.19 million to 50.69 million on April 15th. So
that's correct. That's actually right. 50.69 is the correct number. Yep.
Yeah, so huge road interest increase.
Weeble's reporting. Where did they report this at? I didn't know they reported this.
If you go to chart and you scroll down, you'll eventually get it.
Chart. I'm on chart.
I'm on the chart. If you scroll down.
Scroll down to what? There's just an empty space.
Well, I'm on the phone. I'm scrolling.
Are you on a phone?
So, yeah.
Oh, you're on
so
a
I
phone.
see. Okay,
Right.
maybe it's a difference.
Yeah, there's no scrolling down on the. It's probably going to be on like. Does it have a title above it? It's probably under like financials, maybe. Under the financial tab, and then maybe like.
Maybe it's under the church tab. You can whip out your phone.
Yeah, I know. My phone's overcharging right now, so.
Yeah, no, it's under the. It's got order flow distribution, then large scale orders, then position cost distribution, and then short interest on the phone.
Let's see. I don't see it on here. That's cool. They have it on the phone though.
I think it's an increase of increase of 8.5 million short interest.
Yeah, it's a big number, right?
Yeah. And the other biggest one I saw since we did the reverse split was like 5 million, 15 day. So.
Mm.
Okay, Casey, go over there and look under the More tab, close to the price area.
More tab under the cross area?
Yeah. Yeah, price. See order flow right above that on your screen.
Oh, yeah. I had that pulled up. It's on
I think
there?
it may be over there.
No, unfortunately not. That's the first place I thought to check too, but I don't see it.
Good
I'm
morning,
on my
everybody.
phone looking at it. Let me see if I can find it on my phone.
Good morning, Tammy. Good morning, Quack Quack.
Good morning. Okay, yeah, I do see what he's talking about. You probably don't have it as showing up on yours the way you have it set up.
Yeah, probably not. I've noticed that the phone has, like, there's a couple different things that you can find on your phone, like percentage of holders and the distribution breakdown on that on the phone, which you don't have as an option on the desktop application. So it kind of sucks, but I've got a phone too, so.
Yeah. Hey, did you see Argyle?
I did not see Argyle. No, I did not.
Okay. All right, because I was going to basically say, if I haven't seen Civil War yet, my friend did. I was too busy, but he didn't like it. But I think I know why he didn't like it. But I was wondering if it was like Argyle, where they kind of like failed to land the plane.
It's
like 80% of the movie was awesome, and then like 10-20% they just couldn't land it.
Are you a reader?
I used to be. I fell out of love with fiction and reading, and I read more of news and articles, and
Have you ever felt
Go ahead,
have you ever felt like when you're reading a book before that the author gets to a point to where he just gives up and says, like, I'm done writing this, and then the closing of the book is just horrific because it's just not even, like, it's not well thought out, or it just seems like it's not of good completion. Yeah, I think even like in Harry Potter, there's probably some good examples in Harry Potter, at least in the movies, because I didn't read the books. But in some of the movies, it even feels like that there's like almost a rushed ending in some of them. It's like, oh, that's right, I forgot, I need to write an ending on this, and it's like they just rush an ending to the book, even though it doesn't seem complete.
Yeah,
it's like the movie's kind of like
they ran out of money.
I don't know if they ran out of money or not. I don't know. It's a possibility, but I've heard that when they film, they go from the end of a movie to the beginning of the movie. I don't know if that's true or not, but maybe who was it that was helping us out with that before? Yeah.
He posted a screenshot in the chat on Discord of the short interest screen.
Let's see here.
Yeah, then I think they say sometimes they reshoot, or they have clips they didn't have and they put it back in, and like based on audience reaction, and it can be kind of.
I feel like if I went back and watched like a year or two from now when they have like the director's cut, I'll bet you there's some scenes in there that they took out that would have made it so much better. And I wish they would have left. I'm I'm hoping, because the whole other portion of the movie didn't seem like this, right? I felt really complete and well thought out, and then it just, and then not. And I'm sitting there going like, somebody decided to cut something out here because it doesn't, it's not right.
Well, the opposite with Argyle. I felt like they didn't cut something out they should have cut out.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, did you guys have an audience? Yeah, I feel like, did you have an audience watch this? Because you know what I mean?
Yeah, they forgot to put it in the test audience somewhere, and they're like, hey, wait a minute.
Too much in-house yes people,
Yeah.
Like, you gotta test this on somebody outside of the production.
Good morning, Manjit. Good morning, Cuddy Cut. And was there one more? I think there might have been. Oh. Danny says, Casey, he's a chat GPTer. That's right. Couldn't finish. Oh, man, Danny. Danny knows.
But, movies that don't end the way you want them to,
It's not that it didn't end the way I didn't want to. That's not it. I don't want you to think. I don't want you to think that I'm nitpicking over the way that it ended, and not being the way I wanted it to. It literally felt like somebody just decided, like, oh, that's right, I forgot I need to finish this, and let's just cram just a bunch of things all together and call it the end. And it's like, you thought out everything else. Why didn't you think that out? You feel empty inside as a viewer.
But maybe they wanted you to feel empty.
Maybe.
Because war is empty.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. It's a really good theory. I mean, we had thought about that too. Maybe maybe it was the feeling they wanted you to walk away with was the same. Was a feeling of emptiness. And if that's the case, and feel then fine. So be it. But I still feel empty.
But they wanted you to. I haven't seen it, but I've heard a little bit about. Maybe they wanted you to feel like they didn't want to. You don't want to see the story told by the winners or the losers, because there are no winners really. That's what their argument might be.
No.
That everybody loses sons and daughters in war.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You got to go see it. And then you can come back and tell me if you think I was right on that. I would love to hear somebody else's opinion. Anybody who's seen this movie, I would love Civil War. I would love your opinion as to whether or not you agree with my statement, or you just either agree or disagree. I don't care if you disagree. That's completely fine. I'm not even going to make you explain yourself, but I am curious, because I know at least me and Melissa walked out of there just going like, really?
Yeah. Hey, Casey, I'm going this weekend.
I can't wait to hear what it is you got to say about it. Don't give it away, though. Don't give it away.
No,
can I say one thing that I've heard that was funny to me?
Mm-hmm.
So like I like to see some movies that people like, don't go see, because they think it's bad or whatever,
mm-hmm.
just to see what, like I saw the, what is it? The Society of Magical Negroes. Like it bombed, right? But I watched it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed watching it, right? And what's funny with the Civil War movie is it seemed to get people on the left and the right politically both upset, which I find hilarious.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I watched people review the movie, and people on the right and the left were upset about it. So I was like, they kind of did their job. Yeah, they did their job.
Yeah. Myra saying, does it leave it open for a sequel? I guess you could say yes to that, but that's not. It's not. It doesn't feel like you need to have one. If that's what you're getting at. If you think I'm upset with the ending because of the me feeling like there were like it was a leftover portion for a sequel, that's not what it is. It's nothing like that at all. It doesn't feel like you need a sequel. There could be one, but it doesn't feel like that. So that's not what it is. I mean, because I kind of figured like, okay, I'm going to come in and talk to you guys about this today, and I don't want you guys thinking like I'm trying to say that, that feels like it needs a sequel, or they leave you on a cliffhanger or anything like that. No, it's a one and done movie. And it could have a sequel, but like an aftermath, but that's not the reason why. Just go see it. Go see it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Maybe it'll leave you feeling empty too.
It could have a sequel if it expands on why the Civil War started.
Oh yes, that's Melissa. Melissa just walked around the corner. She's angry. I got her all. She goes, it could have a sequel if it had an expansion on when they talked about why the Civil War started. It doesn't go into. So that was one of our other complaints. Was it didn't really go into great detail about what caused the Civil War to start. So you feel, like I said, so many questions left at the end of the thing that you go like, why, what, how, and that's why I'm giving it a 3 out of 10 for the last 10% of the movie. 90% of the movie is an 8 out of 10, and that last 10% is screw you.
Well, Casey, I'd say that was their goal.
It has to be. It has to be. I can't come up with any other reason for why it would be like that, and I feel like that's the only logical answer is it's meant to do that, and I guess I'm still torn on whether or not I like that or not. It's not a wokeness thing, Dario. It's not a wokeness thing either. It has nothing to do with wokeness. Has nothing to do with sequels. Go see the movie. Come back and tell me what you think. We'll talk about it. We'll give it a couple weeks, and then we'll talk about it. And we'll say, like, okay, why? Why did they do this?
Okay, because it's like right now, right? Can you imagine you going from this hypothetical, right, or your reality, to fast forwarding to a future Civil War or whatever, right? Like back when the American Civil War happened, right? Mm-hmm. Imagine watching this movie before that happened, and you're like, how do we get there? And it's kind of like something that people like. They might not have ever imagined an American Civil War.
Here's something that I would have if I had my 2 cents to add to the directors of this film. I would have said this would have been my comment. I would have said because two of the reporters I think are photographers, and one of the reporters is a younger reporter and she's taking pictures, right? And they're all black and whites throughout the thing. And one of the things that I would have said to a director is I would have said, you need to take the pictures she took and plaster those up at the end of the movie as part of the credits. That didn't happen.
In color.
Huh?
That'd be cool.
But in color? Yeah, maybe.
With color.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or just black and white. Because in the movie, they do show the pictures she's taking, but I feel like they could have put in the end credits like some pictures that you saw her taking that they didn't show you. And there, I'll give away one specific one because I'm telling you right now that there's no post-ending credit that is worthy of sticking around for. But there's one scene where is it Kristen Dunst? Is that how you're saying her name? She dresses up in a green gown. I don't feel like I'm really ruining anything on this part, but she dresses up in a green gown, and the girl takes a picture of her in her green gown, and that it was a significant part to me in the movie where it portrayed something about Kristen Dunst as a character that would have been important to see in the after credits, the post credits, like seeing that picture roll through. Would have been like one of those moments where you would have been like, oh man, yeah, that's cool. And that would have been really, really cool to see, but it didn't happen.
I know what you're saying. I think the end credits of Spider-Man had like a bunch of pictures.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's the kind of and that had like a lasting effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
But nostalgia.
What do you think about Jesse Plemons?
What's that?
What'd you think of Jesse Plemons?
Okay, I don't know actors or actresses' names very well usually. So who is that? Hold on, let me look him up. Jesse.
Yeah, look him up. That's better for the stream.
Jesse.
What did you think of his performance in the movie? That was my main question.
Oh, okay. I know who that guy is. I hate that bastard.
Hey, hold on.
Everything
That's
I
the point.
see, everything I
That's
see
the
him in,
point.
every time I see him in anything, I always go like, "Oh, I know you're gonna be a prick."
Dude, he plays it so fucking well.
Yeah,
He does it
he
so
does.
well.
And he does in this movie too. There's no difference. he's always a prick.
That was the best part of the movie.
Yeah.
That was the best part of the movie, in my opinion.
Did you see it? You saw it already?
I did.
Are
I
you?
saw it,
Are you?
you know,
Okay,
like,
Danny, don't give it away, Danny. Don't do it. But you
I
do you
won't.
agree, are
I
you
won't.
are you in agreement with me with what I'm saying?
I put in the chat comments. I agree with you. Yes,
You-
I totally
okay.
agree. Yes, they left a lot of the backstory out. How did we get there exactly? Who, how, why, where, when? Exactly. I agree. 100%.
But
Now let me ask you: the president. I'm not going to spoil anything, but do you think that was supposed to be Trump?
no, I didn't get that at all.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't get that.
I was just curious. I mean, he didn't look like him or anything, but I
No.
don't know if they were trying to.
Well, the guy from
portray
Park and
it
Rec,
as that.
Park and Rec plays. I can never think of his name, and I think he's just absolutely hilarious.
Ron
But
Swanson.
yeah, Ron Swanson plays the president, and he does for the limited amount of time that he's in the movie, which by the way is not very much, but he is in there. He does an amazing job. I love all the stuff that Ron Swanson does, even when it's parts that are woke that I don't like. But the dude is a really good actor, and he does a great job at playing a president too. By the way,
I just find it funny they use the same character that they did in Dumb Money.
Oh wait, huh?
Him in a suit.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because he was
Oh,
Ken
He
Griffin.
played Ken Griffin.
Yeah, yeah.
That other guy though, man, I'm telling you, he did a great job making me hate him throughout the entirety of the film. After
If you guys are worried
that was
about
so entertaining.
any of this having to do with like woke agendas, I'm trying to think back on this movie, and I don't really feel like personally don't feel like there wasn't any really woke agendas in it. There might be other people who might view that there might be some woke agendas in there, but I really just didn't sense that there was anything like that in the movie. So if you're worried about that, that's not. I personally didn't feel that way. Nick Offerman. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. That's his name. That's his real name, isn't it? Actually, I don't even know. Ron Swanson. Yeah, it's Nick Offerman because Ron Swanson is the Parks and Rec guy. Dario says, "OMG, you said green gown. I can't even watch it now. Ruined. It's why wasn't she in a green gown in like Spider-Man 2? I mean, not the movie number 2, but in Spider-Man, wasn't she in a green dress as well? I leaned over to Melissa and I said that. I was like, wasn't she in a green dress in Spider-Man? But we never went to go look it up and see. But it's a nice green dress. It's worth. I mean, it's not worth watching the movie to see the green dress, but it was a significant part of the movie where I felt like it was like, oh yeah, that's cool.
Did you know that he's married to Kirsten Dunst?
Who?
That Jesse guy?
No, he's not.
Swear to you, dude.
Get out.
I was shocked when I found out too.
What? No.
Yeah.
No.
That's his wife.
Hold on a second. What was his last name again? Jesse Plemons? Plemons.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Hun, you remember the dickhead in Civil War? That dude's married. That dude's married to Kristen Dunst. Holy crap!
He's even more of a dick now. He's even more of a dick.
Oh man, that's awesome. We need to clip that.
I had no clue.
Holy crap! I did not know this. Well, that's cool. Good for him. Why is it that he plays such a great jerk all the time? He does such a great job at it. Every single thing I see him, I go like, ooh, he's a creep. I hate that guy. He's a jerk. I can't stand him.
Why do women always like the jerks?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
I gotta go, guys. I just got to work. I'll see you later. I had to jump in when you said that about the movie. I had to jump in and say I agree with you.
Well, I'm glad. I mean,
Well,
I'm
we're
not. You could have disagreed, and I'd still be glad to hear it too, because it would be interesting to.
Yeah, no,
I'd be like, well, let's talk about it
do
later,
agree.
because I would want to talk about it later, because I'd like to hear a differing point of view. I mean, do you think, real quick before you go, do you think Tech's right though? Do you think they wanted you to feel that way? Do you think it was on purpose?
Who knows?
Do you think it was on purpose? They wanted you to leave feeling that way?
Everything in a movie details everything is done on purpose. So I agree with them. Yes.
Interesting. I mean, it seems like the only logical explanation.
Even the most minute details, they go through that with a fine tooth comb, and they do it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt like it was drawn out. I felt like it could have been a little more action. I don't know. It was just a little drawn out to me. They had great scenes. Don't get me wrong, but I just wanted a little more. I don't know.
I'm gonna do a disclaimer as well. If anybody's had their father recently buried and had the gun shooting in the thing recently, then raise your hand. If you're raising your hand right now, this movie is going to give you a lot of those same jump scares you get when you hear the gun first go off. So I jump in movies, but I jump more this time. It was just like, I guess it was just taking me back to my dad's ceremony and the gun shooting, and it was just like there's a lot of different scenes in this movie where a gun just fires like randomly.
Yes.
And you know it's coming, and I knew it when it was happening with my dad's ceremony. I knew it was coming then too, and for some reason or another, I just can't stop myself from jumping on the first shot. Every shot thereafter, I'm still as a mouse or a rabbit in the grass, but it's that first shot. It just always gets me.
I agree. There was one or two where I jumped as well. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
It's loud, and if you see it in the IMAX or whatever, it's they get the sound right.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, later.
Later, man.
$295 is SSR for the day.
Like
Sorry, go ahead.
Did it look like a $50 million movie to you? That was their budget.
I mean, I don't know what else is running $50 million. Give me an idea on what $50 million looks like in another movie.
Gentleman was 60.
Wasn't some of that money advertising?
I would say
Yeah.
the amount of CGI that's in this movie, I don't know.
It made that in 10 days though. It made the 50 million in 10 days.
I think that's really hard for me to say. Hold on a second. Hun, were you talking to me? She said there wouldn't have been much needed monetarily except for at the very end of the movie. Which I agree with what she's saying there. There was a lot more, and some of it I don't even think was CGI. Having just been to Washington, D.C., I can tell you that this was filmed a while back. The reason I say that is because when we went to the Lincoln Memorial, there is now a handicap staircase in front of the Lincoln Memorial that stands as high as the stairwell would have gone in height, and that wasn't in the movie. It wasn't there. So that's now my new litmus test for knowing when a movie was made versus not made. But it was kind of fun, I think, since we were just in DC, to see a lot of the different stuff. I say stuff. To see Washington, D.C. as we just saw it. Dang, did we spend an hour talking about a movie? Myra says, speaking of Ken G, he posted on his X this morning trying to promote Citadel. Michael says, I read that he stepped in last minute as a favor. Something happened to the original cast for that part. Really? Well, The dude is a great actor in terms of like wanting me to just hate the guy. I don't like him. It doesn't matter what I've seen him in. I always go like, oh. And not
kind of hard to tell your wife no, you don't want to play the part.
right. Michael Rodriguez says you should say spoiler alert. I was watching the movie just for the handicap ramp. Well, sorry, spoiler alert. Yeah, SSR is $295 today. Just had the bet throwback conversion with a few guys I work with on AMC. Bananas on Wall Street. How Kenny G got his name, and the real Kenny G was like, WTF? People supposedly buying AMC X Classic. Yeah, that was a problem we had a long time ago. That people were buying the wrong AMC. I mean, I'm not sure why that happens, but it does seem to happen. I'm not sure where I'm going to go with the price prediction for the day-to-day, guys. I'm still kind of I'm seeing some interesting things happening right now that are kind of leading me to wonder like whether or not the market's going to go up or down today. So one of the things being is, as I mentioned to you guys, that I felt like 508 was the oh, look at that, SPY's taking off right now. I felt 508 was going to be this level of resistance that the SPY would have a difficult time breaking past, and it is... What is going on here? If it breaks 508, it could run higher. But there's a significant level of resistance at 508, and it is moving a lot right now. So if it breaks that 508, we could get a market run, and it could be across the board. So AMC could potentially get some good positive price movement with the market run. So I'm going to hold off on my price prediction for probably a good 45 minutes from now and take a look at it and see if it's still going to manage to maintain this push. I have a feeling, this is just me, not everybody's going to agree with me, and that's fine. But I have a feeling we're going to see this quick little breakout above 508 and then a really hard push back down again. But we'll see. I'm not positive. Where are you going? Give me 1 second while I pull something up here. What are we doing? It's really close. Because what I'm thinking is this may break and do like a bull trap to maybe like, I don't know, 513 potentially. And they might even close the SPY out at like 513 and let it just sit there over the weekend. Go into like Monday morning and just tank it. Increasing volume, price rising, question is are we going to see increased volume today on the SPY and also more volume up? Because if we do, then this could definitely go higher than 513. We do have price rising back here with price rising with volume falling, bearish. Price turns around, heads down. Volume starts increasing. So we starting to have volume and price starting to head the same direction. So we'll take a look at it again here. I'm gonna look at the SPY just before market opens and probably make my final decision on where I'm gonna go with price on AMC after I see that. But what I think what's kind of interesting right now is that if SPY's moving up, oh there we go, there's that pullback. If SPY's gonna move up, why would gold and silver move up with it? That doesn't make sense. Why would crypto move with it? Why would the US dollar move with it? A lot of these things don't make sense. Should be opposite. Which is why I'm leaning towards a bull trap. Interesting activity, though, going on right now. Right at 8:31 this morning. All right, I'm going to take a break. Let me pull the Bollinger Bands back up on the page. The Lucas says, hey Casey, could you explain significance of short exempt volume and how it relates to anticipated price movement? Short exempt volume are shares that have been sold that have not yet been purchased. So they go onto a list of shares that need to be purchased within a certain period of time. Those are what are called failure to delivers. When failure to delivers start stacking because you have a bunch of short exempt volume all stacking, and those shares are never being returned or purchased, at some given point, somebody's going to have to start purchasing those shares. So that's why I track short exempt. So a lot of people think that something has to cause price to go up, right? Like a lot of people say, like what starts a squeeze is a gamma squeeze. Well, how does a gamma squeeze start? What starts a gamma squeeze? And what starts a gamma squeeze is price movement. Price movement is everything for starting off a squeeze. Because without price movement or volatility in price, you never see a gamma squeeze. It won't happen. So something has to force that price movement to happen. What forces price movement to happen? Buying of shares. How do you get forced buying of shares? Failure to delivers. How do you get failure to delivers? Short exempt volume. How do you get short exempt volume? Somebody shorting a stock. How do you get shorting of a stock? When somebody believes that the price is going to be moving down and it doesn't. It moves up. So it all goes back to short exempt volume. Is somebody shorting a stock when the price is going to be moving up, and are they going to have to start buying shares into price movement upwards? Papa Mac, I don't even have a wireless adapter connected, Wi-Fi adapter attached to my computer, so there's nothing connected to my computer right now that would give my computer access to the internet other than the linked line. And I don't have a built-in Wi-Fi card, so. All right, I'm going to head to break. Marwood Studio, good morning. Let me put the message on the screen. see you guys back at 8:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. Oaksway Recordings LLC, good morning to you. Somebody was saying, I think it was Nana yesterday saying something about guitar music, liking the guitar music a little bit better. I can give you some classical guitar music to listen to while I'm gone. And I will see you guys back here in 35 minutes-ish.
KZ, are you still here? understand how Casey's PC was connected before he put in the Ethernet cable today? I'm misunderstanding, I guess, what he changed.
No, sorry.
He said that until this morning he didn't even have a Wi-Fi connection, but yet today is when he hooked up the Ethernet cable. So that didn't compute in my brain. I'm not following what he was saying.
You'll have to ask him.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by his answer when I put it in chat, and he said, "Oh, Papa Mac, I didn't have any wireless card in my computer whatsoever." He said, "I had no way to connect this computer to the internet." So it's like, but you were on the internet. So I'm totally confused what he was saying.
I think he was talking about his mic, that he didn't have a Wi-Fi connection to his mic, that it was plugged in, but I could be mistaken.
Because I mean, I said, did you make 100% sure your PC switched to the wired connection when you plugged in the Ethernet cable? And he said he had no wireless card in his desktop, which
you're being heard. The music's on, but also you can hear the Discord on YouTube.
Does anybody out there on the stream know how he was connected previously? Because I misunderstood.
everyone, this is Soundroll. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. We slow down, the wind in my head, I embrace the brick grind. There's my castle, roots my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. AMC ticker keeps on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all in stride. Our ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight. Betting fair, living, crunching numbers all night, yeah. Fan of the beer, tinker analyst, chasing dreams in the moonlight. No fancy office, just the open road. This is my life, alright.
Alrighty, guys, I'm trying to figure out where I think I'm going to predict price for the day today on movement. Oh, why did that happen? Well, that was unusual. I haven't had that start moving into a different song before. Let's see here. So I definitely feel like there's like a real kind of draw towards that 323 price point on price movement right now. So, and we've already kind of, you can see that there's been like a what seems to be maybe like some kind of interval between price movements, but the next interval would have occurred, I guess, maybe like 2 trading days ago. We saw downwards momentum during that time. So if the extension on each one of these is going to grow a little bit further out, then we might be due for the next extension up here. The last one, so the first price movement upwards moved by about 38.64% from this bottom to this top. And then if I were to take this and then draw it, kind of put it over here, you can see that it didn't quite hit that, so a little bit less to 355. So 355 is going to be 24% versus the 36, and maybe we see like a 12% this time. And if that was going to happen today, then it would be the 12% up from the previous point, which would be really close to that 323 number that I'm looking at here. All right. I'm done looking at this. So just based off of AMC's price alone, I would probably predict like a 323 price close for the day today. But what I want to do is I want to look and see, and that actually lines up really nicely with closing out the day, very close to that level of support there, retest of that level of support. What I'm going to do next, though, is I'm going to verify things like what are the futures on the VIX looking like? Are we poised to see like a really big move on the market today? Right now, the futures on the VIX are showing 1553, which is not really far away from, I think, where the VIX closed yesterday at... That's a little bit... 1553 is a little bit higher than where we closed yesterday on the VIX. VIX up, market down. I'm really leaning towards that 323. The only problem I have with it is that I can't imagine finishing out the week with a retest, finishing out the week on a retest of a level of support seems odd. Like I feel like it would finish up higher than that, like a 331 maybe. This is a tough one for me because I'm behind this week and I want to try and get the price prediction as close as possible to really try and get like a bonus point here. And it's closing at 323 just seems awfully crazy. I feel like 325 is like a more realistic possibility. Something just slightly higher or maybe even just slightly lower. $324, $326. Higher volume. All right, we've got higher volume as a possibility for the day-to-day. So, and I tend to feel like usually we see price movement upwards with higher volume. So if we end up seeing more higher volume, then I'm going to guess like maybe a price a little bit higher than where we closed out from yesterday. So 328, but I just don't feel like we can really be much higher than 320. I'm literally considering going 328 as a close for the day-to-day, like 2 days in a row of like zero movement whatsoever at 328. That's what I'm going with. So 298 to 358. I know it sounds crazy that we would have 2 days in a row where we closed price exactly even, but I just don't know if I can agree with the 323. I feel like we'll be up a little bit from there. What did I say? 348. Sorry, did I say 358? I think I did. Wait. Oh, that is right. 58. Yeah. That's what I got. Let me go back and see what the other guys put in here. I've got Tech is going with 336. So 306 to 366. Twisty is coming in with a price prediction for the day-to-day of 301 to 361. And Apex has his number's probably in here a long time ago. There he is. 303 to 363. So there's is a really tight number here. There is a what did I have? 298. Yeah, 298. There's an 8-cent spread between us today. 4 price predictors with 8 cents between us. I've got the low end. Tech has got the high end. We're pretty darn close on these price predictions. Nobody's going to get a bonus point unless they get it right on. And even if they get it right on, Tech's going to be almost impossible to beat for the week because he did nail the price prediction with a unique price prediction, giving him 2 extra bonus points. So I think it's pretty, unless it was. I'm trying to think of a way where he could. I can't think of a way where Tech could lose today. I think Tech's got it in the bag on his first week, which is hard to imagine. That's pretty awesome. First time that's ever happened. If that's the case, because I don't think he can lose at this point. Let me get my numbers back up on the page. All right, guys, I'll see you guys on the other side of Market Open.
Your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now in S10.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
You'll take my life, but I'll take yours too. You fire musket, but I'll run you through. So when you're waiting for the next attack, you better stand, there's no turning back. The fewer sounds, the time begins. But on this battlefield, no one wins. The smell of ice smoke and horse's breath is a burden into sudden death.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title of the day today is "Trouble in the Clearinghouses?" ? Hold on one second here. I had a website that I pulled up. I guess I had missed some. There was one other page I was looking for this morning because I know I had read it yesterday, and I finally found it while I was on my break, and I was like, oh, thank goodness! And I have to give credit to who do I have to give credit to? I just lose his name. The Butcher of Wall Street. I don't know why I just Marcel, because I always think Marcel, and then I'd go like, no, say his YouTube name. But yeah, I have to give him credit for that because I stumbled upon the webpage based off of a tweet that he had put out yesterday, and so I wanted to present to you guys 3 different pages here. So let me send it to myself, and I got it there now. And all right, here we go. So the title for the day today, it is "Trouble in the Clearinghouses." Let me take you over to the other page here for just a second when we talk about this. So we're going to go back in history here just a little bit. We're going to go back to April 10th, which is about 16 days ago. Switzerland put forward on April 10th proposals for UBS and 3 other systematically relevant banks aimed at protecting the country from a repeat of last year's Credit Suisse collapse. The government's 209-page report outlines 22 measures designed to strengthen current regulations for banks known as too big to fail, or TBTF, after gaps were found in existing rules following UBS's rescue takeover of its banking rival. Now that was 16 days ago that article came out, April 10th. We'll put that one to the side. I will post these up for you in case you want access to see these and read. I'm not going to read all these full articles. I'm just reading just a portion of them so that you can see it. That was a Reuters article. The next one is a CNN article that was posted out yesterday. It was posted out April 2 days ago. 2 days ago, this is relevant. This is why this is relevant here. 2 days ago, this came out on Wednesday, April the 24th at 11:49 a.m. It says, a year after the failure of Credit Suisse, the Swiss government says UBS may have to find as much as $27 billion to absorb potential losses and protect taxpayers from ever having to bail out a major bank. Now the giant Swiss lender is hitting back, saying its finances are robust and warning that the proposal could harm Switzerland's standing as a global financial center. Speaking at the bank's annual shareholder meeting Wednesday, UBS chairman Colm Keller said he was seriously concerned about current discussions that could force the bank to hold much more cash and other liquid assets. And he was quoted as saying, "Additional capital is the wrong remedy," he said. Yesterday, this was posted by AMC Bigums. Yesterday, we see this one. This one comes rolling in by Reuters. Regulators told to be ready to handle failed clearinghouses. Regulators must equip themselves with tools such as bail-in bonds to deal quickly with a failed clearinghouse for stocks, bonds, or derivatives without having to call on taxpayers for cash, the G20's risk watchdog said on Thursday. So 16 days ago, they say these are the things you need to do to have less risk. 2 days ago, they said you need this $27 additional billion because you're not making what it is you need to do. And the next day, yesterday, they said, guys, get ready. UBS, which is a part of some of these clearinghouses, is not doing so hot. After global financial crisis of 2009, regulators mandated clearing for a wider range of derivatives, meaning they must pass through a clearer backed by a default fund to ensure completion of trades. More recently, the United States has adopted rules to force more trades in the $26 trillion U.S. Treasury market through clearers. As a result of such changes, some clearers have become vital to financial systems in more than one jurisdiction, meaning their failure could damage financial stability unless they can be stabilized or resolved, quote-unquote resolved, meaning closed down in an orderly way. The Financial Stability Board, the FSB, said its new standard, which builds on previous guidance, remember the one from 16 days ago, requires that adequate liquidity, loss-absorbing, and recapitalization resources and tools are available to maintain the continuity of a clearer's critical functions and mitigate adverse effects on financial stability should a shutdown become necessary. It sets out 7 resources and tools that regulators are required to pick from, such as bail-in bonds issued by clearers that can be written down to plug losses, resolution funds, cash calls during resolution, and equity in its first loss position in resolution. Regulators will have to state publicly which tools they have selected. Laws could need changing or introducing in some countries to give regulators access to such tools. In case you're wondering who the G20 impacts, part of the G20 are the following countries. 19 of them, plus the European Union and the African Union. We have Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, China, France, Germany, India, Indonesia, Italy, Japan, Republic of Korea, Mexico, Russia, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Turkey, United Kingdom, and the United States. Okay. I'm going to head back over to the back of the big tramp. Because meanwhile, in the U.S., we have some more fun stuff going on. Hold on, I'm getting there. I thought I posted the other one yesterday. Here we go. I posted this yesterday. The Kobisi letter. For those who do not understand what just happened, this was yesterday. Do you remember yesterday when we saw like a sudden spike towards the end of the day? Yeah. First Q1 2024 GDP growth slowed to just 1.6%, which is less than half of the 3.4% Q4 2023 number. This reading is roughly 50% below Goldman Sachs expectations, but it gets even worse. At the same time, the U.S. core PCE price index soared from 2% to a staggering 3.7%. This crushed estimates of 3.4% and further suggests that inflation is on the rise. We have a weakening economy with rising inflation, the worst possible outcome for the Fed. Sorry. And then we scroll up and you see I reposted this morning. The numbers are out, and we saw the SPY starting to react to it this morning in the pre-market. Breaking March PCE inflation, the Fed's preferred inflation measure, rises to 2.7% above expectations of 2.6%. Core PCE inflation was 2.8% above expectations of 2.6%. We now have CPI, PPI, PCE inflation rising for 2 straight months. How can the Feds cut interest rates? How can they cut interest rates? Inflation has not been cured yet, and it seems to be getting worse. Really, the only thing left to do here is raise rates more. Yep. That's not going to hurt. Melissa and I were just looking at a news article, I think it was last night, and it was saying a 4-person family on grocery bills. I can't remember if it was $11,000 or $6,000. I think it was $16,000. It cost $16,000 more to feed a grocery bill. $16,000 more a year this year than last year. $16,000 more for 4 people. All right. I'm in the back of the big tramp. For those of you who want to join me, you're more than welcome to. Hope you guys are ready for a fun day today, because we have a project to do. Oh yes, we have a project. I'm putting you guys to work. Hope you guys are ready for this. Today, Q1 questions. We need to come up with some really damn good questions because I only want to submit like maybe 5. Not too many. I don't want to go overboard, but I want to submit 5 questions to Adam Aaron and the board. Well, it's really going to be to Adam Aaron and his staff to figure out how they want to answer those questions. They probably won't. They may not even answer any of them, but I'd like to start on it. So if you guys want to do it, and I'm only going to pick from the best ones. I'll write them all down. We're going to brainstorm here. We'll write everything down. There is no wrong questions unless you ask them twice. So no wrong questions, but we'll go through, and then we're going to go through and just kind of figure out which ones we really think are the best questions out of all of them. Because why not? Right? Like we got a quarterly meeting potentially coming up here. We don't know exactly when, but it should be coming up, and it'd be fun to ask some questions. So I think we should do that. SC Formula says, win 2 weeks. Well, they can't answer that. And that's the other thing, too. I mean, I'm probably going to, if it's going to be one of those kind of questions where I'm going to be like, well, they're just going to give it a generic answer on that, and we know they're going to give a generic answer on that, I'm not going to answer it. Because I know, like, I was having a debate with somebody on Twitter about DRSing your shares. It's a dumb question to ask him if you should DRS your shares, and I'll tell you why. He can't say yes or no. Why can't he say yes or no? Because that's financial advice. He can't give you those kind of answers. And what I would say is I would look to see what the CEO is doing with his shares. And we know that he's stated on 2 different occasions, once in a quarterly meeting and once in a tweet, that he holds his shares with 4 different brokers. Well, guess what? Computershare is not a broker. So why are we asking him stupid questions, right? You already know the answer, what he's doing with his shares. If he thought it was that important that you should put your shares into Computershare, then why aren't his shares there? So just throwing that out there, because I know all these people keep trying to drive towards, like, oh, DRS, this, that, and the other. And it's like, oh, we should just ask him what he thinks. He's not going to tell you. He's going to say, he'll say the same thing he said before, because he's actually given the answer for it. He said, if you don't want your shares to be loaned, then that's a perfectly acceptable option to have your shares be in Computershare in order to not be loaned. He can, because that, technically speaking, they're not supposed to loan your shares if they're with Computershare. Not supposed to. But we already know about Computershare. Computershare is a direct registry agent and not a broker, because they violated laws and were banned permanently from ever becoming a broker again. And we know that they're holding partial shares for investors, and only brokers can do that. So they're already breaking laws right now. Somebody else is holding their shares that they're technically supposed to be holding on to. So I'm not really trustworthy of any company who's supposed to be holding on to your shares when they're selling partial units. Stella, UBS is a part of a clearinghouse. They're a member of. So let me take you guys back to the main page here. I need to get my notepad out here, because I know you guys are going to start putting questions down, and I'm going to have to start writing them. So let me get my notepad open here. Make sure I'm ready to go on this. I don't. Dick No says, what time is earnings next Friday? I haven't even heard the date yet. So if you know a date before I do, that's news to me. I haven't heard a date yet. I feel like CPR. I feel like you're living in like a different world if you haven't seen Adam Aaron talking about shorts before. I mean, he's done it on so many occasions, it's not even funny. I actually retweeted out a tweet the other day because I thought it was like seriously relevant, and I'll read it off here because I think like for some reason people have selective memory on what what Adam Aaron has done from the past, and so I decided to retweet this because I thought it was damn good. By Grigory Rasputin posted this on Twitter. Why did CEO Adam wear no shorts on the Trey interview? Why did he buy a gold mine? Name shares after apes. Consistently approach regulators about naked shorting. If you have to ask why at this point, you're either a shill, paid bot, or have woken up in a coma to a strange reality. And I feel like that's true. Like, if you haven't been paying attention, he has mentioned naked shorting a lot of times. It's not just been once. Like, the idea that Adam Aaron has not brought it up as a topic is, like, so far beyond untrue. Let's see here. Tech We Love says, is it a stupid question to ask what year the board and he might expect AMC to be healthy enough to consider a dividend based on their forecasts? They've actually already mentioned that on a couple different occasions. So I feel like it's not necessarily a stupid question, but you're asking a question that already has an answer. So in many of the different quarterly reports, they've always put in the, I would highly recommend that you go actually read the quarterly reports, because they put in there exactly what they believe to be the time for. Adam Aaron's mentioned on several occasions when he said, he thinks the earliest that a potential dividend could possibly be the case. So I would just go back to that and look at it. Last time, there was a couple of years ago, he was saying 24 would have been the earliest that would ever be possible, even possible. I think that in the last couple times that he's been in some of the and some of the quarterly meetings, he stated that, possibly by 2025 or 2026. So I would just listen real carefully, because he does answer those kind of questions. You just kind of listen for him. What I would do is, whenever you're listening to one of those quarterlies, like, sit down with like a notepad and paper and write down things that he's saying so that you can remember them someplace. Like, that way you know what it is that he's talked about and what he hasn't talked about. Nobzilla says, ask Adam Aaron, where do babies come from? I feel like I don't see any questions so far. I would have thought there would have been some questions. Sometimes I do that, Tech. If there's a specific, and I don't know if you know this or not, but you can actually go to, there's a couple different websites I think out there that actually take the quarterly meetings and put them into text. So you can see like I forget what they call that, what is it called? My mind's slipping on what it's called. Anyways, you can just look it up. Go look up on the internet, pull up like quarterly meeting transcription of the meeting. Yeah, like I saw a transcript right as it was saying it. Yeah, right in there, transcription, and you can find them. You can find actual transcripts of the entire thing that's been said. That way you can control F it and just put in there something like, along the lines of what it is you're looking for, like dividend. Type in dividend and just look for where they're talking about dividend in there. Ooh, Mystery says, honestly, I would like to know what his plans are for distribution in sports. That's a good question, because they've got the new staff members that are looking to potentially draw in some more business for their distributions. So let's put that down as a question. Do you want to ask it more along the lines of like, do you plan to lean more heavily towards distribution towards music, or do you plan on doing like a 50-50 music sports ratio? Like, see, because I think if we ask like more of a technical question leading towards like how do they plan on looking at breaking down their distribution, it might give us like some more insight as to what it is that maybe they're going to be looking towards. So how about like what kind of planned this sounds weird. What kind of planned... Let me change this. All right, here we go. So this is what I wrote. I put, where do you see AMC becoming more of a distributor in the coming years? Movies, music, or sports? Or we could change it a little bit and say, how do you see AMC trying to become more of a distributor? Do you see us becoming more of a distributor towards movies, music? I mean, how do you want me to say it? Because I feel like we would get different answers depending upon how we said it. CPR, he's gone to the GTCC, I think it was 6 times to find, to complain about short selling on AMC and failure to delivers, especially during times when we've been on the threshold list. The happy kid says, read my last text. Hold on a second here. Let me scroll back up. Me. It says me. Let me scroll up further. The happy kid. I don't see anything else. I see me. And then I see your one saying scroll up to my previous message. Jason Bell says popcorn revenue. There has been some questions about that, like where would we see the popcorn revenue? I think they're just kind of rolling it into concession numbers that they have, but we can ask about that. So, and I'll tell you why this is probably the case. This is a theory on my part. Don't read into this too much here. But I just wrote, would it be possible to see a breakdown of popcorn sales via second source store sales as a line item in future report earning? I need to put earning reports. And here's the reason why I think AMC doesn't do that. But I'll let obviously Adam Aaron answer to that more specifically. Is that I don't think the sales on the popcorn are making as much money as people would think that they're making. And I'm not trying to discredit from it. I'm just saying that if you think that they're pulling $100 million a year on popcorn sales, your probably expectations are way too high. They're not making as much as you would think on those popcorn sales, so that's probably why they just lump it in under concessions. But I'm guessing. I can't speak for the company, obviously. So I put that down as a question, though. Let me see. Let me scroll back up here. Hold on a second. I feel like I missed a couple here. Okay, Living 3D says, I thought mine was a legit, it has to do with equipment. Okay, maybe I just missed it, Living in 3D. Let me scroll back up here. I didn't see it. A little on the nose, but are 3D movies being phased out and are 4D experiences profitable? Okay, let me put that down. Okay, moving on. Give me guys just you can see where I'm at in the section here and where I'm scrolling through. So give me just a little bit of time to catch up to you guys before you just start throwing a bunch of questions. If you see I'm behind, like, don't hit enter yet. Just hold on. Let's see here. Scrolling. Transcript. Hi, everyone. Just got done preparing my pot roast in the crock pot. Yummy. Having children and grandchildren over for dinner night. Roseanne, sounds like fun. Dick knows. Says Elon just invested $1 billion in Mark Wahlberg's production studios. I didn't even know if that was real or not. Was that the same one that Mel Gibson's a part of? I feel like I heard something about that. So attendees is asking about when college football, NFL, March Madness, MMA, all that kind of stuff. So I feel like that can be kind of wrapped into that, like, distributor of sports, but we'll make it a separate question here. I feel like this is something they probably would put out there, and they're not going to talk about it if they didn't write it down in some kind of documentation someplace. But what kind of expectations do you have for AMC and sports? Sports. Sports events. Apex says, ask ChatGPT. Let's see here. Let me keep scrolling. Apex says, ask ChatGPT how to best word your questions for the best answers possible. We can do that. Based on the interviews, he seemed to want to focus on concerts and sports due to not wanting to step on studio's toes. Frankly, if they are going to slow down production, they deserve toes stepped on. Yeah, CPR, we're good, man. It's all good. Being shaven. Will Casey Shaw shaving his beard this summer? I probably won't ask that. Scrolling down further. Why does the board keep bringing up the anti-takeover vote after we voted no 3 times? Because they obviously want it to be voted in. They think it's an important subject matter. The board wouldn't just put that up for you to vote on if they didn't think it was important. So that's where you as a shareholder need to look at that and say, like, why is that important? And I would rephrase it instead of, because the way you kind of phrase it is more like an attack, like it's like that's terrible. What I would say is, and he'll answer this the same way I'm answering it to you right now, is that the board will always tell you what it is that they want to achieve. If they think that there's a potential possibility of a potential takeover of the company, then maybe that's what they're worried about. But they're not going to say that, right? They're just going to say, like, we think that what it is that we've, put for you to vote on is important to the company. So, you should consider that as something that should be important to you. And I'm not sure how I would word that. Because, I mean, I know that I feel like I know what the answer is. I mean, they're just going to say it's because the board thinks that this is a possible, it could potentially be a good thing for the company for the future. All right, numbers. Apparently, we got to get to numbers, so hold off on the questions. If you've asked a question, it is numbers time. In case I know we didn't want to discuss the yearly vote this early, but one of my questions, could shareholders get even more detailed explanation on why they want yes votes? Well, again, it just goes down to they wouldn't be recommending it if they didn't think that it was prudent for the company to have the yes votes. They think it's good for their business. Let me see here. I think I just accidentally scrolled past a bunch. Let me just, okay, stop asking questions real quick. I'm going to get to the end of these and then I'll do numbers. Yeah, I'm not. Tendy says something about asking just shows interest, but puts pressure at least. I want him to say I can comment, or I can't. I think you meant can't comment, but yeah, I'm not interested in asking questions that they can't comment on. I think that's just a waste of time. If you're gonna get an answer from them, I'd rather waste my time getting them to say something than something that they can't comment on. Can you pull up your app and buy 10 shares of Amy right now? No. I don't think I have. I'm actually not sure if I have any funds in Weeble on here right now, but actually, I don't even know if I have any in Fidelity, and I'm pretty sure everything has to settle. Oh, for Adam Aaron? Let's see. I feel like that's like... I mean, I don't know. What's up, hon?
Kelsey and I are going to go to H-E-B. Do you need anything?
I'm good.
Red Bulls?
A couple, maybe.
Hamburger stuff?
Yes, sounds good. Boomstick, I think there's well, I guess if we're over $3 now, that might be the case. I'm not sure. There are some restrictions when the price gets at certain points that they do require the funds to settle first. It might be possible on Weeble. I don't even know if I have it set. I haven't honestly put money into Weeble in a really long time. It was just before the conversion and reverse split. I did put up some money in there because I don't know if you guys remember or not, but I had I had less than 10 shares in there, so I wanted to make sure that after it was all said and done, I had exactly 10 shares that would be in there. So I put in just enough money in there to buy enough positions to get that up to where it would be 10. So that was the last time that I put money in there. Unfortunately, tech, the only thing that they can do is tell you what it is that they've told you already. Their prospectus tells you everything that it is that you need to know. And if you want to dumb it down, plug it into ChatGPT and tell it to explain to you like you're 5. And see if it doesn't help you out a little bit. Because they can't, there's no way that they're going to be able to expand on it any better than what they've already put out in the prospectus. There's literally nothing they would have already put it in there if it was something else that they could have added that would have helped you to explain it better. Let me take you guys over to the other page here. It looks like I'm done with the questions, so let me get over to the other page. And I don't know about attendees about asking them to do that. I think that's kind of like... I know everybody seems to want Adam Aaron to buy shares or something like it's going to make a difference or something, but here's the thing. You ask him to buy 10 shares, and then they're just going to mock him for only buying 10 shares. It doesn't matter how many shares he buys or he doesn't buy. He already gains shares and uses... part of the shares that he gets to hold on to shares of AMC, and he happens to be the largest AMC shareholder, single shareholder. So I think that's true. So I mean, the idea that he needs to go buy 10 shares, I mean, it's just going to be a talking point for Shills to come in and be like, he only thinks the company's worth 10 shares. It's pointless. It's pointless to ask him to do that. It's just a waste of time. It's not going to help anybody but you, because other people are just going to come in and say negative things about it. All right, let me take you guys over to the other page here and take a look and see what we got going on. All right, I'll read one more tech. Hold on a second. I'll try that, but at some point you would think a more detailed explanation. Man, they're literally extremely detailed in their prospectus. Like, I don't think they can be any more detailed. More detailed explanation might gather more skeptical votes. If you really want a yes votes, I don't know how united the board is on each measure. Now, that might be an interesting thing to ask. Like, if you really wanted to know, say, like, could we see the breakdown on the yes versus no votes when the board was deciding whether or not this should be a thing? You might want to ask, can we get detailed votes on which members are voting yes and no as to whether or not these should be proposals? Are they unanimous? Are they unanimous votes, or are they, are we half the board? One more than half of the board is voting for it. That might be a more interesting question to be asking. But you're certainly not going to get any more detailed of it than... I feel like, honestly, if you're not reading the prospectus, it kind of shows. Because you're saying I need a detailed description as to what's there. There's 100 and some odd pages in the prospectus. Like, tell me you need more detail than that. Really? Really? Come on, Tech. Really? More than 100 and some odd pages of detail? You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of detail. It's almost like too much detail. All right, let's take a look and see what we got going on for numbers for the day today. Give me 1 second here while I log into my broker. Not understanding the details is understandable. That's totally understandable. But for them to sit down and hold your hand through it is not going to happen. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. I can do that, but I can guarantee you that AMC is not going to sit down and hold your hand through the prospectus. And I wish, it'd be really cool if they could, but they would be sitting there on a live stream for 9.5 hours like I am, trying to talk to you about, some of the details. And they're not going to do that. That's not what they do. They need you to be able to go through the information and try and figure it out, because it's really detailed. All right, I've almost got all my pages updated here. Let me move some screens around and we'll take a look at these numbers. This is the first rundown for the day today, so let me give you guys... what we got going on. All right. Starting in the left-hand corner, price prediction tally points. I think Tech's got it for the week here. I don't think there's any way for us to beat him, even if we get an extra bonus point for nailing it right on the prediction for the day-to-day. I don't think there's any way for us to be able to beat him out for this week. So he had one specific day where he got the price prediction right on the money, and he had a unique price prediction from the rest of us, so it gave him 3 points for the day. So he's really kicking some butt this week. We've got price predictions for today. Remember, this is not financial advice. It's just simply four apes trying to figure out what we think price predictions are going to be for the week and for each day. I've got the low end of the stick today at 298 to 358. The next person up from that's Twisty with 301 to 361. Apex has 303 to 363, and Tech has 306 to 366. There is approximately an 8-cent spread between us on the price predictions for the day today. Short exempt volume. So kind of weird. I really didn't think that we would see less than 100,000 shares in short exempt volume when we had at least 13 million shares traded, but we did. We had 13.1 million shares traded yesterday, and only 86.1 thousand shares marked short exempt, which is normally low, unusually low rather. Day-over-day price change was a 0% change. There was no change at price at all yesterday, and utilization was slightly down to 87.6%. Taking a look at Max Payne, it has not changed. It was still $3 today. Shares available to be borrowed. Actually, let's go with exchange traded volume first. Exchange traded volume by this time of the day, and I'm a little bit late on numbers here, but by this time of the day, I would normally expect to see about 54% going through off-exchange and EDGX combined, or 44% through off-exchange and 10 to 11% on EDGX. We have 66.75% going through off-exchanges today. EDGX at 7.83. Those numbers are extremely high at 74.58%, when normally we'd be seeing about 54%. We're 20.58% more volume today going through those exchanges, so they're trying to definitely suppress price from moving up right now. CHX volume for the day is 0 shares, not a single share through there. GME CHX volume for the day is at 700 shares. Borrowable amount of shares available right now is at 650,000 shares. Earlier this morning, it was down to about... we had 250,000 shares borrowed earlier this morning, and then they've just basically went down to about 200,000 shares available from 450, and then it's only been returned since. They returned about 300,000 shares at 8 o'clock, and then another 50,000 shares at around 9. Fees are back up to 2% after having been around 1.95% earlier this morning. Taking a look at institutional ownership. Previously, it was being reported at 76.079 million shares owned by institutions. That number is now currently still 76.079, so no change. Let me pull up options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a price of 3.5 for the strike on the calls. There was 11.6 thousand contracts in total yesterday. By the end of the day, it's 2.8 thousand contracts so far for today. Highest amount of puts is still under 1,000 at 3. There's a total 3.2 thousand contracts in total yesterday. It's 920 so far today. Market suggesting a closing price between $3 and $3.50 by the end. Where did my other page go? Hold on a second. We got this one. Oh, there it is. Sorry, one second. All right, taking you guys over the other page here, let's take a look and see what's going on here with Ortex. Ortex is reporting right now at this point in time 115,000 shares having been borrowed for the day. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to maybe slightly rise. It's at 18.86. If you're wondering why it went from around 21% to 18%, we got the exchange reported short interest reporting now, and it was a little bit lower than what the expectations were on the forward projections, and so they had to drop the number down a little bit to meet what it was that was actually reported. So the cost to borrow min right now is at 1.47%. Cost per hour average is 2.35, and max is 3.14. I'll show you what I mean by that here in just a second. This is a projection of where they think that the estimated short share interest of the free float's going to be. And it's current, right? Like it's showing up. This is where we think it's going to be at. And then this is the actual exchange reported short interest. And there's StockWiz. You can see.
Good morning.
Good morning. You can see here that the number was over-reported just a little bit on the last reporting, and then the estimates were way, way, way up here, and you can see that the actual amount that got reported was lower. So they've dropped the estimated short share interest of the free float down a little bit to reflect that difference. So that's why we're seeing the number a little bit under 20 now. But it didn't drop because they returned a bunch of shares. It dropped because of the fact that forward-looking estimates were wrong. So utilization day over day did drop from 88.13 to 87.6. The on-loan amount dropped just marginally by about 110,000 shares were being returned. So we had on-loan amount go from 91.13 million shares on loan to 91.02. The estimated short share interest of the free float dropped day over day from 19.77 to 18.84. Again, that's mainly due to the fact that there was a miscalculation on estimates. It's not a matter of people closing out positions. And because I'm sure that's going to be what people are going to try and tell you. There's, in fact, way more open positions now than there were last time, and probably one of the more larger increases we've seen in a while. As I scroll out, it's that green line that you see on the page there. So there was not a dip on that. And then we've got on-loan average age per day. Since they only returned 110,000 shares yesterday, this number is still going to be increasing, and it went from 42.32 days to 43.27. Security lending volume dropping day over day from 4.32 million shares to 2.48. SSR trigger price for the day is $2.95. There is currently 75.5 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 22.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. 25.9 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 11.2 thousand contracts that are in the money. We currently have about 101,000 contracts that are out of the money. We started out the week with 80,000, so 21,000 more contracts. Each one of those contracts worth 100 shares are more out of the money than in the money. MMRI this morning. When we came in this morning, it was 307.68. Is now dropped down to 305.85. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates earlier this morning was 0.307 and is currently at 0.329. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. But do note what you see as I scroll through this to see if you see more buying in the market or more selling. Neither of which do I see on here. NASDAQ is up 1.96, Dow Jones is up 0.51, and the S&P 500 is up 1.08. We have 3,650 advancers to 1,532 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining and cooking with bacon grease because it's looking hot and tasty. Sectors. Top performing sectors for the day today. What do we got going on here? Well, we only have two sectors that are down right now, and those are typically the recessionary sectors of energy and utilities, energy being the worst of those two. The top performing sectors for the day, happen to be some of the ones that were performing poorly over the last couple days. Communications is up 2.16, followed by technology at 1.59. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions, plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change, will get a shout out here. Coinbase is up 2.56. Silvergate is down 4.76. And that's about it. Gold is up 0.3 and trending down. Silver is down 0.01 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 2.08 and breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. What time was that at? Let's see here. Right around 9:22. So just about as market was getting ready to open, the Ethereum Classic started trending upwards. The US dollar is up 0.3 and trending up. Oil is up 0.64 and consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.38 to 0.43, both gapping up in the market open and trending up. SPY is up 0.99. It was trending down before market opened, and as soon as market had opened, it pretty much started trending up after that. Starting to find what appears to be, it did test the upper Bollinger Band here and maybe testing the simple moving average before either continuation upwards or it breaks through the simple moving average and continues to move down. But it does appear to be moving down at this point in time. Taking a look at VIX. VIX is sitting down 0.72 at 1526. Starting to consolidate a little bit after a big downtrend here. The futures are suggesting 1543, which is a little bit higher than where it's at right now. So we may see a little bit of reversal in the VIX for upwards movement on that. VTI is up 0.93 and trending, consolidating after trend up. VB is up 0.58, starting to consolidate a little bit after an uptrend. Tesla is down 1.07 and slightly trending down. Amazon is up 2.3 and consolidating after a downtrend. Cinemark is down 0.09 and is, I'm going to go with consolidating at this point in time. Doge is down 0.36 and making a reversal again at just before market open into an uptrend. Bitcoin down 0.03, also just before market open or at market open, starting to trend upwards. It looks like it's trying to break that uptrend right now. GME is up 2.45, trending initially on market open was down, but it's trending up since. HYMC is up 1.37 and trending up. NCMI is down 0.33 and I'm going to call it consolidating. Hood is up 2.04 and trending up. And AMC is up 2.44 and, Hood and AMC are both consolidating after an uptrend. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, there's approximately, about $700,000 more, or $70,000 more inflow than outflow. 3 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 60 minutes worth of trading, we are on a pace for 19.5 million shares traded by the end of the day today. This is not looking like we're going to have more than 13 million shares traded by the end of the day. And our volume this morning was way more impressive than it was over the last 2 days. I am really surprised by this. In fact, it makes me think that maybe we'll have a surprise run in volume at the end of the day today. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.74, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 61.37, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 64.2, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 54.6, which is just slightly above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the blinking signals. What's going on, man?
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all good, man. You gotta turn on your signals when you're driving.
A roundabout. So.
So many roundabouts.
How is the day going?
It's going good.
But every time I have to switch lanes, I have to signal. can actually get a fine here if you don't signal.
That's courteous.
If the police wants to get you, at the smallest thing.
I think
But
this.
here,
I think the same thing goes here as well, but nobody really.
I don't know about U.S. They I don't know. You guys don't. There's a lot of signals.
It depends, I think, on whether or not the police officer wants to do the paperwork or not, or if he's looking to get you on something else. I've heard it stated many times that police officers can pull you over they can find something.
Like using the phone in the car without hands-free, is that allowed?
I think it depends on the state. I feel like most states.
I see a lot of people when I'm in the U.S. I see a lot of people calling on the phone.
Yeah, it's not good.
Here it's a $225 fine if you get caught.
I think the worst is when I drive up next to somebody and I look over and I see they're like, we might be on the freeway going 65, 70 miles an hour, and they're looking down, like literally head down into their lap, looking at their phone at 70 miles an hour on the freeway. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going like, this is not safe. Yeah. It makes me want to honk, but then I'm afraid to because I know it'll startle them, and I don't want to do that either because I'm driving next to them, and who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah. You have to be cautious.
Yeah.
I saw, when was that? I saw that on X, was it? Somebody that did he reacted, and the guy pulled him over, and he took his gun and he started shooting at them. Like, oh my God. That was crazy. You have to be careful, You have to just let it go, right? That's the best thing. If somebody does something crazy, let it go and call the cops if necessary.
Yeah, I try not to have altercations. I'm from like San Diego, LA kind of area, and that things are different some places depending on where you go. Some places it's perfectly acceptable to honk your horn. Other places, not so much. So I guess it kind of just depends on where you're at.
Yeah. But then you never know who's in the car and how you might react,
Boomstick said, I seen someone texting while driving, so I rolled down my window and threw a beer can at him. Yeah, well. Tech, what's going on, man? Did I beat you hard? Did I beat you up enough this morning with my words?
Give me 5 minutes, I'll be back.
Beat me up back, Tech. Come on, throw them at me. Beat me up. Say, you're an asshole.
All I'm saying is I looked at some of the measures,
Yeah.
There might be more. I saw like the 2 or 3 sentences describing why they want it. There might be more in the prospectus that I haven't seen that I have to keep scouring for,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like some things just don't come. They're not like.
You have that problem?
Try Chat GPT.
Yeah, you have that problem?
Yeah, I got that problem. Man.
Yeah, that's I hear you, man. I mean, I don't have that problem, but I get what you're saying though, because I would be lying if I sat here and told you that I 100% understand the first time I read through any of those, or even after 4 or 5 read-throughs. And I think censored content and I are in here one day we're arguing back and forth about no. I kept reading over a certain section and censored content came walking in and he's like, it means this. And I was like, duh, of course it does. So trust me, I fully understand what you mean by like the reading is tough and difficult to absorb and take in. And that's what I think is great about having a community where we can get together and we can say like, this is what it means. This is, this is how we, I perceive it to be as read as, and then we can talk about it. We can say like, okay, well, yes, no, maybe so, who knows? But I'm not going to tell you guys how I'm voting, by the way. I'm not. I'll tell you after the fact, but I'm not going to tell you before, because I don't know. I feel like there was a time where
yes, don't tell, don't ask, don't tell.
I had no problem saying beforehand, but then I started feeling like I was influencing votes, And I didn't like that. I don't want to influence your vote, period, ever. So I'll tell you afterwards. And trust me, you're listening to a guy right now who can play chess with himself, and that's hard to do. And I know if Yucko was here right now, he would make fun of that. You play your own chess? I know he would say something. But I can do that. I have this really cool talent of being able to objectively look at something and try to not be one-sided or the other on it, and just say, like, this is how I feel on this subject matter. I see this as a blanket statement, and it is neither positive nor negative. It's just what it is. I don't have a feeling on it. I know I just said that. I just contradicted myself, but what I'm saying is I have no feelings on the subject matter. It's zero. It says this, it means this. And that's the engineer side of me, where it's like zeros and ones. It's either yes or no, or on and off.
Well, and then that's the thing. I don't have a yes or a no, and that's what makes me. You know what I mean? I need a yes or a no. I need not from you, but from my own brain. I need to know where I stand. I don't know where I stand. You know what I mean? On certain measures, you know, like, I don't understand it, so I'm trying to. So I'll throw it through Chat GPT before I bring it up again, and before we talk about it later, a month from now or whatever, you know.
I've only skimmed through the prospectus so far, and everything on the skim looked pretty dang close to what it was when we voted last time. And I'm pretty sure that I went through the prospectus last time and talked about it in great detail. So if you want to go back and look at that, and I always talk about it like just a few days before it happens. So if you go back to the last prospectus and voting period, you should be able to find a video where you could look at it and refresh your memory on what we talked about there. I'm not saying that there hasn't been any changes to the prospectus at all, but
I'll put them side by side and
yeah. Boomstick says my own chesticles. Rugged's here. He'll fill in for Yucca. Won't you, Rugged?
I try sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You say chess?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Casey, my one rationale thing is, so do you think the way the prospectus is laid out with like all the measures and stuff, it with the explanation and stuff, is that how you think it'd be typically written out if this was 80 to 100% institutionally owned?
That's a great question.
Because what I'm saying is, if he went out to
I think there would be less.
Yeah,
I think there would be less information, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the breakdown and you can go pull up Cinemark's prospectus on the last time they did a proxy vote, and I'll bet you it's like half the size or even less than half the size of what I don't know. I'm guessing. I haven't actually done a comparison, but I'll bet you there's less.
Yeah, I should do that though.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea. I'll do that.
Come back and tell me too, because I'd like to know. I'm not going to go do it. I'll let you do it.
It might take me a month, but I'll get back. I'll get back to you on it.
Do you remember how many pages are in our current proxy? Hold on a second. I can pull it up.
No.
28.
That's what I thought it was. Somewhere around 100, just a little over 100, right? So 128 pages. I'll bet you the last proxy for. Let's just do it. This is for shits and giggles. Let's do it.
Shits and giggles on your chest, or
yep, on my chest.
Okay.
Giggles and shit.
Giggles and shits on my chest. That's perfect. Yikes, that's scary. Proxy. Do I have to actually just type in proxy? Will it show me by
They
type?
call my mistress my proxy wife. I like.
Still looking, sorry. Here we go. Let me try something real quick here. Man, that's really stupid. They don't have, so let me see what page this is on. 6? 1. Okay, it actually was the very first thing to pull up. I don't know why I scrolled past it. Somehow I accidentally scrolled past it. Oh shit, there's no way this is it. Hold on a second. There's no way this is it. That says additional. Okay, cool. Page 1.
Casey, would you mind just reading us the prospectus there?
From Cinemark?
No, the statement. Well, the AMC one that just came out.
What, the whole thing? Yeah, I'm gonna go over it, but I'm not gonna.
Could you just start with the first page and then just read
the
rest of it?
No.
No?
No.
How about around bedtime? Would you be able to start like a bedtime story?
No.
Or something?
No. So, all right. So I've got the document pulled up here. Hold on a second. Where did it just? I just had it open and it disappeared on me. Hold on a second. Son of a gun! You click to the side. I've done this before on Cinemark. When you click to the side on their, this is when you go pull it up through their page. It's so annoying because you go to click on like the side because you want to scroll. And then it closes it out. And it's like, oh, I wanted to see that. So now I'm having to reopen it again. Okay, so it says it's 46 pages. In the
I like reopen wife. Very nice.
There's more than that, though, because there is some other additional sections in there. So okay, wait, here we go. 58 pages, and there's a section A1 and B1 that I think has some additional things. But it's like... I think it's less than half of what AMC has.
So who is that was wanting you to read the bedtime story?
Rugged.
Actually, if Tammy would read it. Go ahead, Tammy.
No. I don't read very well.
Come on.
I trip over my words when I'm trying to read.
Listen.
You tell a damn good story, though.
Here. Oh, she certainly does. I think there's people still thinking about that story.
Oh, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that's what story you were going after.
No. I'm talking. I don't know what you're talking about, Rugged. I'm talking about when she pulled up in the drive-thru and asked the people if they had pirate coin or something like that. Like that was pretty funny.
Oh, come on,
I think we're talking about the Bubba Tea.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about, but I'm trying to protect you here a little bit. Yeah.
Stop steering, Casey.
Well, it's what I try to do.
I have a sad story.
Oh, no.
We lost one of our chickens yesterday.
Oh.
Is it a big one?
A big chicken?
A big chicken.
Red or black?
What?
I don't. Yeah. What?
Oh, I don't know if you had like a black cock
hen.
Or...
Oh, you're funny. It was a hen.
Oh, okay.
I guess it could be. I guess you could have a black chicken. I've seen some black chickens before.
I do have a black chicken, but it's a female. It's a Polish hen, actually.
Preacher.
Was she... Do I ask how you lost her, or is that too gruesome or sad?
Well, no. We had to put her down. She got sick. Sunday she started getting sick, and my daughter was doing everything she could. We were dropper feeding her water, and she got to where she wasn't eating and then stopped really taking water yesterday. So it was sad. We had to put her down and put her out of her suffering.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That's way better than the story that I'm sure the people had to tell when my dog, when I was a child, ripped into a cage full of chickens and just murdered them all.
What?
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, that was my dog. My parents were pissed. Oh, they were so angry at my dog.
I can imagine.
Yeah, he ripped into that cage and he took them all out.
I'm the type of person that gets super attached to critters. Well, not like squirrels and crap in the yard, but something that I'm taking care of.
Come on, Tammy. Those are my favorite squirrels.
Well, I like squirrels too, but
So I probably don't have to ask. You probably didn't need them.
no, we were a little bit nervous about doing that since she was sick already and not knowing why she was sick from.
You're like, I don't want to eat that. I don't know what she had.
Yeah, we just found her a nice little spot. My daughter went ahead and dug the hole for my husband. Wouldn't have to do it. Now I say my daughter, it sounds like she's a child, which she's my child, but she's 30, so she's an adult. But
even Pro Jeweler was asking if she was delicious. It's terrible, you guys. Come on.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Do you ever eat any of your chickens?
We haven't had them very long, like maybe 2 months.
But I mean,
So
do you ever plan on eating a chicken
young.
or no? I would imagine if you're that attached to them, you're
eat-
probably not eating them.
I eat chicken, but I don't know about eating. It really depends on what the reason for getting rid of them is. We have one that is, well, we call her Nervous Nelly. We think it's a she, but if it's a he, we may end up eating him. I don't know.
Or her, or it's undecided.
It's just a little strange. All of the where we got the. Yes, that's a funny story too, right there. We were gonna actually, we got one that we are not sure either, and it's possible it's a rooster, so we're waiting to see if we have it crowing or laying an egg. But that one we're keeping anyway. It's beautiful chicken, and I told my daughter we should just name it Hishi. It sounds like a Japanese samurai.
Oh.
Gender neutral chicken.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's free range and gender neutral. It's probably been doing to too many of those public schools, I reckon.
You should call it general neutral.
A general sound.
General's chicken.
General
She
neutral.
actually is calling it general. General is going to be the alternate name besides ginger, depending on what it is.
Well, how do you know what it is?
Well, it's either going to crow very soon or lay an egg very soon. So
Can you just look at the genitals or something?
you can't see those, I don't think. I've been watching videos on how they do that, and you have to do it when they're young, I think.
So I'm with Nana on this, and I think you too, Tammy. Is she said, I couldn't eat a chicken that it was a pet. I buy it at store. Couldn't eat a cow if it was a pet, but I love steak. I'm the same way. I could raise an animal, but don't ever ask me to eat it because I can't do it. I can't.
These chickens, they all have names already. I couldn't do
There's
that.
there's no way I could do that either. And it's probably a flaw in my personality of some sorts, but it's too personal.
Right. I mean, when we go outside, those things kind of come running to us already, even in the short time.
Good morning, Casey.
Good morning, Hayden. How's it going? Good morning. Happy travels to you.
Hey, check this out.
Can I share this?
He's sharing his chicken?
Okay.
Or his rooster?
You are walking in.
So where am I at?
That looks like Austin.
It certainly is.
Yes, you are in Austin. Look at that.
Wow.
Now I'm going to get some brisket here in a minute.
You know what? Have you tried the Salt Lick one
Earl
on the
Campbell.
left-hand side? Try the Salt Lick on the left-hand side.
It's exactly where I'm going.
Yeah,
In
that.
fact,
Yeah.
my man Alan with me, he's been going to Earl Campbell's, who we just passed. But I'm definitely a Salt Lake guy.
Salt Lick is probably the best food I've had in that terminal before. Because obviously the terminal I go to has better food, but the terminal you're in, the terminal.
You mean this terminal over?
Yes.
Over, hold on.
Can you show everybody where that terminal is? Can you show them my back patio terminal?
Yeah.
No way.
I'll be right with you. I'll be right with you, Alan.
Hold on a second, guys. You got to see my
Hold on a
back
minute.
patio terminal over here. Hold on a second.
I can't zoom.
You can't zoom? Oh, it's way over there.
Hey, how come there's no airplanes over there?
Nobody paid for seats, apparently, so they didn't need them.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem to. I mean, there's lots of cars.
Oh no, I know.
No.
I know why there's no. I know why there's no airplanes over there. Because we pay so little, we have to fly at red eye times. So those planes are long gone. They done shipped a long time ago during odd hours. Yeah, that's definitely the reason.
I'm just about to get in line at the Salt Lake. I will video again when I'm looking at the brisket and the sausage.
Yeah, they have some really delicious. It's good stuff. Shoot, I forgot what we were talking about. Animals, weren't we? What were we talking about just before?
Chickens.
Chickens.
Yeah. So all of ours have names, and my husband was kind of frustrated because we shouldn't get attached to them. They're not pets. They're chickens. When he had to do that yesterday. So my daughter wanted me to give the chicken a hug from her because she went to watch the Huntsville hockey game, first game of the playoffs. They made it to, and they won the Huntsville Havoc. So she wasn't here for the deed that he had to do, and I was going to go out to give the chicken, a good send-off. And needless to say, I stepped around the building and I saw the poor little chicken on the ground. I don't know if you've ever saw chickens be put down or anything, but
my grandma told me how she put them down on the farm as a young girl, and it's I never in a million years could think that my sweet little grandma could do what she said she did.
My dad used to clean chickens. He would get them and then he would clean them, and yeah. And this is a gruesome story, so if you have kids, you might want to give them 5 seconds to not listen. Everybody ready?
It's part of life. It's part of life. It's part of death.
Well,
death is part of life.
Right. And he would put their head under his foot and hold them by their legs and give it a yank and then toss it.
Yeah. Just pop the neck.
And have you ever heard?
Pop the neck.
No, pop the head right off the neck.
Yeah, well.
Oh, you guys are talking about a chicken.
The way my grandmother described it was a little bit different, but yeah, same effect. Yeah.
Yeah. So then he would, throw it in the yard. And have you ever heard the phrase "flopping around like a chicken with its head cut off"? Well, that really does.
Yeah, my grandma always used to tell me about that too.
So that can happen.
They don't go into a peaceful slumber sleep. No,
not at all.
So what about humans? Can humans do that too, or no?
I can't say as I've ever beheaded a human, so I couldn't tell you that story.
No.
Rugged was trying to catch somebody in the room as a serial killer, but it failed to work.
I don't know. I think you just missed it, Casey, but Hayden was showing off all his meat selections.
Oh, was he? Dang it, I missed it.
Nice close-up of his meat.
Salt looks expensive, but it's good. Like, we're literally jumping around from, like, murdering chickens to eating barbecue. It's so weird. I don't know how to feel about this.
Well, it's not really murdering chickens. It's called yesterday it was basically a peaceful send-off, somewhat, I guess. She was suffering, so it had to be done. Otherwise, she was going to die anyway, in probably very painful, suffering way.
Well, you ever thought of you could clone them? If you get some of his they get some of his DNA.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think people realize that does exist. I mean, you could.
Oh, I know.
It's very expensive, but
Well, I wasn't that attached to it. I, didn't even carry it to the vet. So, so we still have 7 more. But, I don't think people realize chickens, they are quite humorous little characters. Each one of them has their own individual little personality and quirky traits. It's so funny to watch them.
Yeah, I was under this assumption that you could feed 2 dogs the same litter, the same quantities of food, and have them turn out the same. And this is when I was much, much younger, more not understanding of how the world works around me. And I found out really quickly that not everybody's metabolism, not all dogs' metabolisms work the same. I was feeding the exact same amount of food, and they weren't stealing each other's food, and one was fat and one was skinny. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why that was the case, because I thought, well, I'm feeding the same exact food, I'm feeding the same exact amounts. How is it that one's fat and one's skinny? So,
one could be sick or have some kind of ailment that the other one doesn't.
And I just I started to realize that people have personalities, animals have personalities, they have different types of body character traits, and just like people do.
Right. Yep. Even siblings. I think even identical twins can be slightly a difference in their weight and stuff, even if they're eating the exact same things. Mm-hmm.
Andrew Morgan says one had a case of the diabetes. There was the same litter. You would think they would both have it. One was from the same. They were both from the same litter. And I'll tell you, one was more active than the other. There was a noticeable difference in activity that they had. Both female.
Yeah, it must have had some of the boba tea balls that diabetes delivery mechanism.
Would you like, if you had the opportunity, would you alternate, Casey, between the skinny and big bitches? No. Just keep the variety.
I don't even know where you're going with this.
I think we were all on the edge of our seat to know how you were going to do that sentence.
Mm-hmm.
It was like each word is a.
Look at that numbers time.
Never know where this conversation is going to head.
What do you say? Should we do? Time. Yeah. What do we say? We do some numbers here. Rex, good morning to you. By the way, I don't know if I've mentioned your name and said good morning.
I think, hey Casey, the price is going to be between $330 and $338.
Okay. All right.
$369.
Nice.
I don't think it's going that high though. It won't get over $350.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
What is Max saying?
3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
Ay, caramba. I hope it don't go that low.
Well, let's take a look and see what we got here. With our numbers. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the back of the Big Tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. We're going to start with off-exchange data. Normally, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% going through off-exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we got 63.82% going through off-exchange. EDGX is at 9.38. That number is actually really, really high for CBOE EDGX. Those numbers are we haven't seen it that high in a while. In fact, you can see the 30-day average is 6.41. It's at 9.38, so it's actually really high, even though I say that we should be somewhere between 10 and 11%. We haven't seen that in a while. So the combined total between those two is 73.2%, which will only be seeing about 60% by now. So 13.2% more volume being lost to off exchanges, which means that we could be seeing potentially more price momentum upwards if that had not been the case. CHX volume for the day today is 0, and GME's CHX volume for the day today is coming in at 700 shares. Nothing unusual about those numbers. According to IBKR, there's been 100,000 shares borrowed in the last hour. That puts us at 350,000 shares reported borrowed from IBKR, and fees currently at 2%. According to Ortex, an hour ago there was 115,000. What's that?
You're missing it.
Hold on. I am missing it. Oh, what is that? That looks like a big old chunk of meat. Oh, yeah.
Big old brisket.
Hold on.
You share it with everybody, please.
I'm sharing.
Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that sausage.
Tell the guy he's got 300 people watching him right now.
Yeah, no pressure.
You're online right now. 300 people watching you. Look at that brisket. Look at that end cap.
Ah, son of a gun. I keep losing it. There we
go. He's like, great.
No pressure.
They usually give the pilot the worst part, so you're doing the favor.
A nice tip there, Hayden.
It looks to me like you got lean. Did you order lean? What the hell are you ordering?
I just really,
did you order lean?
Get we go last.
You're cutting out, Hayden. But what?
Yeah,
that's is that
he's showing an unstable internet.
Is that lean? That's got to be lean. There's no way that was moist.
Wow.
Hayden, man, let me give you a little bit of a tip here. When you order Texas brisket, you want to order extra moist.
85% lean.
Yeah.
Are you saying the fatter ones are more moist?
Yeah, it's the more marbling. The fatty portion is a little bit more moist, a lot more moist, and it's way better. I mean, the texture, the taste, it's to die for. It melts in your mouth.
Yeah, I know. Look at Casey's search history. There's BBW all over it and stuff. Mm-hmm.
Whatever. All right, numbers. Let's go back to these numbers here. Where were we? Institutional ownership? No, we were on... oh, yeah. An hour ago, Ortex was suggesting about 115,000 shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now a return of 531,000 shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop to 18.77%. The cost per min's at 1.47, average 2.18, and max is 3.14. The total amount of shares on loan for right now is at 91.02 million shares. That's approximately 110,000 shares more on loan, less on loan today than there was yesterday. Ortex is estimating that about 2.56 million shares were returned, but it's only because they've been overestimating on some of their numbers lately. So that's why you're seeing the estimated short share interest of the free float dropping back underneath 20% right now. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today has been at a $3.50 strike with 2.8 thousand contracts. It's now 3.8. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $3 strike. There was 920 contracts as of an hour ago. Now it's 1,000 contracts. Not much of a change, but the market's still suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $3.50. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. And as I scroll through this, just go ahead and take a look and see what you see being bought and sold here by retail, just so you have an idea as to what retail is doing in the market right now. MMRI. As of an hour ago, was 305.85, is now back up to 307.48. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.329. Is now 0.324. NASDAQ is up 2.17. Dow Jones is up 0.34. S&P 500 is up 1.14. There's currently 3,529 advancers to 1,801 decliners. The market is more declining this hour than it was an hour ago. Taking a look at the sectors, we have 4 sectors down now. It was just 2 an hour ago. The worst performing sector for the day today is energy, followed by utilities. The best performing sector for the day today is communications, followed by technology. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the green, and the other 2 are just barely red. Financial institutions, plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change, will get a shout out. We've got actually I can't name that one. Silvergate is down 4.76. And that might be the only one that I get to name off to you. There's a little bit of a mixture right now as to what's positive and what's negative. Gold is currently up 0.06 but trending down. Silver is down 0.71 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 1.45 and is consolidating after a trend up. The US dollar is up 0.51 and trending up, actually moving up pretty quickly right now and above 106 again. Oil is up 0.21 and is trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up 0.42 and consolidating. SPY is up 1.05 and slightly trending up. At 508 still. Still struggling with 508. VIX is down 0.2. Currently at 1534. The futures are suggesting the VIX should be about 1558. So still might see a continuation on VIX. The VIX number moving up on this. I'm not sure what to call it. A reported value, I guess, should be heading up some more. VTI is up 0.99 and is currently trending slightly up. VB is up 0.48. And is consolidating. Tesla is up 0.2 and starting to trend upwards. Amazon is up 2.85, trending up. Cinemark is up 0.51, trending up. Doge is down 1.63 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.09 and trending down. GME is up 3.75 and trending up. HYMC is up 1.64 and consolidating. NCMI is down 0.44, consolidating. Hood is up 2.31 and consolidating. And AMC is up 2.44 and consolidating. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, there's approximately less than $100,000 more inflow than outflow. It's $60,000 more inflow. 4.16 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. This is extremely low volume compared to what the pre-market was suggesting we were going to see. And as of right now, we're pacing about 16.06 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested to you guys that we would see more volume today than we saw over the last 2 days at 13 million. And at this rate, I don't think that's going to be possible, but we'll see if we have some late afternoon volume that kind of picks up and gets us back up over 13. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure on our side, 60.62, which is signaling above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more, it's hard to say, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure. It looks like maybe slightly more buying. With RSI at 63.08, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 63.81, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last 10 minutes. And RSI is at 56.24, which is slightly above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the Big Tramp. Tech, I got a question for you.
Sure.
which proposal is causing you the most stress? Is there one that stands out more than the others?
I didn't come prepared because but there's a few that I'm not stressed out really, but there's some that I'm just a little bit like I don't understand. So I'll come back better prepared. I just.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because I want to try and like drive down to maybe we can throw a proposal question out there, because I think that the quarterly meeting, if when we have this, if it's a month before and we can have them talk about one specific proposal over the rest and state maybe something additional in value to us, then maybe we need to drive down to what specific proposal that is and why it's important to us, and knowing what specifically we need to know or what we can possibly ask that might help us to understand things better. But
over the weekend I can look at them and try to give you something.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And if you just want to send me a DM, that's fine. That'll work. And that goes for everybody. Okay. Anybody who wants to send me a DM or a quick message, just send it however you want to. You get it to me, and I can dive into it and take a look and see if there's not like some kind of real impactful question that we can ask that will help maybe improve our knowledge or help us to understand why the company sees it as a big issue, or why they think it's an important issue.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you're going to get generic answers. I think any kind of question having to do with something like that. I mean, in fact, I think any kind of question at all is going to be a generic answer no matter what, right? I mean, that's any kind of new statement that he would have to put out about anything regarding the company. They would then end up having to go in and probably changing a statement or filing a new report somewhere and saying like, Adam Aaron said on during the quarterly meeting this, and it was not already defined in our prospectus. So just know that like anything he says above and beyond what hasn't been stated in the prospectus will probably be not possible.
So, Casey, they are looking to see here, to declassify the board of directors.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, to have it expire at the annual meeting. Is that this current annual meeting, or do you think that's the next annual meeting? Like on a recurring basis?
It was supposed to be this annual meeting last time we voted on it, I believe. So I'd have to take a look at it again and see how it may have changed, but I would imagine it would be for the next one. I would imagine, because I'm just otherwise it'd be retrospective, right?
Yeah. Well, so they're saying here to approve the amendment, but if it's so they're saying, so I think because there's a conditional one as well. So if that motion doesn't pass, to have them shorten and have it expire at the annual meeting. Basically, they're saying if that one if it's not approved, then they're saying to elect nominees for the at 2027.
Proposal 1, Proposal 2. If Proposal 1 is approved, stockholders will vote on Proposal 2A at the annual meeting. Pursuant to Proposal 2A, 10 individuals are to be elected as unclassified directors to hold a one-year term of office from the date of their election until the company's 2025 annual meeting and until their successors are duly elected and qualified. So in other words, and what they're going to do is they're going to have us vote on the proposal just like we did last time. They're going to say, like, do you vote yes or no on proposal? It's not yes or no, but just go with me on this. yes or no on proposal 1. And if we all vote yes that we're for it, then what, our majority of us vote for it as a yes and it passes, then that's when they go to your votes for each individual board member. And they see if that board member is going to continue to hold a 1-year term of office. If we don't vote in proposal 1, then everything just stays the same. Again, I really don't want to dive into this now because I feel like it's too early. I kind of want to wait. And the only reason I say that is because I did that one time. And then somebody started bringing up last minute points of contest, I guess, against things that were being said. And because they knew what the general narrative was from the community. And so then they worked around that, right? They basically came in and said and then they threw some last minute gear wrenches in there. And having to play damage control when somebody comes in and starts saying some BS stuff that doesn't make any sense whatsoever at the last minute is really difficult to do. So that's why I like to give them the least amount of time as possible to be able to come in with wrenches and throw them at us. I'd rather do this a couple days before the voting is needs to be in and get it out of the way then, and then only give them very little time to be able to throw wrenches at us. So that's just from my experience from what's happened in the past.
Welcome back to Wrench Couple.
What happened? Was I cutting out?
Oh, I said, welcome back to Wrench Capital.
Oh. Did I sound like
wrench?
Is Quack?
No. I'm just messing to hear wrench.
Wrench, yeah.
Wrench Capital. It wasn't Quack that sounded like him. It was who was it? It was man, who came in the other day and we're like, holy crap, who is this? This Wrench? Who was that? Why can't I remember who that was? That bothers me. Jay Madro says AMC Entertainment expected to beat earnings according to Zach's. Can the stock move higher? ? Thank you very much, Jay Madro.
Hello.
Preacher.
What? What did I do this time?
No, nothing yet. How do you perceive the connectivity of the stream today? And now that I'm hardwired in, does it seem better today, or what do you think?
I just got here, so I'll let you know. But so far, it looks good.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Casey. I missed. I didn't realize you got hard this morning. So I'm looking. Let me check your stats for nerds on
here. Specific Notion says, what was the name of the rock song about stocks that you've been playing recently? Ah, yes. I don't know that. Does it have a name? Hold on a second here. It's called Van of the Bearded Ticker Analyst. Don't ask. I have no idea why. It's a ChatGPT made song, so don't ask. Because I don't know. But there's the link to it. If you want the link to go listen to it, you can. There it is.
I need to select that one as well.
Say again? What did you say?
I said I need to save this as well. Maybe even download it if I can.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. I have a feeling it's going to have some kind of time frame that it's going to note that link will no longer be valid, and then I'll be screwed. So I feel like I need to download it, but I'm not even sure. I haven't even looked to see if I can. What I might need to do is create a recording of it for myself, and then just have it available so that I can play it later if I need to. I'm kind of worried about that.
I'm seeing 0 frame drop, Casey. Nice.
Is that usual? Do I have a frame drop normally?
So here, unfortunately, I don't have a historical screenshot of your data. So I would, on the stats for noise, I would need you to I'd have to watch it for a little bit right now while it's wired, and then rewatch it if you could go back to wireless for a little bit.
I got you.
And see if there's a difference.
Yeah.
But I would bet money you're in much bitter state now. And I believe, not that you care, okay, but I do believe that the YouTube algorithm will reward better connections.
Oh, okay.
Just a thought.
Interesting.
Wouldn't you build that if you were YouTube? Wouldn't you put that into your algorithm if you had more stats?
I don't even like to think about their algorithms.
Of course.
I thought it was really cool when I was at the tire place yesterday, or the brake place the other day, and I was found out I could downvote my own YouTube channel. I was like, that's
Casey.
cool.
Some food.
You
images.
Wait, what?
Oh.
He's got some.
Oh, hold on a second here. We got some more.
Some of the ladies here would like to see a close up of that. Okay.
Of the meat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They'd like to.
That
They like to see my meat.
Yes.
So
yes.
I want to give a little disclaimer
Mile high
here, since and I don't know that Hayden he might know this, but I just want to give a little disclaimer here. You'll notice that the barbecue sauce that he's got on there is kind of an orange looking color. The Salt Lick place that he ordered from is a German-based company, and they make more of a. They're kind of like a mixture between a Southern barbecue and also German stuff. So they have like, sauerkraut and stuff like that. And if you look at the mashed potatoes that he had up on the screen there, even the mashed potatoes have like a German kind of mashed potato to them. They're not like the typical mashed potatoes that you would get. But the sauce is really interesting. It's a mustard. The reason it's yellow like that is because it's barbecue sauce with a little bit of mustard in there. So you get this mustard flavoring on the barbecue sauce, and it tantalizes very well in your mouth. It's surprisingly good. I didn't expect their a mustard-based barbecue sauce to be good, but it is.
Their beans are so good.
The one thing the only comment I have here is you obviously bought lean. That is not extra moist.
The moist they only do if you get it chopped.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I always go sliced.
Yeah, that's a problem. Nice smoke ring, though. I'll say that.
Very nice. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a great smoke ring.
My boy Alan told me that Earl Campbell actually uses Salt Lick's brisket.
Oh, really?
To do their stuff. Yeah. They don't have room in that trailer.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I got to horse this down to leave.
That is.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, take care. Happy flights, man. Safe flights.
Hey.
I would imagine if they're safe, they're happy. Not always. Who knows? Carlton says, "Is Salt Lick as good as Black's?" Or wait, is he telling or is he saying or asking? Salt Lick is good and Black's. Oh, okay, he's telling. Salt Lick is good and Black's is also. So, I'm not really a fan. There's one, I think, way south of me, and it's probably the only reason I don't like going to Black's is because of the fact that it's like so far south that I don't want to have to drive that far. And Salt Lick's not that far away. There's usually one almost anywhere near me. So that's probably why I don't really view Black's as being like that best of a good barbecue place. I'm more likely to go to Salt Lick or Rudy's before I go down that far. it's a rough life when you have to contemplate how far you want to drive for excellent barbecue. It's a rough life, let me tell you. And if you happen to get south, try Cats down in Santa Fe. I have not tried that. I'll have to check it out. Specific Notion. I think it sounds good too. That's why I'm playing it. I agree with you. I was pleasantly surprised. It was really funny because the first time I listened to it, I was like, I didn't realize the song was supposed to be created about me. And I was listening to it, I was going like, that is so cool. How did he find a song that's about somebody that has a beard and trades stocks and is a van? And I'm like, that's really cool because that's so ironic that I do that. And then I realized, and then on my second listen through of the song, I was like, wait a minute, this is AI generated. This is me it's talking about. So it all clicked. The second time I heard the song, I was like, oh, I see what's going on here.
And for all the ladies listening, that's how bad it is. That's why guys don't take hints.
Yes.
We need like obvious.
Yes.
Obvious
we
things,
don't assume it's about us all the time. I mean, sometimes we do, but not always. I literally did. I thought he found a song somewhere that talked about a van with a bearded guy and talking about stocks and sipping coffee. I was like, damn, he even has black eyes and because he's tired. I'm like, that's me. What a coincidence. Yeah. That reminds me of a story. Growing up, there was this girl that I kind of liked. She was into music. I was into music. She was pretty good at playing the piano. I was good at playing. Well, I wasn't nearly as good as her, but I liked playing piano. And I kind of wanted to hook up or date her or whatever. And then one day she asked me. She goes, because she came over to the house or something. I can't remember what happened. She came over and she asked me, goes, do you think Craig might be interested in me? And Craig was my best friend. And I was like, crushed at that point, going like, damn, there goes my chances. And so I was like, well, I don't know, but I can find out. I'll ask him. So I asked my buddy, and next thing I know, those two are getting together, and they dated for a while, and then they broke up, and then she started hanging out around me a lot. They didn't have a bad breakup at all. It was a very mutual breakup. They didn't match, and they were still buddies. And so, there was no problems with me hanging out with her. So I still got to be a friend with her. And then I found out, she told me later on down the road, she ended up telling me that the reason she dated my friend was because I wasn't advancing on her. And that's what she wanted. So when I found that out, I asked my friend, I said, well, is it okay if I do? And he goes, yeah, go for it. And I was like, nah, that's just weird. So I never did. But it's true. Melissa just showed up with groceries. I'm going to step aside here for just a second. I'm going to go help her unload some groceries and put them away real fast. And I'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes.
What the hell?
And what actually happened here was that Melissa heard the story about the crush. And, well, let's just say, let's hope Casey makes it back in one piece.
What's going on? I don't hear anything.
Nothing on my end either.
Oh. Did Casey go on break? I had to step away a moment. Hey, Yaka.
I don't think so.
I don't hear Casey. Casey's muted right now.
Where's Casey at?
I just stepped away for like a minute or two, and
Same.
He went to
I know
poo.
where. Go ahead. Oh, he did something.
He went to poo?
Mm-hmm.
He's helping his wife put away groceries.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
He's always doing.
42.
I never know what he's doing back there.
Yeah, we got a nice little movement right now.
Oh, I see that. Everything I'm watching just got a little pop.
So is that why Casey's not here? Because he's talking to Kenny. Let it run. Let it run.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Again, 369. My number.
Yeah, 69.
Why not?
Dropping out.
What do you think he's doing right now? Is he preparing a cream pie, you think? I don't know.
Maybe. That'd be nice. I mean, it's a nice gesture.
Oh, man.
You guys are so much stuff.
There goes Bitcoin.
It's running?
Up or
No,
down?
it's going down.
Something.
Down.
Yeah.
Oh, they needed liquidity.
Oh, they give it to us. Thanks, guys.
That is pretty awesome. I'm glad I just bought some more.
That's right.
Not Bitcoin. I bought some more AMC.
Nice. Come on, come on, come on.
There's a lot of tickers that I've been watching that all popped at the same time. One of them is gas related, so I wonder what gas is doing.
Let's see.
I have to say, run, Forrest! The way the prices are moving, they're running.
We get to 369. I get a point.
Oh, yeah.
I want a point.
You'll get more than that.
Ooh. I mean, that news about pushing back that, what was it, the
loan?
Yeah, pushing that back. That's it's essentially free money.
I think that would be big.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Those-
really,
I think that those lenders, they don't want them to go under. Otherwise, they won't get any money.
Right. Yeah. We don't know the terms of it, but
I mean, whoever's like short on this can't continue to hold. I mean, come on. For another what? Another 2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they always say it doesn't cost us to hold, but it's costing them to short.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Where's Danny?
so SPY dumped about $2, and then now it's climbing back up slowly.
All right, I'm back. Hey.
Oh, look at you.
And just in time for Yucca. Putting away groceries. Putting away groceries.
That's what you call it these days?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Melissa was saying, I think the other day that like our normal grocery shopping bill used to be like $150 for a trip to the grocery store. Now it's like $300.
that's because everybody's wages doubled, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Or, well, maybe both. But haven't you noticed the packages have gone smaller and same price?
Yes.
Or actually more.
Snickers bars.
Yes.
Snickers bars.
Yeah.
Smaller.
You know what makes me so aggravated about all of that inflation stuff? And
what?
corporations, people say raise the taxes on corporations. Well, you know, they're just going to pass that right on to us on our grocery bills and products we buy.
Mm-hmm.
So knuckleheads don't get that, and that really just ruffles my feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you have feathers?
Hello.
No.
I went to, I saw Sam wrote in here, I have to eat 2 family size items just for a snack now. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but at Chick-fil-A, they don't serve large milkshakes anymore. It's only the small ones. And
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, the milkshakes at Chick-fil-A. So that kind of pisses me off now because I have to order 2 smalls if I want, but that's more than a large. And I don't like drinking that much, so I get too little or too much, and there's no in between anymore. So kind of ticks me off a little bit. Now I just don't get them. I'm just like, all right, fine, I won't order anything. I'll show you. Give me back my large milkshakes. Those milkshakes do bring the boys to the yard.
Ooh, wow. Dirt pipe milkshake flavor.
Ariel says, Casey, like I said on X yesterday, try to get Peter Hahn and Bigham's on ASAP. I think they have great info to share. Yeah, I can reach out to them and find out. I'll see if they want to come on. I've never had a problem. I've had Bigham's on here before, but I've never had a problem. They're welcome to come on anytime they want to. Yeah, it's not
What
like.
do you mean, Robert?
It's not like a. Did I say Robert?
No. You, I'm talking to somebody else. You talk to somebody. I'll talk to another person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have any problem with. I don't have any problem with it. I think, come on, it's an open forum.
Bigums was live yesterday for a while.
So you're telling me that your Chick-fil-A doesn't open on Sundays?
You don't go to Chick-fil-A, do you?
I do.
No, you don't.
I do. Why? You don't like it?
No, because they're never
Think
open
it's
on
fake
Sundays.
chicken?
They're never open on Sundays.
I have one that opens on Sunday.
No, you don't.
I'll go in there and I'll record it on a Sunday.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, it's because I mean, if you work there, yeah. I mean, they do a big cleanup on Sundays, right?
Maybe it's not.
Chick-fil-A, they don't open on Sundays. Chick-fil-A doesn't.
Maybe it's a different Chick-fil-A. Maybe it's not the original.
It's a knockoff Chick-fil-A. Oh man.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Maybe it's the one.
He just got called out.
Catch me outside.
It's not the same thing, Yucca.
Chicken.
Maybe it's Chick-fil-B.
That's the
That was
other
pretty
kind of
stupid.
Chick-fil-A. The other red meat.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
What? Everybody's gonna start saying it now. Oh yeah.
Shit.
Where is Danny? I see Dario, but I don't see Danny.
He might be on a break.
I have something in the bubble for him. I think he's seen it, but I think that's how Danny will enter when we Moaz. He'll come into the room and he'll do that dance in the bubble. If you want to play it, it'd be up to you. It's PG-13, but we don't see the tramp on the screen, Casey. Just to let you know.
Oh, sorry. I always forget that.
Alright.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a song. It's just a book.
No, the one above.
Oh,
not the pussy's working, not that one.
Yeah, okay. You're doing what?
Pussy's at work.
Let's see. You said this is a song? I need to turn the volume up on
Yeah,
this.
that's Danny. If you want to put it up so everybody can see, I think that's how Danny would come into the room, and I think he's singing something about high or something. Let's go higher, AMC or something. Yep, definitely Danny.
Yeah. Because he's flexible like that.
Whoa, doesn't he look like a teacher? Like a math teacher?
Yeah.
That's like and he's athletic. The guy, man, look at him.
Did you ever have, when you were in high school, did you ever have a teacher that was a coach?
Yeah.
Did they dress like that? Did they ever dress like the guy that you just?
Yeah. It was weird.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Yes, it was weird. Yes,
No.
because.
Sorry, but I'm
Yes.
curious. What does a math teacher look like?
A math teacher.
Right there, you saw him. A meth teacher.
Yeah, I thought that's what you said, right?
Math. Not meth. That's a new one. I like it.
Mathematics.
We're gonna have to ask Danny
Meth.
about how long he's been at meth teaching.
Meth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meth school. No, yes, I had a teacher that dressed with a tie, with a shirt like that, like buttoned up shirt, dressed, and he had that whole outfit, but he had shorts on.
Okay, maybe you did have one of those. I actually kind of believe that because the soccer, I mean not soccer, but actually may have been. I don't remember if it was soccer, if he was. I think it was baseball, because there was always one coach that would end up wearing shorts. Didn't matter. There always at least one, and it didn't matter what kind of day it was. They were always wearing shorts, or maybe on occasion they'd be wearing the sweatpants.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe your story as wild and crazy as it sounds. The fact that they were wearing the top nice dress shirt, the tie, the jacket, the sports jacket, and then shorts would make sense to me. In fact, was it the old style California skater shorts where they were like split up the side kind of high?
I don't remember.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
remember.
Like those 80s or 70s shorts from way back in
Yeah.
the day in California? Do you know?
Yes,
do you
I
know
remember.
what are those called? Do you know? Is there a name for those?
I don't know. I just I know that then you mean you split on the side, right? Like they're cut.
Yeah.
You're talking about the Napoleon Dynamite shorts.
These ones. So here, it's funny because all I typed in was 70s shorts, and this is what I got. Hold on a second here. It's funny because it knew exactly what I was looking for, but this is this is what they would always wear. They'd always wear these like 70s shorts, something like this. you're like, no.
Yeah, that's what they were wearing on Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
You have a coach. There's always one. There's always that one coach that wears those 70s
What the
shorts.
hell's going on the left side right there?
I have no. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to look. But what are these?
Don't scroll.
They're just athletic running shorts. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of it. Don't worry. I'll clean it up.
Now that's going to be all over your search engine now, Tracy.
Yep.
20. What are you thinking?
20.
Yeah.
20. What is
Now-
that?
Wait
Is that
for
a
my
dab?
break. All right, I just got offered. I got offered an extended break.
Yeah, y'all reminded me.
Who made that offer?
That,
We didn't vote
those
on it.
type of-
Melissa just made
those
an
type
offer.
Ooh, does it
Oh,
involve
you know,
cream pie?
he's gonna be putting some groceries away now.
Well, I had those 70 shorts up on the screen, and it hit the moment.
Oh wow! So it does involve a cream pie.
You probably got a pair of those shorts he wants you to wear and bounce around the room in. Huh?
Yeah.
Maybe bouncy.
Oh man, I just had like serious Jack Black like flashes in my head of him bouncing around in a pair of shorts like that. Yeah, that would be real sexy. Let me tell you.
So what is
Those lets it all hang out, Casey.
That's right.
Oh boy.
Now you know what gets her going, Casey. Got to get some of those shorts.
That's right.
Wear them around the house when the kids are not around.
Why did the skaters wear those back in the day? Like, why was that? Like, how in the world did they go from like those 70s shorts to baggy pants? Like, how did that happen?
I think it was an accident. I think they were using those as underwears, and then their pants kept falling off, and they're like, "Oh man, let's just take our pants off and skate in these shorts." My assumption. But then they would ollie, and then their junk will fly out and slap somebody in the face.
Because I just want to show you, like, this legit, like, this was really a thing back in the 70s. That's actually not 70s. Well, I guess maybe it was 70s. It was legit. Like, they wore like those super short shorts back in the day. You know, that was the thing. It was wearing those short shorts, and I've never understood like how in the world they went from short shorts to big old huge baggy pants. I don't get how that
I'm not
happened.
too sure. I think the girls were wearing those, but then the guys are like, "Oh, that's cool. Let me put those on." The girls were the ones wearing it.
Is that what it was?
All right, yeah.
I guess maybe you might be right. You could be right.
What do you keep hovering over it? What do you keep doing that? Like you hover over those two guys with the girl, like you know them or something.
No, I did that for you because I knew you were talking about. That was the same picture from the last time I pulled it up.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, these are the people you know. You're like, those are my friends. I know those guys.
I would see those shorts are more for like rollerblading. Oh, I know them. We went to high school with together.
Oh, man. I recognize those shorts anywhere.
Yeah, I know those two guys. They would always go in the locker room and they would, prolong the stay in there with the coach. I don't know why, but like, what took you so long?
Ariel says, in really long tube socks. That's right. I remember those.
Was that the basketball coach you're talking about?
It was always, I feel like it was either a basketball, baseball, or soccer coach that would always wear those.
Well,
yeah.
Either way, they were probably just showing them some one-on-one ball handling skills.
Oh, yeah.
Tammy.
Definitely baseball then.
Tammy,
bats and the ball.
I'm starting to think that comment with the Bulba was on purpose now. Like, I don't even, like, for some reason before it was innocent. Now I feel like it was on purpose.
Hey, y'all drove that conversation right there.
You're not fooling anybody anymore.
The scene from was it Ace Ventura where he went to that Aborigines tribe over there, and that guy was
a detective
sitting there all out in the open. He walks over there and he whispers, "Your balls are showing," right in his ear. That's the kind of shorts you're talking about. But
yes.
That guy,
yep.
That was so funny.
Mm-hmm. The kind that an old grumpy old man would like.
Yeah.
Playing ping pong.
Oh, we had a teacher in school that would put his hands in his pocket, and he wore those big, the big floppy pockets pants. So it was made fun of a lot. They called him Pocket Pool.
High heel sneakers? What the hell?
Kenny G
I
just
said
says,
anything about high heel sneakers.
No. Carlton. Carlton in the chat, he said he got kicked off the team. I bet your coach was short then. You upset him.
Hey, Casey, do that again.
The Chicago, that one?
Yeah, that needs to be a clip.
I know, because Kenny G wrote it in there, and it reminded me of the that was on Pet Detective, because that's what they called him, the white devil.
Yeah.
Chicago.
I thought that was from,
yeah.
Wasn't that from?
But I've never seen somebody spell it out before, and so it made me laugh because I was like, "Oh, that's how you spell it."
Have a white devil.
Oh, I thought it was. That's something else, huh?
Yeah, it's a song.
Isn't that from? Wow, that's from the chocolate. What is it?
It's
the Twix.
I feel like it's two different songs. It's bounce, right? It's
Bow chicka wow wow.
No.
That would go there. Too.
I just smudged my glasses, trying to rub my eyes.
Oh man!
I'm gonna start crying.
I think you're getting a little flustered thinking about wearing those shorts for your old lady. You better go get that done.
What just? It's numbers. It's gotta be numbers time. I don't even know what time it is.
You just need to look. You need to go hammer that point away now.
Oh. Go hammer it, Casey.
Hammer time.
Can't touch this.
All right. Let's roll it in here.
Are you flustered?
I think so. We are at $3.46, up 5.48% for the day today. Not bad. Way better than I would have been expected. Not too shabby at all.
For a Friday, yeah, right?
Yeah, we
They
needed
usually beat us.
anything over 330 was going to start presenting a little bit extra buying volume that should be kicking in, and we are seeing volume rise right around $3.39. So it was a little bit higher, but here's the break past 330 right here. So we had an initial break earlier this morning above it, and we went back down and retested that 331, which was that 330 number we needed to break through, and we actually really started rising quite nicely after that break up to 348 here. Let me look at the historical on this. 349 was the last high that we had, so we're tracking for new highs here. Instead of looking for lower lows, we're looking for newer highs off that 349.
What is that on the right side? You have all those bars on the right side.
Yeah,
What is that?
That's the whatever you see on volume for the page. That's the volume profile for what you see on the page. So where the dotted lines are on here, that's the point of contact, which is the largest quantity of volume that we've seen at that price point in the volume that you see on the page. So if I zoom out on this, the chart's going to change a little bit more and more as I scroll out.
What is that red period?
Yeah, that's
all that red?
Those are the two largest volume points.
Sell?
Price
Those
points.
Cells? Or it could be...
No, it's just the largest quantity of volume that was seen. What's showing on the page, meaning most of our volume came in at $3.36. But as I scroll in on this, it gets higher. It shows up higher. Our most recent volume has been at 343. So it's basically showing you where the gaps are, right? So there's a gap here at 341 where price may come back down and try and fill up some of that gap. And then before it starts rising back up again, it'll find support likely right around 343. And if it breaks through that level of support, it'll fill the gap and then trend back up. Doesn't have to, but it could.
It doesn't. But we've filled that gap many times.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm saying it doesn't have to. Because I'm looking at this on a 1 minute time interval. If you really wanted to look where the big gaps were, you'd be looking at something like a larger time frame than. Because I'm only looking at a time frame here from 10:30 this morning to current. Which is not a very long period of time. You know, that's on a daily. If I get rid of all the junk on the page. On a daily time interval, going back to if we went back to just when we started doing the dilution period of time here, most of our volume has been trending right around 298. Numbers?
Numbers.
All right. Take you guys over to the other page here. Let's take a look and see what we got going on. Don't forget, I won't be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look and see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange, normally by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62% going through off exchange. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. And as it stands right now, we have approximately 61.83% going through off exchange and EDGX at 7.81 for a grand total of 69.64%. Nice. That is approximately 7.64% higher than what I would expect to see by this time of the day. So we are losing some price movement from that off-exchange volume. CHX volume for the day is at 612 shares. Nothing unusual about that number. GME CHX volume is 901. Nothing unusual about that either. Borrow fees. according to IBKR, is about 300,000 shares available to be borrowed, which means that in the last hour, we've seen approximately 250,000 shares borrowed. That's going to add to the 350,000 shares that we've seen from earlier and give us 600,000 shares from IBKR borrowed today. Fees are still at 0.6%, or 0.2% rather. Sorry, 2%. I don't know what I'm saying. 2%. Earlier on Ortex, we had 531,000 shares returned. It's now 712. So it does appear that maybe perhaps some of the shares that are being borrowed from IBKR might be being used to replace borrowed shares from the past. But those should also show up as being borrowed, so it's kind of surprising. That's going to lower the estimated short-term interest of the free float to 18.75. The cost per borrow mins at 1.47, average 2.57, and max 3.22. Shares on loan for the day today is at 91.02 million shares. It's 110,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimated about 2.56 million shares were returned, but it's not actually 2.56 million shares that were returned. They were just overestimating on how much short interest there was. So there was a correction of 2.58 or 2.56 down. More likely, the amount of shares returned yesterday was underneath 40,000 shares. In fact, we can look at it and find out for sure. Let me tell. I'll tell you what it is. The amount of shares returned yesterday. Give me 1 second. It's a little more than I would have anticipated. It's about 100,000 shares. So of the 110,000 that were returned yesterday, 100,000 were in short interest. Oh no, wait. I can't say that. That was just in on loan shares. I can't actually tell you how many were in short interest until a later date. But only 110,000 shares were actually returned yesterday, so it has to be less than that, whatever it was. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today has been at a $3.50 strike. There was 3.8 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 10.2. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $3 strike. There was 1,000 contracts an hour ago, now 1.1. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. I do not expect to see them on there, but look at the other stocks that are showing up on the list and see if they're buying or selling for an idea as to whether or not retail is buying or selling the market. Actually, it's not really the market, it's the top 30. MMRI was 307.48 as of an hour ago. It's 308.12 now, so a little bit of a drop. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.324 as of an hour ago. Now currently at 0.3112. Did I really say 3.112? 3.12. Don't ask me why I said that. I have no idea. NASDAQ is up 2%. Dow Jones is up 0.39. S&P 500 is up 1.02. We have 3,553 advancers to 1,903 decliners. The market is more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. And still cooking with bacon grease. The weakest sectors for the day-to-day are energy, followed by utilities. The strongest sectors are communications, followed by technology. Of the Mag 7, only one is red. 6 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change will get a shout out. Silvergate's down 4.76. NYCB is down 3.09. Some red, some green. That's about it. Gold is currently up 0.19 and trending up. Silver is down 0.67 and starting to break a downtrend into an uptrend. Not quite there yet, almost. Ethereum Classic is up 1.77 and trending up. The US dollar is up 0.47, trending up. Oil is up 0.86 and looks like it's breaking a consolidation period into an uptrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.29 to 0.37 and starting to trend down. SPY is up 0.99 and trending, consolidating. It's still at that 508 mark. It doesn't want to quite break through it. It's going to need to break 508. It is a definite level of resistance. On the VIX, it is down 0.52 and consolidating. Futures on the VIX showing 15.58. It's at 15.29 now, so the futures are suggesting up on the VIX, which means the market will be going down. VTI is up 0.95 and consolidating. VB is up 0.55 and consolidating. Tesla's up 0.02 and starting to break an uptrend into a downtrend. Amazon is up 3.1 and trending up. Cinemark is up 0.54, trending up. Doge is down 1.88 and trending down. Bitcoin is up, or down rather, 1.52, trending down. GME is up 6.91 and trending up, getting some good move on GME as well. HYMC is up 3.42, trending up. Also some good movement. NCMI is down 1.09, trending down. Hood is up 2.45, trending up. AMC is up 5.18, getting some good movement and is trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day. There's approximately $20,000 more outflow than inflow. 6.39 million shares traded so far. After 160 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace right now for 15.57 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25. Actually, no, I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million shares traded today. And at this rate, I also suggested that we would see more volume than we saw yesterday, and it's getting close. I think there's going to be some end of the day volume that we're going to see. It's going to pop up out of nowhere because our volume was pretty light this morning. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 64.73, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 70.43. Which is signaling overbought. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 71.25, signaling overbought. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 62.49, which is above average. And with that, I'm going to break.
Another one?
Oh, yeah.
An extended one, huh?
Mm-hmm. Don't be jealous. And don't tell Tammy I'm eating chicken. That's mean. That's mean. So mean.
What are you going to be eating? Fish?
Chicken.
Oh.
Chicken is the fish of the land.
All right.
Yep. See you in a bit.
By the way, Casey, really sorry I missed this with the kids and stuff. What's the max paying today?
$3.
$3.
Yeah, breaking above 350 today would be a beat on Max Payne. A beat down. And hopefully that should cause. Let me check the options chain real quick here on next week. The highest amount of volume for next week is showing up at 3.5. There is a fair number of call contracts being created at 4. And actually not a whole lot of put. The put volume is actually really, really low for next week. Super low. Holy crap, it's low. Wow. I'm actually looking at a couple weeks out now, and the put volume is almost non-existent. It doesn't start to pick back up until like mid-May. Very interesting. Alrighty. I'm going to head to break. I'm going to put this on auto because I'm going to be gone for an extended period of time, and I don't want you guys not to be able to see the price movement in case it moves big. And I will see you guys on the other side of my break. Did you guys want to talk, or do you want to put music on?
Sure.
Somebody asked if I could
have kids screaming, so I'm not going to do a lot of talking.
Somebody asked if I could do both. And I can. We'll be back after...
Hey, KC.
Yes, sir.
Before you go, burning question. I've been out most of the morning, so you may have covered this. But yesterday, how did your your desktop get internet? You say you didn't have a wireless router.
No,
Wi-Fi built in.
No, you're saying on my PC. So I'm working off of a PC here, and it doesn't have a Wi-Fi adapter card for the
I guess you should clarify. You don't have right now. You did have it, and you don't have it now. This is the confusing part.
No, I don't have a wireless card for the built-in on the motherboard, or installed on it. And so what I had was, I had to buy basically like an outside the box USB card. Because I didn't want to install one in there, I just wanted to plug it in through USB. So, because I didn't have
Wi-Fi adapter basically. Dongle.
Yes, it's just a Wi-Fi adapter. Yeah.
So you took that off and then plugged in the Ethernet cable and ran it hardwire all the way to your.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi adapter is not even attached; it's completely off.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Yep. So there's no. I didn't even have them connected at the same time. I took it off and then I put in the hard line in, and the computer automatically connected to the router. Didn't even have to ask for a password or nothing because it was still the same login as the one I used for the Wi-Fi adapter card. So everything just started working perfectly as soon as I plugged it in.
Cool.
Yep. But let's see. I'm gonna run the test real quick here one more time. I'll run a speed test while I'm streaming, because the last time I'll put a picture up here real quick of what I got last time while I was streaming. This is what I got last time while I was streaming right here. It was 581 down, 0.79 up, and ping was 572. Wow, that's horrific. Let's see. That can't be ping. Well, I guess it is. Okay, ping is like half that now. It's like 290. Yeah, this is not. There's the only thing that I think that I'm getting anything better on is probably less drop packets, because the speed is definitely not better. Okay, so here's the new one. Not very good. Alrighty. Do you guys want me to leave the voices on, or because I can do both music and voices, so you guys don't have to feel like you have to talk through it.
So you can leave it, both music and voices.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me. I'm gonna need somebody to talk here in just a second so I can mix it. Give me 1 second here while I find this.
Can you set up where everybody can talk but Yucca?
I can do that, don't worry.
I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit more. All right, somebody say something so I can see what it sounds like.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think it's all right. If you guys try to have like a really deep it might be difficult. I'm gonna turn it down one more notch down. I think that should be good now. There we go. All right. Jay's saying, big run coming in 1 minute, Casey. Gonna miss it. I will. I will see you guys after the big run. Later.
Later.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
Hey everyone, this is Soundro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
Welcome back, Ace.
That's right. Was it Casey? Honk the ding dong.
Somebody else has it.
keeps farting and Casey, you're muted if you're talking.
Hey, you're currently listening to 92 Elm on Upbeat. This is one of hundreds of tracks that you can access and download when you upgrade to Upbeat Premium.
Was that Casey that did the horn?
I think so, because it, like, I saw his icon turning green.
Okay, yeah.
So, either someone else is trolling us, or, I don't know, or he keeps talking on by his own. Because I just went to the stream and I don't hear him on the stream as well, so. Oh, God.
Preacher, where do you think?
Sorry?
We are live, guys, on the stream, by the way.
Yep, I knew that. Yep.
Okay, FYI.
Yeah.
That's good. Thanks. Preacher, where do you think the price is going today?
Well, I don't know if you heard, but earlier I was asking KC where's the Max Payne, because I'm kind of shocked that if they would allow it to not be somewhere very close to $3. So
yeah, it's $3 right now.
As KC was sharing, I think Max Payne, as long as they're within 49 cents of the actual value, they win.
Oh yeah, I guess. Let's see.
So if it's $3, as long as it's $3.49 or less, they win.
I don't know. Like my paycheck sent some money. I don't know if it's gonna settle, like it's gonna arrive still today. But I dare them to drop the price. I would love to go to buy some more below 3, but yeah. I'm weird that way. I like that spring squalls.
It makes a noise to you guys every time I go mute, right?
Not to me. I don't hear it.
Okay, good. All right, good. Only to me then, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that'd be annoying.
Yucca wants to know who the they are when we say they win. I guess I'm assuming it's the shorts.
For Max Payne?
Yucca put in the stream. Who is they when we say they win if they keep it within 49 cents of Max Payne?
Oh, the market makers. And, yeah.
Those that sell the options, Yuck.
Yeah.
Because if you buy an option and then it's worthless, who made money on that trade? That's all you need to think about.
Yeah, where they can get the most amount of puts and calls out of the money.
Yeah.
Thing is, Papa Mac, when you go on mute, I can hear your noise going, so you don't hear my noise when I go mute and...
That's strange, I don't hear his.
All right, I'm live now, and I'm about to mute.
Yeah, no, I heard it when you went live.
No. I know why. We hear it only when he unmutes, and we hear it because I'm assuming you're on speaker, Papa Mac.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right. So you don't hear the sound from Discord, you just hear it from his microphone, which picks it up from his speakers.
Okay. Oh, okay. So his own, what he should be hearing, comes back onto his microphone.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But mine gets rejected.
Which is weird is, how come you guys don't hear your own voices? Because I have my mic on right now and I can hear you talking over the speakers. So how come it only does it on that bell?
Yeah, I think it has software inbuilt to detect it. So look, do you know how phones have noise suppression, noise cancelling? Do you know how it works on phones?
Yep.
Also, if you know, then it's the same thing. But that's why I'm asking if you know how it works.
I don't specifically know. I just know it works.
I don't know technically.
Okay, so the thing is, on most phones, you have a microphone on the bottom of the phone, right, where your mouth would usually be. But if you will look, every phone, or most new phones, will have a small pinhole on the top of the phone as well.
Yes.
That pinhole is actually another microphone, and what it does is you speak in the bottom microphone, and then the top microphone picks up any noise that's around you.
Oh.
So what it does, it removes the sound from around you, from microphone 2 and microphone 1. So the sounds that are the same, identical, they get removed. So only your voice goes through, because your voice is coming through one of the microphone, but not from the other.
Oh, that's so brilliant! I never knew that. Yeah,
so Discord can do the same, because if my voice goes to Papa, right, Discord knows because it's transferring my voice. So it also knows not to put it back into his mic because
yeah,
it's the same sound.
That's cool. Yeah. The only not the only thing, but one thing I knew about is like with NVIDIA with the what was it called? They were trying to coin it for gaming, for noise cancellation. I can't remember what it's called. I don't know.
Yeah, I know they have the software. I forgot how it's called, but yeah. I don't have an NVIDIA graphics card, so I'm not using it,
But voice cancellation happened way before that, though. For phones.
Yeah. Noise cancellation is it's out there for years.
You're talking about headphones?
Oh, we're talking about phones. Actually,
double mic.
How the most phones, if not all, have 2 microphones, and one of them is just for noise cancellation.
So I guess the GPU cancellation is when you only have one mic and they're trying to suppress it.
Yeah. That's the thing. NVIDIA is made different. It's built different. I don't know how the software works, but that's kind of brilliant. I remember a lot of YouTubers testing it, and it was really a bit scary how good it was.
You had to have the highest graphics card because the lower ones, even though they were capable, they didn't do a good job. You needed a lot of power.
Okay, well that's strange.
That was my experience. I had the RTX 2060, and it did a bad job. And I think the ones that were the 90 series, they did a better job. Does Casey use OBS?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm curious, why does He used the sound again, right? You heard it.
Yeah.
It was him. I don't know why he or who is doing this.
I agree with you. His icon went green the last time because I thought, well, somebody else was pranking us, and I was looking at the screen when it happened the last time, and KC went green.
The horn, you mean?
Yeah, the horn.
Yeah, but it was him or someone on his PC.
Yeah, it was a Narnia call.
Maybe Casey's is tied up in his house right now, and the only thing he can do is hit the horn, and he's needing our help.
Melissa's got him.
We're all like,
Since when is he on break for?
I think we're getting close to 2 hours.
What?
Yeah, he did the numbers more than like an hour ago, and then he went away. So 2 hours minus whatever it took him to do the numbers.
Yeah, and he said he was going on an extended break.
Yeah, like I think he was going out with Melissa. She proposed something. Who wouldn't, right?
Long break yesterday to fix his brakes, an extended break today. He's starting to take advantage of us.
Yeah, I think he's gonna feel it in these super chats. Like, I think the super chats are gonna really drop.
Oh, they're gonna drop.
I don't know how he expects to pay, the bills with this type of.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to afford. He won't be able to afford that new Ethernet cable.
Yeah.
When is it? When is it coming? The Cat 7.
He's got to put in
It's
today.
installed. I want to see some. The thing is, I've never seen the stream buffering today.
Is it available for everybody? The Cat 7.
Cat 7. It's a type of cable.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you can buy it online. And
yeah, I went overboard. I have Cat 7. Yeah. They say you don't need it.
Let me tell you.
Cat 6.
It's like
Cat 14. Cat 14. Nobody's got cables like I've got. Cat 14.
Way.
Cat 14. It's so stiff.
It's like a pipe. It's more like a pipe.
It's definitely a massive pipe.
It's built for. I'm reading about it. It's built for 10 gig.
For data centers, I think. Is
gigawatts.
I got it more
gigabytes or gigabits.
I went for the highest cat that was commercial just because I didn't want interference. Like packet loss and stuff. I had really bad internet like Casey, and I wanted to prevent packet loss.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how KC could have been on a USB Wi-Fi connection, then go to a hardwired and saying that he's getting worse performance, and so I just don't see how that's possible.
Yeah, AOL upgraded it from 28 to 56.
It depends where you are, right?
If he is actually on cable and there's not something else that's going haywire, I would call the supplier and just tell them, hey guys, what the fuck are you doing?
Do you think Discord, does that take a lot of internet to stream?
I don't know about that.
I would not think it will. I mean, if we're not pushing video out or anything, shouldn't be much traffic.
What connection are you on? Like, what is your speed?
I don't know. I think
Gigabit. I have fiber.
There we go. AC. My God.
On just to play with us.
The bat sign.
He's messing with us.
So you got the music playing at the same time, right?
Yeah, we're still live on the stream.
So this is probably annoying as heck to the YouTube stream. Yeah. I mean, if you're a streamer, you got to be hardwired.
Yeah.
Y'all know that. We're gonna bring Casey to the year 2024. What a great thing.
Talking about streaming, Papa Mac, I went and watched one of your streams, and I saw that you were like struggling a bit with the microphone. There was some static coming through. I had the same problem for years, and I didn't get rid of it until I switched to like a dedicated microphone that was just a standalone microphone.
Yeah. Well, what I ended up doing, and Rugged, he spent a couple hours with me, and I spent an hour or two afterwards. Even I got a separate microphone. I have a Rode brand RODE shotgun mic that I use on my DSLR camera when I'm interviewing people, and I even put that in. That's a higher couple $100 microphone. And it did the exact same thing. And I even plugged it in the back of my computer instead of using the front ports that I was using with my headset. So it had nothing to do with the microphone. That same static was the exact same thing, regardless if it was a headset or that dedicated microphone. And then KC, as I was mentioning that, I think yesterday, he said, well, look at it. And he was showing us his levels on his OBS software. And he had the same, you could look at the little meter on the level meter. And he had that same little, what looks like static or whatever, this exact same thing that I was seeing. And I think he just tuned it out by adjusting the sensitivity down on the microphone and then adjusting the other inputs so it would match his lowered volume on his microphone. So that's
like raising the limit, or
you can adjust the sensitivity of your mic in Streamlabs. And then the other audio that's coming through your computer, like what's coming through this on Discord, is a separate meter, and you can adjust that one. So I just balanced the two. So the next time I do a stream, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm hoping everybody on Discord will have the same volume. Their sound would be the same as my voice, but yet I've adjusted my microphone to be less sensitive, so it gets rid of that static at the lower end. So we'll see what happens next time I do a stream. But
yeah. I think I'm. Yeah, go ahead.
So let me know, Papa, because I did see some other settings that I want you to try if that doesn't work.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can try it next time either way. I mean, if there's a way to get rid of it, actually get rid of it, not just adjust it out, that would be awesome. But
you might look into. Do you use StreamYards?
I use Streamlab.
Okay, StreamYard I think had some free stuff that I think they could balance out your microphone.
Yeah, I tried all the filters. Streamlab has several filters. Tried all those. They had no impact whatsoever on it. So, and by the way, OBS and Streamlabs, I think they're the same software. I went to download OBS. I thought, well, that's what KC uses. And I went to download it and said, you already have it running. And I just got it from the Streamlabs software.
Yeah, Streamlabs built over OBS.
Yeah.
It's just got steroids.
Yeah.
It's got a nice paint job.
Yeah.
So, Rugged, are you talking about some things within Streamlabs or like a third-party tool?
Within Streamlab, it has to do with the range of the audible range. There's a YouTube video on it. I can just send you that.
Yeah, if you don't mind, send that in Discord and I'll check it out.
You got it.
Appreciate it.
So yeah, Preacher, you probably got something good too, though. But maybe we could just a couple of us go and test it with something.
We can probably spend some time there, but yeah, for me, what I can say is that I spent not even months, I spent years trying to get rid of it, and I was dealing with this problem of I changed. Yeah,
he's not going to fool us again.
Yeah. So I changed headphones because I was only using the microphone from headphones for years. With time, I upgraded my motherboard. I changed to a different. I thought maybe it's the, some cables because I was using DVI. DVI cable that was very long. I thought maybe some kind of cable interference. I moved cables around, so that they wouldn't be around any power source or anything like that. What else did I do? I installed a dedicated sound card. upgraded motherboard. You know, changed CPU, changed everything I could think of. Nothing got rid of that thing. I even changed the case, the computer case. So basically, apart from, I think, some hard drives and SSDs, everything else got changed, and I still had that problem. So I'm not sure what was causing it.
And then you say you bought a different microphone, and
Yeah,
it
and I got this mic,
gone away.
and it's gone. And the thing is, for me, you know, it's like not that it's gone with some settings. I'm going to record my voice, like pure settings, or let's say vanilla, and it's coming out without any static. Right, like we can, you know, play with you with settings to try to make it work, but
Yeah.
for
Well,
me,
I mean, the weird thing in Discord, you know, my microphone's perfect, or as far as I can tell, it's fine. There's no, you know, nothing. It's just within Streamlabs where it shows up.
I think also maybe the Discord noise suppression is much better, so maybe it knows how to detect the...
The problem is when you're trying to do like videos, like your interviews, and get that microphone not to have static and stuff.
Yeah.
I had the same problem because, of course, I did YouTube as a hobby, and I was pissed off. Preacher, did you have a condenser mic and then went to a dynamic mic, or what?
As I said, I had only like headphone mics, so whatever.
Okay. Oh yeah,
headphones were coming,
headphone mic made the headphone made the
one
problem.
Sorry?
The headphone mics made the problem.
Yeah. And then I switched to I don't know if it's a condenser. I think it's maybe it's a condenser. I don't know. I'm not even sure. I just looked up reviews. I saw that, you know, people were happy with it. The budget microphone, nothing crazy.
Yeah. In a range, are we talking $50 or?
Close to 50. Yeah, 50. I don't know, 50, $55, something like that.
Yeah. I thought I might want to get one of those kind of mics anyway because you just look cooler.
The thing is, this one also comes with a boom stand, whatever it's called, you know, the arm that you put it on.
Yeah.
So for the price, you know, microphone and the arm, that's.
I mean, if you want to be a serious YouTuber and really look cool, that's kind you got to have, I think. So.
It's not for looking cool. It's just for
I'm just
my voice going through properly.
Preacher, can you send it in the chat which mic it was? Because I'm very curious.
I'll need to look up because I don't know if it says. I took off the label from it. The company is Fine, but I'll need to look for the exact model.
Is it a local or international or?
I think it's an international because I was looking like reviews in English language. So let me check.
Or maybe that's the brand for your
area. Yeah. That's the, or I don't know.
You know, they brand it for different regions.
Yeah, so apparently I think it's this one. I think it is condenser. Oh my god, I think it went more expensive.
Well, if you've had it for more than a couple of years, everything's gone up crazy.
Yeah, I think I have it for like a year or so.
You're saying the problem went away even when you weren't using.
What the heck? Is Casey trying to rejoin? Because every time I hear the noise, as if someone's leaving the Discord, rejoining, and then
maybe somebody really does need to go do a safety check at his house.
Or I don't know if he's signaling us.
Maybe you were asking. Maybe we put him in jail for spamming.
But he didn't type anything in the chat, so I don't see.
Hot mic.
Would it be funny if all those were by accident and it's like in his pocket and somehow pressing it or something?
I want to say I think it's the T669 from Fifine. I'll drop a.
Sure, in the chat.
I'll put it where to put it in chat. No, I'll put it in Discord. General. Let's go with hobbies. I hope I don't get complaints because from what I see, there's different type of hobbies in there. Not
and hobbies.
YouTube. Yeah.
Don't see hobbies.
Okay, so let me delete it from here and I'll put it somewhere else, like in general. Or actually, no, I'll put it in the bubble. Don't have, we know about it, and others don't have to wonder why am I sharing eBay links to microphones. I didn't get it from eBay, I got it from a local store. But yeah.
So USB.
Yeah. The thing is, I looked up reviews, right? So every time I spend then more than, let's say, $20, I'm checking out reviews. So there's guys out there who, they test let's say 10 different microphones in the same budget range, and they actually test the voice so you can hear how they sound, what's different from one to another. So depending on what you are looking for, that can also help you. But yeah, for me, I think one of the main criteria was also that some, if not a big part of the microphones that are, let's say, recommended by YouTubers are not available in Poland. In US, you have everything. Over here, we might have different brands or stuff that's not necessarily. But I know actually, if you're looking for a microphone, that one doesn't come with a boom stand. You can get a separate one. But I know a lot of people were using a Blue Yeti. I think there's a brand called Yeti. And that's a very, very recommended, very well-regarded microphone. Oh yeah. I was actually, because I was thinking to get one of these, but they were more expensive.
I'll show you how. Let's see.
Wait, is
how far down the rabbit hole I went. I actually sold this, but let's see. But I had this for a while, and then I got rid of it. Because I wanted to. I had reasons why I needed to sell it.
Sennheiser. I cannot open it.
Okay.
Google Ad Services. Yeah, I don't know, the link you shared is...
Sure, it's weird.
It's blocked by, well, the thing is, I'm using Brave, and Brave it's open source, and there's people who are working together to block off certain...
websites?
Yeah, websites that are tracking
that
you.
One. Okay.
And,
give me a sec.
That link,
that one's that was like a 1K, It's a dynamic mic, and the sound was beautiful and everything, but I just needed to part with it, and
Oh, KC might actually be back this time.
You didn't know?
10 minutes,
you-
you were sounding the horn. I don't know who
Don't
or
pretend
how.
like you don't know.
Every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ish. Well, it was your PC.
Then you were hacked.
We sent somebody to your house as a safety check. We thought you were in trouble. Crying out for help.
we thought you were sending us smoke signals, or like you're like
SOS. Like every 2 minutes there was the horn. Your internet was becoming too horny.
Ba-dum-bum. Where's the sample when I need it?
It was worse than my blinkers, you know.
There you go.
So maybe use your pocket. Maybe Discord was doing something.
Maybe you touched something you weren't supposed to touch.
You said you were putting something in autopilot right before you left. What was that all about?
That's funny.
I knew there was a side stream.
Hey, it's Benji from All Good Folks. If you love our music.
Sure.
Hey, Casey, they say they can't hear you. I don't know if they're joshing you, but
Nope.
they say they can't hear you.
Yeah, that's because I was off. Sorry. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX for whatever reason. I don't know why I had my volume off, but I did. Let's see here. 64%. We've got about 58.76 going through off exchange. EDGX is at 7.2. The combined total on that 65.96%. That is 1.96% higher than I would expect to be by this time of the day. 960 shares going through CHX, nothing unusual there. GME CHX volume is 2,501, also nothing unusual. Borrow fees and the shares available to borrow. Looks like they've borrowed another 50,000 shares since last time we updated the numbers. So we're at 650,000 shares reported borrowed by IBKR. And the fees are currently showing up at 1.85% from 1.76 earlier. When I last checked the numbers, there were 712,000 shares according to Ortex that were returned for the day. It's now 551,000. So there have been some more shares that have been borrowed since then. And so the short share interest of the free float has risen to 18.77%. Cost of borrow mins at 1.47, average 2.98, and max is 6.91. Shares on loan for the day is at 91.02 million shares. It's approximately 110,000 shares less than what it was yesterday. Ortex is estimating about 2.56 million shares were returned, but it wasn't really returned shares. It's just they were overestimating for the last 15 trading days, and the new reported numbers came out, and they had to make an estimate change. So really it had to be less than 110,000 shares returned yesterday, but the estimate did have to change because of that new reported amount. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today. Oops. Oh, I just closed out a window. Dang it. There we go. Highest amount of call volumes at the $3.50 strike. An hour ago, there was 10.2 thousand contracts in volume for the day. It's now 15.1 million. 15.1 thousand contracts. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $3.50 strike. Ooh, guess what that means, guys? Guess what that means? $3 is no longer an option for the day. 1.9 thousand contracts in volume at 3.5. Market suggesting a closing price between $3.25 and $3.75. Orders by
They lost the battle.
orders. It does seem that way. Orders by Fidelity customers. Well, I mean, only if it closes above 350, which may not end up happening. But orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for. None of which are on the list. Neither of which. It just did it again. Huh.
That's what happened.
Yeah, it's weird.
Every 2 minutes.
MMRI was 307.4 when I left earlier, or sorry, 307.11, and is now currently 307.65. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield bond rates is 0.312 as of a couple hours ago, and is now currently at 0.325. So it did go up. NASDAQ is up 2.03. Dow Jones is up 0.52. S&P 500 is up 1.12. And we have 3,700 advancers to 1,871 decliners. The market is more advancing now than it was a couple hours ago when I checked it. And still cooking with bacon grease, looking hot and tasty right now. Well, that's going a lot more frequently now, isn't it? And it's showing up as me doing the horn too. Let me.
You. It's because you are jealous of my blinkers. You just admit it.
Let me exit out and then come back in and see what happens.
Sound.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. Can you? Hello. Test. I went back in and no, it's not working. What the heck? Something was wrong with Discord. Hold on a second here. Testing. All right, I'm gonna have to close Discord. I don't know what the deal is with that. Let's finish the numbers. Worst performing sectors for the day today is energy, followed by utilities. The best performing sector for the day today is communications, followed by technology. Of the Mag 7, 4 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions plus or minus 2.5 will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 4.26. Silvergate's down 4.76. And that's it. Gold is up 0.36 and trending up. Silver is down 0.42 but trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 3.34, trending up. US dollar is up 0.38 and trending down after hitting 106.19 for a top. Oil is up 1.18 and starting to trend up. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.26 to 0.37 and trending up. Actually, BlackRocks are trending up. Vanguards are consolidating. SPY is up 1.06 but trending down. VIX is down 1.82 at 1509, and the futures are suggesting 1543, so it should be moving up at some point today. VTI is up 1.05 and trending down. VB is up 0.65 trending down. Tesla is down 1.09 trending down. Amazon is up 3.2 trending down. Cinemark is up 1.32 and consolidating after a trend up. Doge is down 0.68 and trending up. Bitcoin is, well, it's trending up right now, but on a longer term scale, it's still trending down here. On Bitcoin, it's down 0.63, and it was on a trend up and looks to be consolidating currently, but on a larger scale, still trending down. GME is up 2.39 and trending down. HYMC is up 2.73 and is trending up. NCMI is down 1.63, trending down. HOOD is up 3.5, consolidating after trend up. And AMC is up 3.81 and trending down. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. There's approximately $600,000 more outflow than inflow. 9.45 million shares traded so far. Definitely looking like we're gonna struggle in volume here. 300 minutes worth of trading so far. We're currently on a pace for 12.28 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested in the pre-market somewhere between 10 and 30 million. And then I suggested later that we should see more volume than we saw on Wednesday or Thursday, which were about 13.1 and 13.6 million shares traded. So right now, as it stands, unless we don't see a big bump up in the end portion of the day in volume, which I am expecting, we might close with less volume than those 2 days. And let's see here. Did I already say this? I didn't. On a 4-hour time interval, there's currently more buying pressure than selling pressure on the Vortex indicator, with the crossover currently occurring. RSI is at 60.34, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 60.88, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 59.04, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 46.46, which is just slightly above average. Let me take you guys back over the other page here for just a second while I open Discord back up. Let's see if we can figure out what the heck's going on with this Discord. I thought those guys might be pulling my leg, but there's something wrong with Discord here. Let's get it back up and running. I'm reading through what you guys are saying. You guys are funny. Let's see. I got the back of the Big Tramp open back up here. Let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp and see what happens here. What is the deal? Testing. That works. For some reason, my sound is not working on Discord right now. Test. 1, 2. Nope. Let me try switching to a different channel. Testing. 1, 2. Test. Nothing. Alrighty. Well, that's weird. Testing? Nope. I have no idea why it's not working. I'm going to move everybody out of the back of the big tramp here. I'm not sure if they can hear me or they can't hear me, but I'm going to move them all over to another spot just to see what oh, I can't even move people now? Okay, there they go. Oh, they all moved. I'm going to move Yucca. I'm going to move Tech. Stay there, guys. Don't move. Nope, don't move. Stay there. Can you get, let's see, join voice. Oh, that's not even showing it now. What the heck? Can you guys hear me? No, they cannot hear me. Well, this is problematic. Maybe I should try resetting one more time. Actually, before I reset, let me just make sure I see that my sound is working fine on what appears to be the live stream here. I just need to verify. Can you guys hear me on the live stream? StockWiz says it's not. Discord is not work. Okay, so you guys can hear me on the live stream, but for some reason nobody can hear each other on the back of the in the Discord for whatever reason. Now everybody's saying it's not working for them. So I'm going to close out of the back of the big tramp, and the fact that it was making a buzzing sound several times before without me even doing anything tells me that there's probably something going on there. Here it is. Thanks to Preacher here, it says we've isolated the issue to a development of new code of our voice service syncer service. We're currently in the process of doing a rollback and as well provisioning more capacity on these machines. We are investigating an issue connecting to voice manifesting as a waiting endpoint when joining a voice channel. So apparently it's a known issue right now on Discord. Interesting. All right. Well, so much for that. That sucks. Give me a second here. Let me check something out real fast. So 6 hours ago, there was a new article on AMC. And also another article about the AMC lenders proposed debt extension before nearly $3 billion comes due in 2026. Let me read both of these articles real quick. The first one comes in from NJ.com. It says AMC's dine-in movie theater in Edison just got a major upgrade. See all the popular theater's recent renovations. AMC Dine-In Menlo Park 12 in Edison, New Jersey underwent a multi-million-dollar renovation that redesigned its lobby, McGuffin's bar, and box office, along with the food and beverage ordering AMC theaters. That's cool. So we had a major update on one of our movie theaters. And then the other article, and this one's off of Seeking Alpha. Says a group of lenders to AMC Holdings is proposing a debt extension to the movie chain operator ahead of billions of dollars of debt coming due in 2026. Bloomberg reported Thursday extending payment on the 2026 debt is a key part of discussion for AMC and some of its creditors, Bloomberg reported. Citing unnamed sources familiar with the matter, the world's largest cinema chain owes about $4.5 billion in long-term debt as of December 31st, including more than $2.8 billion of maturities in 2026, the report said. Citing regulatory filings, a group of first lien lenders spoke with advisors on a call in March to discuss ways to bolster AMC's balance sheet, the report said. AMC, dealing with the ticket sales that are lingering below pre-pandemic levels in an April 19 regulatory filing, said it entered into a new letter of credit after ending a $225 million revolving credit facility that was slated to expire on April 22nd. The company paid off what was outstanding under the facility. AMC did not immediately respond to a request for comment from Seeking Alpha. And give me 1 second here, and I'll try and open Discord back up and see if we got it fixed. Test, no fix. Actually, Preacher, I'm going to go to yours. I'm going to go to your channel. Yep, it's still not working. Even it doesn't matter which Discord server you go to. Well, don't worry, guys. We only have 20 more minutes before we have to take a look at numbers again, then have absolute nothing to look at. Let's see here. Well, there we go. Seems like maybe it's back up and running now. That was convenient.
Crazy, that was so freaky.
Huh?
It was so freaky. It was like musical chairs.
No, I was moving you guys around, but I did it on purpose because I was trying to see if maybe if we got everybody out, it would change things or something. I don't know.
You were moving us out.
Yeah, I was moving you guys over to the other room because I didn't want it to. I wanted to see if maybe it was like a room issue. But it keeps blowing my horn, so I might have to change that so it doesn't keep doing it. Profile.
Yeah, it keeps pulling me out or putting me in a different room, or is that you?
No, that's not me.
Okay. Oh my god.
Let's see here.
Visually, it's hilarious because it's like
I gotta find this in my settings again because I don't remember where it was.
Oh, what did you say?
That horn sound to play when I enter into a room. Yeah. It's just gonna keep going
Every
off.
time you go in?
I'm not going in, but it's playing it every single time because for whatever reason. Okay, here we go. Just remove sound. Okay, I removed it, so hopefully that'll get rid of it. No, Yucca played those that time. Nice try, Yucca. Then Yucca leaves. What a joker.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I've never seen Discord that dysfunctional. Oh.
You know what? Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go grab a water real quick. I'm actually pretty parched, and also I'm looking at the order book right now, and to me it looks like there's been some more shares sold into the market because I mean the order book is really hefty. Like when you see thousands, tens of thousands of shares showing up on the order book like that on multiple different price points, that's kind of one of the indicators that there's been some shares entering into the marketplace that can be traded. So it looks to me like, let me scroll down the order book here and see. There's some big numbers in here. In total, there's 106,000 shares, 104,000 shares on the buy side, and 164,000 on the sell side. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. Yucca says, "Can you move me into the tramp?" Yucca, you're in the tramp, but your voice just might not be working. And I don't know what to do to fix it. We just have to let Discord figure things out, I think. Give me right back. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water real fast. I just want to. I'm really thirsty. I had a drink when I went to lunch, and it wasn't what I was expecting. We ordered something thinking that it was one thing, and then it ended up being something entirely different. And so now I'm all parched. So I got to get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. That thing made me thirsty, hon. You still here?
Anybody?
Apparently, Discord technical support took my advice and they muted Yucca.
Papa, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, let's see. Okay, there.
Who was I talking to this morning about the pizza being thick crust or thin crust? Was that you, Tech?
I was there.
Who was I talking to about that? Was it Rugged, maybe?
Yeah, I think.
I have some leftover slices of the pizza in the box right now, and I was like, I could heat one up real quick and show you what it looks like, reheated. Pro Driller, how's it going, man? Good afternoon.
What's funny is I made a comment probably a year and a half ago. I made a comment about like I think I either tweeted at them or I sent it as an AMC idea. You know, I said like they need more pizza selection. You know, and it's funny because like you said you don't like thin crust, so that's a market that they were missing out because they didn't have something other than thin crust.
I know we talked about it not too long ago. Like I swear it was like within that last month or so, we talked about the fact that, having pizza at the movie theater would be really nice. But I don't remember us saying, I don't remember exactly what we said.
And Casey, do you have shakes at yours?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I envy you.
Yeah. I don't order them, but the kids sometimes do.
I think they should have like a mini shake too,
You know,
people who just want to taste.
What's so funny is at first when you said shakes, I wasn't sure what you were talking about.
Is that a cultural thing?
No, it's. Have you ever heard of Shakey's Pizza?
No.
Because we were talking about pizza, and then you said, "Do you have shakes?" And I was thinking, because some people will refer to Shakey's Pizza as being shakes, and and so I just kind of, for a slight fraction of a second there, I had to think, because I was going is he talking about the brand of Shaky Pizza? I was like, that's so weird that he would ask that.
Oh, it's working.
Yeah, yucca.
Crap.
Hey, Yucca, we can hear you, man.
Oh, finally. God.
I would have been really funny if I had just ignored you and then been like, is he talking?
I thought it was the post that I posted that created the big issue.
What did you post?
I posted an American lady. I like her energy.
An American lady?
Yeah. It's in the general. It's probably in general in the bubble.
Did you see my tweet yet from yesterday, Yucca?
A tweet?
Yeah, you didn't see my tweet yesterday?
No, I did not see it.
Oh, you need to go check out my tweets from yesterday.
Damn it. I'm going to go look.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. Are you able to show on your phone what you're looking at?
Who, me?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
I think you can share your screen.
Let me look.
But anyways, check that out. I think you'll like that.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Nana says the boob tweet. Yes, Nana, the boob tweet. I thought it was pretty funny. I thought for sure that Yucca was gonna
What is working?
comment on it. Come and comment.
Yeah, where is it at? Where is it?
Oh man. Do you need me to link you to it? Hold on a second. Let me help you here. Let me help you.
Regulators told to be ready to handle failed clearinghouses.
Here we go. I just found it.
Weird.
I'll post the link in the back of the Big Tramp here.
All right. Sounds good.
That way you can just go straight to it. I'll hold your hand.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then read it out loud. Read it out loud. It's funny.
Let's see 1 second here.
Yeah, Nana says the responses were funny. I thought so, Nana. I thought they were hysterical. I had a good time with it. I mean, I was trying to not be funny, and I was trying to be kind of funny, but serious at the same time. I feel like that really kind of goes over well with people in general. Like when you're trying to be serious, you got to throw a little something funny in there too. And somehow I think people's response. I know I'm trying. Well, the water went down weird, so I'm coughing on it.
Get it out.
I know.
Spit
I'm
it
trying.
out.
I'm trying.
First your horn and now this. What's gonna happen next?
Are you talking about we need more apes to show their boobs?
Yeah, that's the one. Keep reading.
So we can get exposure. Who's exposure?
Yeah, I know. I should have said exposure, and I thought it was funny to spell it wrong.
Okay. Exposure to short selling. Do it. What does it say? Do whatever it takes. Doesn't matter how we sell ourselves short. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Entirely satire, but a good example of why our character makes a difference. Don't confuse trash with bananas. Is there more?
Mm-hmm. And then scroll down and look at the comments.
Why can't I see anything? Oh, I'm not logged in.
Oh. I think Stella was the first person to throw something in there, and it was just as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Really?"
I thought you were referring to Margaret.
Margaret. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, no, I wasn't referring. I mean, Yucca will like that one the most, but I thought Stella's was funny though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, how are you?
Good. How's it going?
How's it going? I got a little bit shocked because I thought we were under attack. Nobody was working. I tried 2 times to go in, and the only thing I was hearing in the YouTube is the horn.
Yeah. It was temporarily down, but it seems to be working okay now.
Funky Pizza.
Did you read Funky Pizza's comment?
You replied to Margaret,
yeah. Yeah, Funky Pizza. He's funny.
Where is Pepperoni? It's a long time he's been here.
I don't know, man. You should send him a message. Find out.
Yeah, send him a message.
He's busy grinding his life.
He's tattooing people right now. He's probably figuring out how to draw apes and bananas and rocket ships. Because he's going to have to be doing a lot of those here in a while. But Donkey Kong says they need to get the price down. So 20 minutes ago, Invest to Connect comes out with a 20 minute ago, Investor Place comes out with a negative article. Did they come out 20 minutes ago with the, let's see here, news? I got 1 hour ago here. I got a meme stocks are speculation, not investing. Here's why. And that's off of finance.yahoo.com. I have no idea how Yahoo's still a thing. I would have suspected Yahoo would have gone away. You know what's really crazy to me? I work in an industry where there's people who are very analytical, and the craziest thing I'd ever seen, literally I walked in to a room full of guys that were looking at different Yahoo articles, and I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, what are you guys doing? It's literally, for them, it's like reading the National Enquirer by going to Yahoo and reading the articles at Yahoo. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, I didn't even realize that people still looked at Yahoo for information anymore. I thought it was, I don't know, I was blown away.
Analytical.
Yeah, analytical, yes. Analytical.
You mean they know that it's that way, or they don't know?
Oh, they know. The only reason they're reading it because they view it as like the national. Because I started asking them, I was like, "How?" I'm like, "Are you guys seriously using this for like up to date real news?" And they're like, "No. We just enjoy like the trash that's coming through here."
Until that time.
And so it's exactly right. They were just trying to pass time by, and that's the only reason they were on Yahoo reading it, because it was like reading the National Enquirer.
I don't know if you know this, Casey. I'm actually reading right now on AOL.com.
That's crazy. That blows my mind away that's still even a thing too.
I'm AOL. I've got Net Zero.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
AOL. Jeez.
Yeah, Casey. I've been using an AOL email, and I got Google, and yeah.
My mom still has one.
What is your favorite browser?
Well, I don't really have one.
Pornhub?
I don't really have one.
Netscape.
I love Pornhub.
No.
Use Netscape or I use Lycos for my
That
search
is not a
engine.
browser. You know,
That is a
And
browser.
my CompuServe is my backup.
maybe it's your homepage, Yucca. That is possible. But
A
it's
long
not a
time
browser.
ago, I was more of an Internet Explorer kind of guy. But
yeah, the first one that
I
was
hate
actually the
it.
first
I
one,
hate
right?
Internet Explorer.
But I upgraded to shoot, what's it called? Chrome. Yeah, thank you. I couldn't think of the name. I went to Chrome after that, and now I've got Preacher trying to talk me into going with something else. But I actually really don't. I don't have a favorite browser. I just I really don't have one.
I used to think that Firefox was really fast, but I think Google Chrome is faster.
Yeah.
I don't think we're talking here about faster. We're talking about not eating as many resources.
Yeah.
Doing the same job with less.
I can switch and not. It doesn't really bother me to go from like one to the other usually very much. So it's more about. Because the Preacher's like, well, if that's the case, then why didn't you already switch? It's really more about for this live stream that I want to have that history. But he's saying my history can be saved on what things I've viewed and what things I haven't viewed. So.
Well, for me, I'm not sure if you. For me, Opera. I use Opera because you have like a homepage that has like all these visuals. So I have like 50 pages that I typically go through, so you can just pull them up quickly.
What's the one you were trying to have me go to, Preacher?
Brave.
Raid? Brave. Opera. Isn't Opera like really super old?
They've updated
Isn't Firefox super old? Isn't Chrome super old? I mean, come on.
No, but I mean,
Netscape, Mozilla.
Who is gonna which out of all the browsers are gonna actually give you accurate data? Like, a lot of them are holding back.
Holding back what?
Searches.
Are you talking about the search engine or the browser?
Like the browser. They're holding back stuff.
All right, so here's a stat counter just for reference. Do you know who has the largest amount of people using their browser?
Let me guess.
Microsoft's what?
It is Chrome. It is Chrome.
Yeah, Edge or Chrome or
Chrome is got 64%, 64.7% of the total global market share of usage. Guess what number 2 is? You'll never guess what number 2 is. I guarantee you'll never guess.
Safari.
How did you guess that?
Safari?
How did you guess Safari? That's crazy.
iPhone.
That is crap. I have no idea how that's the case. I even use Google Chrome on my iPhone.
Those are the 2 defaults on the operating systems.
Safari is the only thing that I refuse to use. I can't. It's the only one I can't stand.
Was it correct? It was Safari?
Yeah, that's right. It's 18.59% usage. All right,
Yeah, because of the iPhone users, iPad users.
You want to guess number 3?
Sure.
Google.
No, what's the other one called? Is it the blue? It's a blue.
Edge. Or
Edge,
Internet
Edge is
Explorer.
Edge is correct. Yes. Number 4.
Edge is Microsoft.
Firefox is number 4,
Yeah,
and the fifth one is.
Oh my God, I played lottery numbers. I have everything correct so far. Maybe I won't.
Opera is 5th. That's correct. And the one below that's Samsung. So, and it's not even It's not even worth reading any of the rest of them because they're all less than 1%. But yeah.
So what gives you a good? What has to be in reference to have a good browser? What is required? Like speeds?
I don't know. That's a good
I
question.
always look at the speed of uploading.
How many resources it uses?
It's all about the.
How do you
Chrome
measure
is shit
that?
right now because they're number 1, so they don't care that they're
Google.
eating all the resources.
how can you measure that, and where can you see that?
Task
Like
manager.
CPU data.
Yeah.
Task manager.
Task manager. Yeah.
Control Alt Delete.
But I'm using. It's only visible on a computer, or also on Mac. Because I'm not using computer anymore.
Max, I don't know. Only at school.
I walked away from PC like 5 years
Casey,
ago.
the thing is,
10 years ago.
Right now, even corporations are moving away from Chrome. I used to use Chrome many years ago, and it was recommended by corporations. Now, my company, which is an IT company, is recommending Edge. We have Firefox, like Mozilla Firefox, as optional. I installed Brave on my computer, but Chrome is like the worst now. It's just killing all the resources.
Is Edge basically Internet Explorer's most current version?
It's an improved version. I
think
so. But yeah.
Yeah, see that used to be my favorite. That was my old favorite one, and then everybody started switching over to Chrome, and so finally, when there was enough market share taken up by people who are using Chrome, I decided to switch because I figured it would probably be best to just use whatever is most popular.
But if I can ask, what? Because you said you're like tracking history. What's that got to do with using a different browser? Sorry, I didn't understand.
Well, if I switch to a different browser, I'm afraid I'll lose that history. I don't know if that data will stay there or not, or transfer over to a new browser.
But what? Okay, what data? YouTube
No,
videos or what?
the browsing history.
It's previous history.
Okay, Brave is.
No, I know you told me that. No, I know you told me that. I know.
And okay, and one more sentence to that. You can try it, and if you don't have everything, you go back to Chrome. You don't have to uninstall Chrome to use another browser. You know.
Right.
You can have a history.
But I wouldn't really, if I didn't uninstall Chrome, I wouldn't see what kind of savings I was getting unless I just didn't open Chrome, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Teddy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, as long as Chrome is closed, you're not using those resources. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I should just download it over the weekend. And actually, since we're all here and it's numbers time, before I get into the numbers, I kind of wanted to try something real quick. And I wanted your guys' opinion as to whether or not this is going to work or not. But hold on a second here. Because when I got on the phone yesterday, I was looking at what was being seen on the screen, and I was like, this is horrible. I don't know how in the world you guys put up with this. And so I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I could enlarge the order book so it was much, much bigger? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. What if I just enlarge the order book so it's much bigger and you can actually see it instead of having to squint at it? What do you think about that? And I can split it. I can split the order book so that, the order book is nice and big the way that it is, the way I've got it on the screen right now, but I can split the screen so if you want to see like the live orders on here, I can do like a split
amazing.
screen.
That's much better, Casey.
Yeah, I thought you guys might enjoy that a little bit.
I can finally see it. Before I couldn't see it. I'm using my phone to follow the stream.
Yeah. And this is the kind of thing where if I don't go look at something and see how crappy it is myself, then I'll never know that I need to fix something like this. And so sometimes when if you guys ever meet me in person, that's always something I always ask everybody. I say, is there any improvements that I could make to the viewing? And that's why I ask you guys.
Maybe that's the reason why I'm going on to the eye doctor soon. To check my eyes. I thought it was my eyes.
Well, I think it was more like you're providing a free service, so it's like I thought it was the way you wanted it to be.
Well, I was trying to get as much information on the page as possible. And I felt like maybe some people would want to see the order flow distribution, but I read it off to you guys and I tell you what it is without, and I feel like you probably don't really care what the order flow distribution looks like. And so I can get rid of that and just have like a bigger order book level 2 on there.
We want the order book.
Yeah.
We want the order book.
Hey, see, do you know the statistics on what the percentage of iPhones versus desktops or mobile versus desktop?
No, I didn't look that up.
On your viewers? We'll have to do a poll.
Yeah, hold on. I can look it up if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you mean like also like the polling of your audience.
Hold on a second here.
That's what we're meaning, yeah.
You can see on which device we're following your stream, right?
Yeah, supposedly. I gotta look at the. I think I have to pull up.
So
the
you're gonna
analytics.
have to. If you can't, you're gonna have to hold a spreadsheet.
Hey Casey, when you do all of our different sorry, I can't even speak. The predictions.
Mm-hmm.
Can you post it somewhere?
Sure.
Like after the opening and stuff, so I can see like who's closest.
Yeah.
Because I don't even know what you guys' predictions are for the day.
It's just something I read off in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. And I just write them down, and then I erase over them. I just write over them. I don't save them anywhere or anything. But the number one usage as far as people who are viewing, hands down, is mobile phones. 51.6% of the people who are viewing are mobile phone users. 25.5% are computer users. 17.7% are TV users, and 5.2% are tablets.
Yeah, you just by making that order
through OBS.
That's through YouTube.
YouTube stats,
Yeah.
Yeah, by making that order book, the phone users and the pad users just got a big boost.
Actually, you know what? I'm looking at something very interesting here. This is really weird. That was based off of views. The watch time is actually split between mobile phone and computer. So there's different statistics. It's views versus watch hours, or watch time in hours, and then average view duration. And the average view duration, the largest average view duration, comes from people who are on computers and TVs and then tablets, with mobile phones being the least. So people who get on phones watch the least amount of time.
Which makes sense, that people are just kind of popping in and out when they can.
And then the watch time in hours, the mobile phone users is 37.2, while computer users is 37.1, and they're literally identical almost in time. And then it comes TV at 21.9 and tablet at 3.9.
Well, since we're talking IT stuff, Casey, I don't know if you want to show this on stream or you want to maybe connect for a few minutes after the stream is done. But I would love to see how your network adapter page looks like. Just want to see what the wired network adapter says.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So if you can right click on the...
Oh, right now, or you mean we can do it later though, right?
Well, I mean, we can do it later or right now. That's what I was asking.
Can we do it later?
We can do it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Because it's numbers time, number one, and number two, I'd rather show that stuff offline.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I was... Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, let me take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got about 58.58% going through off exchange and EDGX at 6.94 for a combined total of 65.52%, or darn near close to what I would expect to see with it's just under by about 0.48%. CHX volume for the day, 962 shares, nothing unusually high for that. GME CHX volume for the day is coming in at 2,501. Those numbers aren't especially high. Borrow fees for the day today, looks like they've done nothing but return shares, about 500,000 shares in the last hour. Fees at 1.86%. According to Ortex, an hour ago there was approximately 551,000 shares returned for the day. It's now 483,000 shares. That's going to cause the estimated short-term interest of the free float to rise at 18.78%. Cost to borrow ends at 1.47, averages 3.02, and max is 6.91. Shares on loan for the day today is at 91.02 million shares. That's 110,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. Ortex estimating about 2.56 million shares were returned yesterday, but their estimate is that high because of the fact that the new exchange reported short interest numbers came out, and the estimates that they were estimating were higher than they should have been, so they had to make a correction. So there wasn't really that many shares returned. It was just a change in their estimates. Taking a look at options. As of an hour ago, the highest amount of call volume for the day was coming in at a strike price of $3.50 at 15.1 thousand contracts. It's now 16.5. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $3.50 strike. There was 1.9 thousand contracts an hour ago, now 2.2. The market's suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3.25 and $3.75 by the end of the day today. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. As I scroll through, you guys should just be noticing whether or not retail is buying or selling the market. MMRI, an hour ago was at 307.65. It's now 307.42, so slightly down. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.325 and is now currently at 0.329. I love the smell of dry erase pens. I feel like that's going to kill me. Random Thoughts by Casey. You're welcome. Worst performing sectors for the day today. We have energy and utilities. Utilities actually finally beating out energy right now as being worse. The best performing sector is communications, and then followed by that is technology. Of the Mag 7, 6 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions that are plus or minus 2.5% or greater will get a shout out. Coinbase up 4.74. Silvergate down 4.76. Starting to see a lot more green on the financials right now than there were earlier. And that's all that I'm going to be naming off. Gold is up 0.28. It was trending up earlier and is now starting to move into a downtrend. I feel like I've been saying that back and forth every hour I check it today, and if I go out to a 5-minute interval here, it is the overall time currently looks like its trend is up in price movement. On silver, down 0.59 is breaking an uptrend into a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is up 4.13 and trending up. US dollar is up 0.32 but trending down currently. Oil is up 1.29 and consolidating after an uptrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.28 to 0.37 and starting to consolidate. SPY is up 1.14 and it looks to be breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. VIX is down 2.47 and trending down. The futures on the VIX are showing 15.38. So the VIX is currently much lower than where the futures are suggesting it should be. VTI is at 1.11 and trending up after a downtrend. VB is up 0.66 and slightly trending down after an uptrend. Tesla is down 1.77 and trending down. Amazon is up 3.43 and appears to be breaking currently a downtrend into an uptrend. Cinemark is up 1% and breaking an uptrend into a downtrend. Doge is down 0.88. I mean, as I scroll out and look at this, the overall trend on a larger time scale is more of a downtrend than it is up. But currently, it's breaking a more recent uptrend rather. Bitcoin is down 0.84, and same kind of deal with this. The overall trend is kind of down on a 1 minute time interval. It was on an uptrend and appears to be breaking it into a downtrend right now. GME is up 4.53, breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. HYMC is up 3.01 and is currently consolidating. And NCMI is down 1.85, trending down. Hood is up 3.45 and consolidating after a little bit of a downtrend. And AMC is up 4.62. We had a little bit of a downtrend earlier and moved into an uptrend, followed by some consolidation currently. And with that, let's see here. We've got $1.2 million. No, less than that. What am I saying? $800,000 more outflow than inflow. 10.10 million shares traded so far for the day today after 350 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for about 11.25 million shares. In the pre-market, I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million shares, so we've already hit it. That prediction. I also suggested that we should see volume higher than what we had yesterday or the day before, which was 13.1 and 13.6 million. That's not looking like it's going to be the case unless we have some extraordinarily high volume that hits within the next 40 minutes here and in the aftermarket hours. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure. The divergence on the Vortex indicator currently occurring in RSI is at 63.04, which is above average. On a 1-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 63.66, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.24, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 55.4, which is slightly above average. And with that, AMC stock. This is a article from today at 13:32, so it just came out. Lenders push for AMC debt extension. Embattled Cineplex operator AMC Entertainment may be mulling over a debt extension proposal, according to inside sources familiar with the matter. Such a move would push back the company's near-term debt maturities. Even without the liabilities overhang, AMC stock suffers from broader industry-wide demand erosion. According to the Bloomberg report, a lender group to the movie theater operator forwarded the aforementioned debt payment extension proposal as of December 31st of last year. AMC owes approximately $4.5 billion in long-term debt. This figure encompasses more than $2.8 billion. Okay, this seems like the same article I was reading to you guys a bit ago. It's a little different, but yeah. Looks like they're trying to it seems to me that somebody's trying to force AMC into something that maybe AMC wants to more negotiations on. That's what it looks like. If AMC really wanted that deal, they would have taken it back in December.
So close end price do I have to be to get a point?
Well, today there has to be at least 10 cents spread between you and somebody else for you to get an extra bonus point, and you have to be right smack dab on to get a point otherwise.
Okay.
And
so
nobody's eligible for extra bonus point for the day today. There's only
they were too close together.
Yeah, there's only there's only 8 cents spread between all four of us.
And that's for even 1 point or what?
Well, if the price closes within your price range, then you get 1 point. If you have
how much?
What's that?
And how much is that? I picked.
You had
336. So how?
You had 306 to 366.
306. So that's 30 cents on each side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if it's in that 60 cents, you get 1 point.
Yep.
Okay. So what I was wondering though is about that second point. You said you have to be 10 points.
You have to have there has to be a 10-cent difference on your price prediction versus somebody else's to get a unique, to be considered a unique price prediction. And if that's the case, if nobody's within 10 cents of your price prediction, then that means that you get an extra bonus point if the price falls within that 10-cent range.
So how do I not be that close to someone else's? Like I didn't even know what everybody else was.
You would have to listen to price predictions being called out just before market open.
Okay, so that's like what, 8:20 or something, or
usually I have them out by 8:25, but it's usually between 8:20 and 8. I'd say between 8:22 and 8:25 is usually when I get them out by. So today I was a little bit later on that. It was like 8:27.
Sure, and that's 10 cents on the closing price.
Yes.
So somebody would have to get.
So I had 290. I had 298, and then Apex had the top end. Or I'm sorry, I didn't have 298. I had 328. I had 328, and Apex had 333, which means that anybody who wanted to try and be 10 cents on either side of us would have to pick 10 cents higher than the 333 or 10 cents lower than the 328.
Does anybody hear? Hello?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, if I interrupt something. I think I have some troubles still with Discord, so I'm going to log out and I'll see you later, I guess.
All right, man. Take care.
Everything's okay. Do you have any problems? Anybody?
Some people were still having some problems here and there, but it was intermittent.
KC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There is. If you look on Down Detector, the number one page or app is that experiencing issues is Discord.
Yeah. We had Preacher put in a note, a web link saying that they have identified that they had a problem. They're doing a rollback on it.
Anyways, no matter what, tell them that we're not leaving. If anybody here.
Wait, say that again? I didn't understand what you said.
If anybody listen, tell them we're not leaving.
We're not leaving.
Oh, we're not leaving. Yes, we're not going anywhere.
Okay. Catch you up later, guys. I'm going to try to reboot my stuff and the phone and catch you up later.
Come on. What the heck? Can't go. No, bad joke.
I didn't get it.
We're
not allowed to go.
Oh, I thought he was trying to get me to go to the bathroom or something.
I'm not sure. And if I'm not careful, I could miss today. Again. It's crazy. Are we getting at least some more volume here? Yeah, not really. All right, what was I gonna? I feel like there was something I was gonna show you guys after I got done with numbers. There was something I was getting ready to show you, and I can't remember what it was.
Ankles.
No.
Ankles. Cream pie.
Open.
Open. Back door.
Gash.
Yeah. Crack.
Gape.
Well, we talked about questions earlier this morning.
Gape.
In regards to for the quarterly meeting, whenever that's going to be. And so far I've got 4 good questions here down, and I kind of wanted to have at least, 4 or 5, I guess would be good. So does anybody else have any other questions that they'd like to pose to the board? And of course, everything is acceptable for a question. But if it is something that's already been answered, or if it's something that that we're gonna, it's very obviously going to be an answer that's going to be a very
A dirty answer. You like augmentation? What do you thoughts on augmentation?
one that that he's not going to be able to expand upon, then I probably will not write it down. But
expand.
Yeah, like
can you
huh?
Can you repeat the 4 that you have?
Yeah, absolutely. Where do you see AMC becoming more of a distributor in the coming years? Movies, music, or sports? Would it be possible to see a breakdown of popcorn sales via second source store sales as a line item in future earning reports? Are 3D movies being phased out and are 4D experiences profitable? What kind of expectations do you have for AMC and sports events?
Casey, I saw some statistics recently that implied that that it was more like you're starting to see more people gravitate or be willing to travel to really high-end theaters. Where they're the screens are really high-end. And I'm kind of wondering if there are locations that don't have, this is a loaded question, maybe we could refine it, but if there are locations that don't have the capacity or capability of, taking on that type of an upgrade, or the budget or the revenues don't, support that. I guess I'm ultimately thinking of like a phase out plan on certain theaters. Like, are they going to, would they consider, larger and fewer theaters versus volume, high number? And so I got a lot of garbage in there, but
do you want to just ask about numbers about like how many movie theaters need to be upgraded versus ones that are already upgraded fully?
Have you seen Stephanie in her birthday suit?
I don't know who that is.
No, but did you check that tweet yet that I talked about, Yucca?
I can't. I gotta log in.
Casey, you can't talk
you're
about
missing
Stephanie
out.
without showing pictures of her.
You're missing. You're missing it. You're missing it.
I will get to
it. You got to show it to the audience.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why not? Is there gash or what?
It's not my fault that somebody else put that out there. I don't know what to say.
No, but is this showing top and bottom?
I'm not telling you. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm not. Moving on. Did you just want to know, like?
I want to, quite frankly, I'll be honest with y'all. Okay, I don't care if they just close some stuff down. If they're lower volume, and I'm kind of curious, like, what are they thinking about that? I would say.
How about what do you consider to be more important, quality or ticket sales? Volume, yeah, volume. Do you consider quality or volume to be more important for our business model?
Or volume of locations? I don't know. Yeah, quantity of locations, accessibility. I don't know. Proximity,
saturation.
Yeah, the market saturation. Yeah, interesting.
Penetration.
Oh. But you know where I'm at. It's like, why have? I'd rather put, higher end stuff into the fewer theaters and fill them. But I guess that leads to another question: is that?
Well, I was going to say, you're basically asking what's the progress on AMC closing unprofitable theaters?
Yeah, and then basically, looking at, I guess leases are what percentage of leases are ending like within like maybe 2 to 3 years or less. I don't know a lot about commercial leasing.
I feel like
but
I'm trying to write this up, but I feel like this sounds like a question I need you to write and send to me.
Okay. I know, but I'm talking about it out loud also just to get people thinking of that kind of stuff. Like, ultimately, I know there's a massive debt, and I'd like to see that slashed with, get the unload these obligations,
Rocket, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure AA was mentioning during earnings calls that they are actively looking to, basically they're moving away from the theaters that are losing money and developing more the ones that are, the cash cows, basically.
I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think when I basically summed it up, you just want a progress report on, right?
Yeah, I want to know. Yeah.
Along this topic of saturation, last night on a news channel that I watch, I won't say which one, but they were quoting apparently Jerry Seinfeld, either tweeted yesterday or was interviewed, and he was said movie theaters are dead. He said, and anyway, got into the discussion in this news channel that
Jerry Seinfeld is dead.
Well, the argument was on this channel they had 5 people on the panel discussing it, and one of them said it has nothing to do with what Jerry Seinfeld's saying. He says if if Hollywood makes a movie people want to watch, the seats are filled, and they gave Top Gun and a few other movies as examples, and they're saying it's between writer strikes.
You have to know the person. Do you know Jerry Seinfeld? Did you ever see when some really hot chick asked if she could hug him? Did you see what he said? Do you see what he said? He's like, no, thank you. The man is a recluse. He does not like being in public. I wouldn't expect anything less for an answer from him about movie theaters. He doesn't go to them. I'm sure of it. So
but it just you have to the discussion, and it's like we talk about movie theaters. I know that's AMC does that all the time, trying to figure out the right number of seats. But they got to make good movies, and that's what it's all about.
He's gotta promote that because his buddy, what's his buddy's name? We know his buddy.
He's trying to make a show with the Kramer.
Larry David.
Oh.
He has a popular show that streams,
Yeah.
so he's got to say that.
Yeah. He's not who we're looking to get into a movie theater, anyways. That's fine.
No, we don't need him.
Yeah.
He's like a billionaire that like you said,
yeah.
He replaces women with cars. Doesn't he have a collection of
That's Jay Leno, isn't it?
No, he has a collection of Porsche.
He's just angry that he never got fondled or kissed in a movie theater before. That's his problem. If he'd had a better experience growing up as a kid, or even maybe as an adult, he would have been feeling differently about it.
Elaine never give it up, so it's only an act.
I got a article I just did a search for. So, for instance, the AMC Allentown 16 in Hanover, I'm not sure which Hanover this is closing on Sunday, as an example.
Yeah, AMC is closed down. In fact, I think in every single one of the quarterly reporting numbers, they've always shown the theaters that they're closing, and I think they've been pretty vocal about the idea that they're trying to make sure that they're picking up good locations as they close down older ones. So I think they're.
And you know what's interesting?
Yeah. I think they're trimming fat.
What's interesting? Yeah. What's interesting is their theater and screens went down, but their I can't remember the exact, but the employees went up, so they got theaters that are can employ more people that are more profitable.
Butts and seats. That's what you want. Butts and seats.
Yeah.
Butts and
how many
seats
butts?
In other places as well. Just butts.
Speaking of trimming the fat, how could you not like that brisket?
Oh yeah.
It was moist enough.
You're still thinking about that.
Wow. Yeah.
Is that what you keep
You know, I'm
convincing
talking
yourself
about
of all the
that.
time?
That meat was moist. I can tell you that much.
See, this is how you settle for less in life. You just convince yourself it was good enough.
That was a fine slab of beef.
You got to live on you got to live on the wild side like I do and go hang out on the back patio of like the worst side of the airport. And that's when you know life is really living. You know, you are living the fullest when you don't know if the next part's going to fall off of your plane because you didn't pay enough money for your flight, for your ticket. I'm telling you.
I think everyone can vouch by looking at that video as I was taking it that there was nobody there.
That's because they all got red-eye flights.
They were all gone. There was nobody there. In fact, I was wondering if those were impounded cars.
Hey, we can afford our ticket for the overnight parking over there. We saved money on our ticket for our plane.
I was waiting to see a tow truck just drop a car there, and it was just like an impound lot, and there was nothing on the ramp. I was like, wow. And the Southwest guys were getting a kick out of it, wondering why I was sitting in their gate, thinking I'm filming them when I'm actually filming across the their airplane. Like, what's that Delta guy doing here? Ah.
Well, I didn't want to. In all seriousness, when we went to go take this flight, I have never seen that parking lot that empty before. By the way, it's usually packed, and I was kind of shocked to see how empty it was. Like I pulled in I think it was 3 spots from the very closest you could get to the terminal. That never happens.
I started out in Chattanooga this morning, and I couldn't get the picture quick enough that Allegiant actually flies out of Chattanooga with direct service to Vegas.
Mm-hmm. They do a lot of Vegas flights, I think, from all over.
Chattanooga, Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
I didn't think they carried that much gas.
Nana, just so you know, I put down your question in here. I didn't want you to think I ignored you. I did put down, will AMC candy be sold in stores? I just wanted you to know I did put that in here.
I was actually thinking a question again. Do you think they'll say how many investors there are again? The percentage of retail?
I doubt that's a question we can throw out.
Be nice.
I mean, they say that we're only 65%, and I'm curious if they say, still at the 3 million or so mark, which would mean that number's false because they hadn't sold any more for institutions to have it.
Okay.
When we had that jump, we were 90%, and now we're 65-35.
All right, I got you down.
Aye.
Let's see here.
Kind of missed the pirate these few days.
Yeah.
I hope he's not listening when I said that.
You miss pirate?
I do.
Yeah.
I hope he's not listening because it'll go to his head, fall off a ladder.
That's it.
He gets all sentimental and emotional when people care for him. I hope he is listening. He's got a fragile ego.
Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out, Rugged, how I can word. I'm still trying to figure out how I would word your question. I feel like I really am gonna just have. I wanted to try and write something out. Yeah. Because I feel like you're asking multiple questions in one question, and it's not really it's almost one of those questions where you say as a follow up, could you add this to it? It's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is loaded. Yeah,
it's baked in. It's a pie baked in.
As a joke, when you were talking about profitable theaters, I put there's a search bar. Is my theater next for being closed. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because I'm like, no, I don't want my theater to be closed, but I know they have to be profitable.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
AMC Theater's building. They're building that new distribution team.
Yeah.
So there's that. So I don't know if that. Anytime there's a conversation about development ideas and stuff like that, I would like to hear, kind of what's going on with. Hey, we're looking at closing. Maybe the easier question for what I'm looking for is like, how many are they anticipating closing any locations over the next year?
Like how many are planning to close and open?
Yeah.
So
maybe that's.
In regards to Billy's question, he says, could you ask her about Stephanie, the new VP of distribution? What will her role be, etc.? Why she was chosen for the role? That's a question where we're gonna have to pre-submit these because they're not gonna just read these, and so they're gonna have to be sent out before they actually do this. And for him to have just hired her on as a new VP without saying anything about her or about why they feel like she would be a good role, why she fits a role for AMC specifically, I think would be very unnormal for them to not do, because every time they've hired somebody from the past, they've always told what they bring to the table and what it is that they're going to be doing for a job. So I'm pretty sure that's going to get answered regardless of whether we ask it or not. So I'm going to hold off on that one. I'm putting that one down because I'm almost 100% certain that'll be talked about.
Oh, Billy.
Ask him if he's going to put a kibosh to giving money to Nicole Kidman.
So they cut down. I don't know if you remember him talking about this in a tweet, but I think they cut that little segment portion of Nicole Kidman in there, the commercial. They cut it down, I think, to 4 different types that they were showing. And I think I've seen 2 of them, and they're much, much shorter now than they used to be. And let me tell you, it is way better shorter. I like it. It doesn't take very much time.
She didn't say that.
It's about the motion of the ocean. Yucca.
Yucca.
But it was nice. Melissa was getting a little bit antsy on the previews because they were showing way too much of some movies in there on the previews.
Well, that's some feedback. Maybe people
but I don't want to like. I mean, I don't think they have control over that, honestly, because it's the
and CMIC.
Yeah,
or something. Or?
Yeah, they pay for the spots to go on the screen there for those previews. So I don't think AMC can control that.
Maybe we could ask them to talk about HYMC then. Think about
Sure. What do you want them to? A burning question I have is do they ever plan on selling any HYMC shares?
Yeah,
maybe they're on the contract. Maybe they have.
So what's the plan with the HYMC investment at this point?
Didn't he say that already? He said that he's holding for long.
Did he say that? Well, then I don't want to ask it.
I think he said that a while ago.
If he did say that's what I expect him to do, but I don't. I didn't want to assume it. How about asking if they plan on purchasing any more?
Or are they planning on purchasing any other theater chains?
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be able to talk about that though.
Oh, okay, I know. Okay.
We talked about that before, Yucca, where he said if we see good spots, then we'll buy them.
You're right. I'm sorry about that. Yep.
Yeah, like the Hollywood one.
What's up, Yucca? Hey guys.
Hey, do you know that guy that was dancing? Is that you? You know him? Is that your entrance? What is it?
That's my twin.
I knew it.
I saw his moves. That was pretty funny. The other lady you posted with the flag, oh man, she was angry.
She was angry. I like her.
Hold on a second.
America.
I gotta check something out here. Hold on a second.
Pirate would love that.
I forgot I had a.
I'm checking Yuck out.
Oh, I left my window open. Sorry about that. Let me close it.
Turn your blinker on.
Oh no, I can't. I can't deal with that. Monotone voice and the blinker drives me wild.
What are you checking, Casey?
I wanted to check my email because I've got an email out that I wanted to see if I got a response to, but I didn't get anything yet, so I'm just waiting. Roadrunner says, ask if they can create small stores to rent space in the lobby for other businesses. Yeah, that's not a bad question to ask. One of the things is that we do have a lot of our locations leased out, and leasing a lease sometimes is frowned upon. Like I don't know if the lease, if that's going to be within their ability to be able to do that, but it wouldn't hurt to ask, though. We can always ask it. Especially with that new quote unquote the store. Let's ask that. Say, does AMC plan on utilizing lobby floor space for potential I don't want to call it a gift shop. What do I want to call it? Merchandise.
Swag.
I don't want to call it swag either. Merchandise purchases, not merchandise. Merchandise. What do they call it? There's another word besides. There's a more professional word than no.
Swag merch.
Apparel.
I'll just leave it at merchandise sales.
Apparel.
Is that store supposed to be where they can sell like memorabilia from other movies and stuff? I need to buy about 5 more of those Dune 2 buckets.
Oh no! You're having a party? Why aren't we invited?
Was it called The Store? Is that what it was called? The Store?
Yeah, the store.
Okay, so I
figured I'd buy like 100 of those things and sell them off one of the piers when the Navy ship is going out. I bet you I could sell out.
So here's what I wrote. Does AMC plan on utilizing lobby floor space for potential merchandise / apparel sales beyond just the e-commerce The Store?
I think it was AMC The Store. Or
AMC The Store?
You will know what it means. They will know what it's about.
Casey, I came in late. Are you typing this through Investor Connect, or is it?
I'm typing these out, and then I'm planning on submitting these whatever way I need to try and get them
through. Where are you submitting them through?
I don't even know when the meeting date is, but I would imagine we probably need to get them in probably a few days beforehand at the very least.
Oh, for the meeting. Okay, I got you. Okay.
About waiting another week? The pirate comes back. He might have questions.
2 weeks.
I have one talking about pirate. I have a question or more of a proposal.
Uh-huh.
And I think we were going over it months or years back as well. But for me, movies, like people go and park their car at movies for a few hours, right? So it would make a lot of sense to have Tesla chargers or just electric chargers.
That's been asked, and they brought that up before.
I don't like Tesla.
That one's been asked, yeah.
Yeah.
Why aren't they doing it?
So a lot of the times the parking lots that they have there are not their own because they're leasing the property, and so they would have to get
the mall.
They would have to get the mall or whoever it is that they're leasing the property from to be able to put those in. But there are their own storefronts. But like at the movie theater that I'm at right now, I'm not sure if it's their own property or not, but I think that there's some now charging stations there. So I don't want to say that they're not doing it, but it may be limited. I don't know. And I think somebody else had mentioned something about like it actually doesn't make them as much money as you would think or something like that. I don't know. It's more of an upkeep problem than it was. But it makes sense though, right? Like charge your car while you're watching a movie. It makes a lot of sense.
I think it's something that will change with time because the more electric cars will come, and like it or not, they will come. people will, they will end up that they need to charge their car. So what to do? Instead of going and waiting somewhere for 2 hours, I'm gonna go at the mall and maybe watch a movie while my car charges. So people who wouldn't plan to go and see a movie might now go and do it.
Yeah. Smash Tag says, "Hey Casey, ask if they have an option to buy stock with the tickets. If they weren't a broker, they wouldn't be able to do that. But there's actually something else there that we could talk about maybe later because we're about ready to finish time for the day."
Who are these people at park here? What's that?
Hey, preacher, you might as well throw a car wash in there with the Tesla charging stations. Right? You go see a movie, you get your car washed. Maybe you could throw a tax guy. You could do your taxes.
Yeah, might as well. Oh, look at that now.
I think that's being foolish.
Might as well see the dentist while you're at it.
How about a barber for your hair?
Get your car detailed.
Yeah.
Get your hair cut while you're watching the movie.
What about a nice massage while you're at it?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Colonoscopy, but I guess you'd be asleep. Never mind.
Or would you?
All right. I gotta wrap it up here, guys. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back for the to the back of the big tramp after we do the outro. So I'll see you guys back
happy
here.
Birthday?
Did I? For who?
These nuts.
And gone. All right. It is that time of day, unfortunately, guys. We got to wrap it up. And as you all well know, all good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. You have a 2-day weekend ahead of you. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie because after all, that's what I like to do is go see AMC movies to help support AMC. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Beep, beep.
Shoulder, puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the nights get colder, you're needing that shoulder. Cause Ape's got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We're
are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and
You sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
You fire musket, but I'll run you through. So when you're waiting for the next attack, you better stand, there's no turning back. The bugle sounds, the charge begins. But on this battlefield, no one wins. The smell of ice smoke and horse's breath is a virgin into sudden death. With